This needs to be on and up. There we go. Why is that?
You're awfully echoey.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Morning, everybody.
Why am I echoing?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, good morning. I hope I'm not echoing. Am I echoing still? Am I loud? I feel like I'm loud.
You're a little loud. You're okay, though. You're
all right. There we go. We can adjust that. We can adjust this.
There we go.
And good morning, everybody. Hello, I'm Kyle Madsen. That's James Ham. And I forgot that we had to do the show a little bit differently today. And so I am scrambling to try and get set up in a different studio than I'm normally in. Oh, that's why. Okay, so I need to pot this down. And that is on. Okay, I think we're good.
We're good?
I hope so.
Okay.
I don't know.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, no, we're doing this old school. So I'm in Studio 1, James in Studio 2, Jesse out today. Salute to him. He's got some cool stuff going on in his life. So excited for our guy Jesse. He'll be back tomorrow. But on days Jesse's out, I have to do the kick it old school where I'm in Studio 1.
Yeah, it's weird.
And you're in Studio 2. It is. I feel like we're talking through FaceTime.
Yeah, it's like, how long did we do this? It was probably like 6 months, 8 months the first year.
It was close to a year. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they figured out how to like put us both in the same room.
It wasn't even figuring it out. It was just doing it.
Yeah, the labor to do it.
Yeah. And finally, we just went, hey, this sucks. I don't like this anymore. So shout out to our engineering team who made it so we can be in the same studio now. But today we are not. I am in Studio 1, James in Studio 2. And so we will do the program that way. I hope everybody can hear us on the radio on ESPN 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. I am recording the podcast. So if you're listening to this on the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show podcast feed, you'll hear that. That I know. That I've got on lock.
Okay.
Because that I can see is recording. Like that I'm in. I got it.
I can see that we're on the air.
We're on the air.
I can see no one's complaining that we're not on the stream.
No echo.
No echo.
Yeah, on the stream you mentioned it, youtube.com/ESPN1320.
I think we're okay.
Twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Really, we're in so many places. There's no excuse to ever miss any of the show, whether it's live or after the fact at the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show, available wherever you get your podcast. And also, the other key factor is that neither Charlie nor Jonathan are doing a power walk toward our studio to tell us that we're not on air.
That's always a good sign.
That's a very good sign.
Yeah. Yeah. And now I can see like behind you and see if they were running this way. I would know.
Oh, great. And now, there we go. Okay. Here, my computer that had our rundown, which is our list of topics for today, it just shut off.
Oh, gotcha.
But it's back. It's also the computer that the stream is on for me. So, all right. There's the new Pablo Torre podcast out about the Kawhi Leonard stuff. And I'm not going to go through details because it's a lot of dollar amounts and dates and connecting dots.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to. I encourage you all to go listen because it is very, very interesting. Whether you believe the Clippers did something here or not, it's just fascinating hearing the process and Pablo Torre and Dan Le Batard is also in this episode, kind of just putting all the pieces out there and saying like, look at how easily these pieces connect.
Mm-hmm.
It sure seems like this is a puzzle that all fits together. It's really interesting. But here's what I've decided after it's 4 episodes of this now. One of the episodes was an interview with Mark Cuban, though, or a debate with Mark Cuban, who is still very, very lengthy, multiple 1,000-word Twitter threads defending Steve Ballmer and the Clippers And the crux of his defense amounts to nuh-uh. So that's kind of interesting. Here's where I do land on this, because I think you and I are both kind of in the same place where, man, if the NBA finds that the Clippers did something illicit here, there needs to be a substantial penalty. If they don't, here's where I'm at. There is so much evidence. You can call it circumstantial. You can call it whatever you want. It is evidence, dude.
Yeah.
And there is now so much of it. And what this episode felt like to me, we'll put a pin in that. We'll talk about what it felt like in a second. If the NBA, after their investigation, finds no wrongdoing, that the Clippers are totally clean, or maybe not totally clean, but hey, you know what? Didn't uncover, there was no smoking gun.
Mm-hmm.
There was no piece of paper that said, we are going to circumvent the cap. We are going to break the rules. If that's the standard, then Vivek, buddy,
game on.
Start making some phone calls.
Game on.
If all it takes is no written evidence, we are going to circumvent the cap with a deal for this player, then brother, get working.
Yeah.
It is irresponsible, I would say, to not circumvent the cap if what the Clippers have done here does not constitute circumventing the salary cap or making some sort of illicit payment to players.
Yeah.
Because, man, it is, I have not seen a cogent argument other than, well, nuh-uh. Like, yeah, okay, that might be, but also it might not be. Like, if that's it, honestly, if that's the standard, fine. But then every single team needs to be taking advantage of this gaping loophole.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, anytime you see, Ballmer defend himself, he's like saying, hey, you can connect whatever dots you want, but that doesn't mean that 1 + 2 = 3.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, but it does.
Right.
And that's the problem. Like, we're talking about, like, some of this stuff is circumstantial evidence, but all of it is actual evidence.
Right.
Like what you said there, like and a lot of it is not circumstantial. Like it's very plain that, like, money changed hands here, money changed hands there. Like, as far as the exact, like, who knew what and how they were handling their business, maybe we'll never know the exactness, but
sure,
at the same time, like, he's got like 3 of their high-ranking officials confirming everything.
Right.
And giving a written statement to confirm everything.
Yes.
So I'm confused. Like, how are we going to move forward with this without finding it? Not only finding the Clippers, but without Kawhi Leonard paying the price. Like, because at the end of the day, for as much as we want to say Clippers, and Vivek should be doing this as well, this is such a clear path from Uncle Dennis to where we are today, where someone that is working with Kawhi Leonard, that is his guy, that does all of the negotiating for him, is clearly, number one, asking for things that he shouldn't be asking for, and number 2, getting things that he should not be getting. And if that doesn't, like, fall on the player, then what are we doing here? Like, again, Joe Smith, the former number 1 overall pick, he had his contract voided and became an unrestricted free agent instantly. That is where, if this thing proves out, like it sure does look like it's heading, although what the NBA does or not, like, the player has to pay the price as much or more than the team. And I don't care how much he makes.
Yep.
And I don't care how much this cost him. Like, because if he's on a 2-year, $100 million deal right now, that's what he's got left, 2 years, $105 million. There is no way he's getting that on the open market.
No chance.
No. Not at
this point.
Yeah. I mean, it could cost him, I don't know, it could cost him 50 million. But that's the way it goes. Like, you don't get to cheat the system.
There has to be, and I think this is what you're saying, there has to be punishment for the team to disincentivize teams from doing this.
Of course.
But also, you have to disincentivize players from asking.
Oh, yeah.
Because Kenny has brought this up multiple times, and he's right. if player comes forward and says, hey, I would like $7 million a year to not do anything, and the team goes, great, we got it. We got this company over here. We'll just, here, you meet them. We'll dump money there. Cool. Okay, that's all set.
Yep.
Like, why would you not ask for that if you're not going to get punished for it? Like, there has to be. So I was listening to the latest Pablo Torre Finds Out episode, and also pinning that momentarily. There's an episode recently about this brain scanning company and selling their data to people in China who are trying to use like athletes' brainwaves to train AI super robots. Fascinating.
Wow.
Really interesting. Go check that one out as well. But anyways, through these Pablo Torre Finds Out episodes about Kawhi Leonard, I've just reached this point where for me, this is, you know, the not to be too online here, but the gif of Charlie Day from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where he's got all the maps on the wall and all the papers, and it's all the red string, and he's like raving.
Yes.
This isn't that. And if it was, I would be the first person to come out. There have been other things, whether it's sports or elsewhere in the world, where I've been like, hey, you know what? I understand what the yarn you're trying to spin here, but it feels like a lot of assumptions and a lot of leaps, and I need more than that.
Yeah.
This isn't that. This is documents and red string on a wall, but it's like, hey, this red string connects to right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then that one connects right here. It is Steve Ballmer and the Clippers and people involved directly with the Clippers, Dennis Wong, and now the Clippers chief financial officer, which gets looped into this latest episode. Again, go listen to it. And then it is Kawhi Leonard and Uncle Dennis and aspiration. It's like, these are the people involved. This is not, okay, but there's a shadow figure who might have been involved. And if that guy is one of these three people, it could mean like, no, it's not. This is not a conspiracy theory. This is, hey, this is all the evidence. It sure looks like it adds up to X.
Yeah.
It's not, if you make this assumption and you make this leap, and if you drag in this person who, wait, what, how does that person get involved? Oh, by it, because they know this person and they went to college with the, like, no. It's not, it's just very black and white to me.
Yeah.
You don't have to make a ton of leaps and assumptions. And that's what, if this comes out and it was reported today by Spotrac that they don't expect a resolution on this. The NBA doesn't expect a resolution on this until after All-Star weekend.
Oh.
You will never guess where the All-Star game is this year.
Oh, of course, it's there.
It's at the Intuit Dome.
Yeah.
But I genuinely, on that, and again, I'm trying to not fall into conspiracy territory here, because I think that's important, not only in this, but in how we consume news in general.
Yeah.
How we consume journalism in general. I don't think that the NBA or there being reporting that the NBA may not have a conclusion on this until after the All-Star break has anything to do with the All-Star game being at the Intuit Dome.
Yeah.
I think it's just, this is going to be a long process.
Yeah, it's going to take a while, and I really do hope the NBA goes and sits down. Well, the law firm that they hired goes and sits down with Pablo Torre and lets him lay out the entire thing. Because like his murder board, they need to see how all the lines how all the lines attach to each other, and then they need to do their own research and figure out what they can prove and what they can't. So yeah, I really think that this is an interesting dilemma that the NBA is faced with, because again, you are hosting an All-Star game this year. You are doing all this stuff, and I don't know that again, is Kawhi Leonard going to be an All-Star? Probably not. Mainly because he won't play the prerequisite amount of games in the first half of the season. Maybe he does. Maybe someone there represents the Clippers because it's in LA and at their new dome, their new facility. But yeah, what a mess, man! What a mess.
So, there's another aspect of this that, and I was talking with Damien a little bit about this morning. It feels like this episode was born out of Pablo Torre having more info than he has presented in the first. Like I said, I'm going to call it 3 parts, even though one of the parts wasn't an investigation. It was more a debate.
Yeah.
But the first 2 investigative parts, and it felt like he was ready to kind of leave it there and say, here's the story. Here's kind of where we've connected all the dots for you. But the fact that so many people, Mark Cuban and others, keep coming out and, like I said, making arguments that amount to nuh-uh, or I just think Steve Ballmer's too smart to get caught. Like, I'm sorry. What?
Yeah.
And so I think, and he, the way this episode starts, it just kind of sounds like he's pissed that he's doing all this investigative work. He's doing all this real journalism. He's not guessing. He's not making stuff up. He's getting primary sources.
Yeah.
He's getting documents. He's getting firsthand accounts. Now, I heard from a guy who heard from a guy who knows a guy. This is firsthand accounts of people who worked at Aspiration who are talking to him.
Yes.
And people who aren't doing that work are going, no. And so I think he's just like, cool, here's a bunch more stuff. And I don't know what else it's going to take for people to go, damn, that is a lot of evidence. Interested to see how the Clippers respond.
Yeah. I think it's interesting because Kenny had that point last week. Like, well, why does he keep doing this?
Mm-hmm.
Why does he keep doing more podcasts? Why does he keep pushing the envelope? Is he out to get them?
Mm-hmm.
No, he's out to, prove that his story is right, that his story is well documented and correct at every turn.
Mm-hmm.
And when people want to question his reporting, he's going to come at them.
Yes.
And that's fine.
Because as a journalist, all you have is your integrity.
Yes.
And when somebody says that person's lying, that person is doing bad reporting, your defense is, here's my reporting.
Yeah.
Here's the work I've done. And the work he's done adds up to the Clippers looking awfully funny in the light.
Oh, yeah.
He's just turning on the light. The Clippers looking funny is not Pablo Torre's fault. Anyways, we'll talk more about this, I'm sure. The Kawhi Leonard story isn't going away, but we have a Brock Purdy update. We've got day 74 of Kaminga Watch. Michael Malone has a new job. We've got some Kings. We've got some NFL. We have a packed show for you today on a Thursday. It's the best day of the week. We got donuts in the kitchen. Hopefully you've got a donut in your hand right now. If you don't, treat yourself.
Donut Friday on a Thursday.
It's a Donut Friday on a Thursday, baby. And this is The Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Back in a second. I need to do that. And then I need to do this. Yeah. All right. Remembering how to do this.
What's going on, Chatty House?
Tough loss for our Valks last night, guys. Minnesota's pretty damn good.
Every 3 weeks, we get this, hey, that story's about to drop, and then it doesn't. And it's not either one of those guys that are working on that story.
I have also heard that multiple times.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here it comes. And then nothing.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
They're not Ronadive Enterprises, but just a company that Vivek has invested heavily in. And invests, just so happens to invest whenever a payment is due for LeBron. What up? Good morning, guys. What up? Except the Monarchs don't exist.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I know. I saw that yesterday. People were upset that you were wearing a Valkyries, not a Monarchs jersey.
What?
Yeah, in the chat, I saw it at one point.
What a weird thing.
And it's like, hey, I hate saying the Monarchs don't exist, and Kyle doesn't live in Sacramento.
Also, if the Monarchs existed, I would wear a Monarchs jersey.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't. whatever, man.
Johnny G, yes. If you have Kraft and Bowers, you should be rolling 2 tight ends.
Oh yeah, facts right now. It's pretty rare that you want to go with 2 tight ends in your fantasy lineup, but good morning, everybody, by the way. Sorry, I was really scrambling when the show started, so we didn't get to say good morning to everybody, but we appreciate y'all.
Yeah, it was a bit chaotic this morning. There's like this moment Kyle like stands up out of his chair. Oh no!
Yeah,
I was the other studio.
We're just cruising along. It's like, oh crap.
We were hanging out with JC and John and our sales team, and they have new because they're all in like a bullpen area, like a bunch of like I don't know what are those little kiosk areas together.
It's
right?
like an open floor concept.
It's an open concept. They have little flags that they can put up that says "Do not disturb." So if you're on like an important call, you can flip this flag up, and it's just become like a running gag.
Yeah.
It's pretty spectacular.
I get the idea in theory, but it's just a classic, like if my boss, if I worked in a sales environment and my boss was like, hey, here's this new thing we're going to implement. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
I could get the value in it. I get it in theory, but so we have a really good time with that.
They're good dudes. I like hanging out with the sales team.
Yeah, Jesus, for real, man. Oh, good question for tomorrow at 11:20 a.m. with Faraz Siddiqui.
Oh, Faraz will be here. I was just watching a Faraz
so.
video on 5 players that you should be jumping to go get in your fantasy football league. Players that either aren't playing well or might be a little underrated in your league. It is cold in here, Kyle. Very odd.
Here we go. Nothing? All right, cool.
No voice guy today?
No voice guy today. He's out. He's hanging out with Jesse. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. We are hanging out with you until noon. I'm done with the Kawhi thing for today.
Yeah.
I just say I don't know. There's not a lot. I think they did it. I think the Clippers did salary cap circumvention of some sort, and I believe that's the conclusion the NBA will come to as well. If they don't, every team needs to be doing this.
Yeah,
that's it.
I would agree with you.
Got a little bit of an update yesterday on Brock Purdy, who hurt his toe in the 49ers season opener. It's the year of the toe injury for quarterbacks. Hey, how many toe injuries need to happen for quarterbacks for it to be the year of that injury?
I would have put at least 3, and we haven't hit the 3 yet.
Yeah, we've had Joe Burrow and Brock Purdy.
Yeah, but I think that because it's 2 big name quarterbacks already, that we might need to call it the year of the toe injury.
The problem is we have 2 quarterbacks down due to toe injuries. But JJ McCarthy's a high ankle sprain.
Yep.
Jaden Daniels is a sprained knee.
He did not practice again today.
I'm missing one. It was Daniels.
Jets.
Justin Fields got a concussion.
He has a concussion.
I need one more toe injury for it to be the year of the toe injury. It might just be, you called it yesterday, the year of the quarterback injury.
Yeah.
Like that just might be the thing this year, because it's so weird. I feel like this happens across every sport, where there was like a year in baseball where, man, it felt like there were just a lot of hamate bone injuries.
Yeah.
Like an inordinate. And then in the NFL, there'll be, does it feel like a lot of guys went down with quad injuries this year? Like there's just always like that one thing that jumps out more than normal. And I don't know if that's just anecdotal or if there's like a training trend that leads a certain number of players to sustain kind of the same injury. I don't know. But it is weird kind of how that happens.
The Tommy John stuff, it usually happens in like bursts. And you're right. Maybe it is some sort of workout trend that guys get into, and then all of a sudden a bunch of guys have the same exact injuries. Yeah. I mean, the toe injury is literally just like a freak injury.
Right.
Even the Joe Burrow one, like it didn't look like Joe Burrow got hurt at all. I was very surprised when he laid there, when he was still laying on the ground. Like, wait, what exactly happened? It didn't even look, he didn't get hit hard.
Yeah.
He didn't get an ankle or foot caught underneath or anything. And I think the same thing with Purdy, like going back and tracking, I don't think that there was actually a moment where you saw the injury.
No, he just ran out of bounds.
Yeah. And I guess that can happen. And then like, what do you do for like turf toe, basically? And everyone's different. Like the Joe Burrow injury, like he's out 3 months with surgery. I think they're waiting for the swelling to go down. He's got a bunch of swelling in his foot before they can actually do the surgery.
Turf toe sounds horrendous.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it would feel great. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there.
Oh, and then Sean McVay tore the plantar fascia in his foot.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Like what? I don't know. Very odd, very strange.
Being
a lot of foot stuff in the NFL right now.
Being on an NFL sideline would be crazy.
Yeah.
Because, you're just like McVay's just a random dude. Like he played college football, right?
Yeah. He works out.
He was a wide receiver. He works out clearly. But at the same time, like there are people on the sidelines that don't work out, that don't look like they're in great physical condition. And like you get run over by like what amounts to like a Mack truck. Like those dudes are flying.
Well, that's why injured players will sit up in the booth because they can't move quick enough to protect themselves on the sidelines.
Oh yeah. Even if you're sitting way over on the side, first of all, you can't see. I mean, there's a bunch of gigantic human beings in front of you. Yeah. So.
It is. I don't know if you've ever been at or near an NFL sideline during a game, like while there's plays going on.
When I was younger, I was on the sidelines. We had sideline passes for a 49ers Chargers game. It was when Jerry Rice was trying to come back from his knee injury, and then he came back from the ACL injury and then broke his kneecap in like the playoffs. If I'm not mistaken, like he came back. He's one of the fastest to ever come back from an ACL tear and then hurt his knee again. But it's crazy. It's crazy how humongous those people are. And, I played high school football, like, and I wasn't very big, and you're like, okay, this isn't fun unless you find a spot to stand where there aren't people in front of you.
Yeah. So the reason I asked is when I was working, doing some grunt work for NFL Network, and I got to when the pregame show ended, which was the show I was working for. And when I say working for, I was literally, I had a walkie, a walkie-talkie.
Like you were talking to Tom Brady.
Yep. Like my guy, Tom. and it would literally be like, hey, they need ice in the green room. And that was my job.
Oh,
like you need to drive the truck drivers back to their hotel. So it's that kind of work, like nothing special. So pregame ends, they my walkie, and they're like, hey, you're good. You can just hang out now for a bit. So I'm standing there probably 30 feet from the sideline. I was floored by how fast every single person on an NFL field moves.
Oh, yeah.
Floored. Like, they're fast, right? It's just a different level than college, and that's a different level than high school. Like, it is just, these dudes are it was so loud. It was a candlestick. It was so loud. It was a Thursday night game against the Seahawks in 2011. I think the Niners won 10-6. It's a weird game, but it was so loud. And then the speed of the game was just crazy. I can't, if you can't be mobile, I don't know how you feel comfortable on a sideline.
Well, and I think, like, to relay it to NBA, if you ever get a chance to sit really close to the floor, it's amazing just how big the players are. You're like, oh, the guy's 7 foot tall. I know he's huge. No, you don't really know he's that big unless you're down there and you're like, oh my gosh, that is a gigantic. You lose that the longer, like, you do what I do. Like, Jason Thompson used to stare up at him and, like, you're looking up his nostrils the entire time because he's so much taller than you. Like, as time goes by, they seem smaller and smaller for whatever reason.
Weird.
But then when you watch them on the court, it's just like this amazing thing. I remember the first time years and years ago, we snuck down and we're sitting like 6 rows up at half court watching the Utah Jazz and watching Karl Malone. That is one massive, massive human being. And so you lose that perspective though, as time goes on, covering a team, but I still like, it's fun to watch people for the first time. Like, oh my gosh. Even like, I remember Doug Christie was like, when Bogdan was coming over, he's like, I don't think he's 6'6". He's listed at 6'6". I don't think he's even close. I think he's more like 6'3", 6'4". And then he came over and talked to us, and Doug's like, oh no, he's like, he's legit. Right. Yeah, that's legit. He's a legit 6'6". I did not expect that. Because Doug's 6'7". He's like, no, he's a legit 6'6". Yeah, very strange.
The difference between 6'11" and 7 foot is like 9 inches.
Yeah.
It is so weird when you see a 6'11" guy versus a legit 7 footer.
Yeah.
Like Domas is a good 6'10". When a 7 footer walks by, you're like, that guy is a foot taller than Domas.
I told you, I watched him and his dad walk down the hallway.
Yeah.
And he looked like a little kid.
It's crazy.
It was like, that's crazy. And, Arvidas, I think he was listed at 7'3", I think, when he was in the league, but there's no way he's 7'3" now.
Yeah.
But he is like shoulder width wise, a good foot wider than Domas.
You're just a monstrous
human. And I've said this in the biggest players I've ever, like, first of all, Taco Fall was like one of the largest human beings on earth.
Yeah.
He's not just like super tall. His shoulders are like so broad. And the largest like NBA player I've ever been around, I think, was Aaron Gray, who was a 7'1", 7'2" center, but he was a good like 325, 350.
He was a hoss.
Yeah, like fitting through a doorway. I don't know how he would fit through a doorway anyway.
Gotta get an angle and
even like turning sideways. I don't. He was such a big human being. Yeah, just crazy.
The thing, if you're a Kings fan and you get to go to, if you're lucky enough to be able to go to a game or games, I cannot recommend enough going to a San Antonio Spurs Sacramento Kings matchup at Golden One Center and watching Victor Wembanyama exist. Just period.
Watching him in pregame where he's doing like, taking one foot floaters from 28 feet, and you're just like, well, what is happening?
The jarring thing, all of this real quick, put a pin in Wemby for a moment. Brock Purdy practiced yesterday. That's where this all started. Brock Purdy practiced yesterday on a limited basis. Kyle Shanahan said he has a chance to play. We'll dig into that in a bit. So the first time the Spurs were here last year, and like you said, you get a little bit desensitized when you go to enough NBA games.
Yeah.
And this is whether you cover the team, maybe you have season tickets, maybe you just go to a lot of games. You'll understand this. You just kind of get desensitized to, because 6'6" in NBA terms is like, oh, okay.
It's average dude.
But a 6'6" guy walks into a restaurant, it's like, whoa, that guy's very tall.
Well, you're looking over like, who's that?
Right. What sport does he play? Right. So you get desensitized to it. But when you sit in the arena, unless you're courtside or very close, you don't get a good perception of how just giant the players are. Wemby is different.
Oh yeah.
When you walked in and into the arena and you saw Victor Wembanyama on the floor, you went, that's an abnormally large person. But that person goes beyond the realm of tall.
Yeah, he does, but at the same time, he's built like a normal human being. Like his body isn't, he's not like a broad-shouldered, broad-hip, like gigantic.
Yeah, right.
Proportionately, he's like if you're out there and you have like a 12-year-old boy teenager and just make him 7'4", like gangly and like not like he's coordinated for sure.
Yeah.
But just like a normal size human being.
Yeah.
Like most of the guys are like that. Like they're just taller than what you expect.
Yeah.
And then there's the crazy, like what in the world?
Yeah. But like you said, you see him doing dribbling drills and doing like guard pregame stuff.
Yeah.
and it just doesn't compute. It's insane.
I know. I used to tell people, like, I know this sounds weird, but like, Harry Giles always looked like a big dude. I mean, he's 6'10", right? Harry Giles without his shirt on looks like every other 20-year-old out there. Maybe a 32-inch waist. Like, he's a huge dude.
Yeah.
Like, super skinny.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the NBA players, they're just taller than everyone else.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Yeah. Super.
I don't know how we got on this weird ass tangent.
We were talking about Brock Purdy's toe injuries.
We do have some news from Matt Mayoko as well.
Okay, great.
The 49ers announced the passing of former linebacker Jim Farnhorst, a 3-time Super Bowl champion. He died Wednesday at the age of 66. His brother Keith, an offensive tackle, was a 2-time Super Bowl champ with the 49ers as well, and he passed away in 2018, also at the age of 66. So shout out to the Farnhorst brothers, who were crazy, like tough dudes.
Yep. Yeah. For sure. Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
He has a chance to play Sunday against the Cardinals, according to Kyle Shanahan. I cannot stress enough how much, and Kyle Shanahan said as much yesterday, but I saw this response to things I wrote. I saw this response to things other people wrote, that, hey, Mac Jones played well last week. There's no need to rush Brock Purdy back. They're not rushing him back. If he's healthy enough to play, he should play, because he's their franchise quarterback. This isn't like, hey, he's still in a lot of pain, but they're forcing him to get out there because they don't want to start the back. Nah, man, he was a limited participant in practice yesterday. He has a chance to play. If he's healthy enough to go, he shouldn't sit for the sake of sitting. If you're comfortable going, yeah, you know what, that guy's healthy, but God, Mac was good, so we'll just give him another week off, then you shouldn't have paid him. Yeah, that's insane.
My only question is whether or not he can injure the toe worse. Like, if he can't, if that's not the problem, if it's like the toe is injured, but he's feeling better, and like whatever he's going to do on the field isn't going to damage the toe worse, that's one thing. If there is potential for re-injury, or heaven forbid for him to go the Joe Burrow route, where all of a sudden you do massive damage and he's out 3 months, then I think you err on the side of caution. But the medical team is going to know that. And if he's out on the field, it's because they don't believe he's going to further damage, the toe.
I don't think he would play if that was the case, though.
Yeah,
like, that's my whole point.
Not. Yeah.
They wouldn't, if that was the case, if they went, if the medical team said, yo, he's good, pain has subsided, he can walk, he can move, but if he needs another week of treatment, or he needs to reach this benchmark with his toe strength, I don't know. If he doesn't, you run the risk of losing him for 3+ months.
Yeah. Then
he's going to sit. But if the doctors go, yeah, it's just pain tolerance, if he says he's good to go, then he's good to go. Then he should play.
Yeah.
Like, I promise the 49ers aren't running their quarterback out there if he's going to injure himself worse or not be able to protect himself.
Yeah.
Like, I promise. And if he can play, and that's the case, and it's not what you're talking about, where hey, he could really re-injure this bad if he comes back this week, then he won't come back this week. And if that's the case next week, he won't come back next week.
Yeah.
Like, that's just it. If the 49ers deem that he can play, then he should play. I don't give a damn how well Mac Jones played in week 2.
Yeah, it's interesting too, because you're always caught with this. Okay, they're 2-0 on the season. If they were 0-2, are you really going to play them? Maybe, maybe not. If they were 1-1, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, okay, go ahead, I guess.
You know what I mean? It's like you have to kind of judge where they're at in the season. But at this point, it's like, look, this team is winning, and this is a divisional game. This is a game that matters. It's the Cardinals. You need to go out there and put your best foot forward. And your best foot forward is not Mac Jones. It's Brock Purdy.
Yes.
And I think that's where people get caught up in the, well, he played so well. It's like, he played so well, but there's a reason why Mac Jones isn't a starting NFL quarterback. It's because some weeks he plays well and other weeks he doesn't. Some downs he plays well and other downs he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
And you're waiting for like the bubble to burst. Like if we're seeing Mac Jones in like short bursts,
Mm-hmm.
then maybe he doesn't make the crucial mistake that costs you the game.
Sure.
But he also had a couple of moments this last weekend where you're like, oh, please don't go full Mac Jones. Please don't. Please don't take any more sacks just because.
Mm-hmm.
And so I do think that there's a way in which, you can be cautious here with Purdy, but you also have to be realistic. Your best chance to win football games is Brock Purdy.
Yes. And if you didn't think that was the case, then you should not have paid him.
Yep.
Like they paid him because they think he is way better than Mac Jones.
Yep.
That's what it's going to be. All right. I have another quarterback thing to get off my chest.
Okay.
Yeah, it came up Monday for me, and we just did not quite get around to it over the last couple of days. So I'm going to get this quarterback thing off my chest next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. You're clear.
Cool.
ESPN 1320.
Oh, hey, I can hear you.
Is this TC?
Kyle.
What you want to talk about? This is Kyle. No, this is Kyle. Yes, sir.
I don't think it matters, but.
Okay, cool. Now I got you.
We could hear that.
Zabo already. That's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
TC wants to talk about the 49ers quarterback situation, guys. Just FYI. If you didn't hear. Boom. 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 I didn't have my headphones on. I would have been able to hear James. I did not have so there's a button called PFL, which allows me to hear. It takes the commercials out of my ears and it puts that studio into my ears.
All right.
The typical thing you do when you're good at this is you send the show to break. You make it so we can talk to you guys without talking to the radio. And then I turn on that button so I can hear James and I no longer hear the commercials. And typically when I would answer the phones, I would turn my mic off. But see, the problem is I don't always sit here.
Yeah.
So I did the right thing in putting us to commercial and taking us where James could talk to you guys without the radio hearing it. What I didn't do was make sure I could hear James. And then what I also didn't do was turn my mic off to make sure you guys couldn't hear me.
I even tried to turn off. I tried to turn off your mic to the stream, which I think I did, but I could still hear you. So I was like, well, I don't know if that's helping at all.
So on the board there to your left, do you see all the little screens at the top? I'm sorry, on the board. So there's the slider, and then there's two buttons that say program 3 and 4, and then there's a little screen.
Yeah.
Or no, yours don't say 3 and 4 on the bottom, but there's a slider, then there's a little screen. Do you see the little screen that says Jesse?
I see D-Lo, I see Mike right, I see Mike center, I see Mike left.
Keep going.
Well, none of the other ones are lit up.
Just touch the slider.
Oh, hotkeys. Oh, there it is, Jesse.
So turn that one off.
Yep. That mean you're off now? Oh. Now I know.
Yep.
I dropped something.
And if there's ever anything, that's how you turn all this stuff on and off.
I know how to turn my mic and not mic on and off.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. What you guys don't know is that you're all going through board op training every show.
We're going to need one of you to actually apply for a job and fill in. Or better yet,
I'm just like, all right, so here's what the board looks like.
apply for a marketing job, a promotions job, so we can get Joe back.
Well,
all right. This is different. I'm glad this stool is here. This little table wasn't here before. Now at least I have somewhere to put my feet up on. Yep, Marcus, I'm not going to. I know how to press like 3 or 4 buttons on here. I know what they do. Outside of that, I'm like, Foreman play Coleman or Swift in his flex against a team that has Josh Allen. I'm playing Swift because the Bears defense is so bad right now that they're going to have to score, and Swift has been pretty good, I think. Pretty productive. But that's a better question for us, Siddiqui, tomorrow.
Facts. 11:20 a.m. Fantasy Friday. Oh, hey, do you have a... I'm going to come in there at the break and make sure you have the Kaminga watch button.
Oh, okay.
Because I can't. My buttons don't work in here.
Oh, Kyle's.
All right, here we go. Welcome back into the Insiders. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We are sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Get to your phone calls in a moment at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Talking about Brock Purdy's potential return. Talked about the Kawhi Leonard situation and the latest from the Pablo Torre podcast. Actually, not the latest from the Pablo Torre podcast. We didn't really talk about the content of the pod, just more that, Clippers looking awfully funny in the light. But we'll get to your calls in a moment. 2CSE hanging out. We'll get to you. I promise. I need to get this take off my chest though, because I've had it in our rundown since Monday night.
Yep.
I think we have jumped the shark in how we evaluate which quarterbacks are good and which quarterbacks are bad.
Okay.
We have and this is not and I literally say we because I'm guilty of this as well. And I try to be introspective in the way I consume sports and talk about them. We have a portion of quarterback evaluation that is done through the lens of what if every quarterback had the exact same situation? Yeah. Which one would be the best? If there was a generic offense, a generic defense, a generic coaching staff, but every quarterback got that, which one would be the best? That's one part of it. Which I think is that's a fine exercise, but I don't think it's a particularly good way to evaluate because it's not reality. Well, you're evaluating quarterbacks in a vacuum that doesn't exist.
Yeah, and I would add too, like just because a wide receiver is great with one quarterback, you could switch quarterbacks and that wide receiver is no longer. It's about chemistry.
Sure,
it's about
no doubt
their ability to read a defense. It's about their ability to read their wide receiver's body language and what route they're running. So, like, I think that's why I've always been of the opinion that the Brock Purdy thing. Oh, he's got so many weapons. It's like, okay.
Sure.
Like, but other teams have different weapons. Like, just because the 49ers have their specific weapons doesn't mean that Brock Purdy is better or worse. And if you put another quarterback in that same situation, there's nothing to say that, Justin Herbert would be just as good at running the 49ers offense as Brock Purdy. There is nothing that, there's no empirical data that says that. So I'm with you on this. Like, the way we judge quarterbacks is weird and slightly skewed, and I don't know how we judge it better.
But there's another camp that just goes, did he win?
Yeah.
And I understand the point of the game is to win.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand why for so many people, that's just the end all be all. Did you win or not? If you didn't win, you're not good. Sorry. Chris Paul can't be the best point guard of all time because you know what? Didn't figure out a way to win a championship.
Well, that didn't, like, to be fair too, like Dak Prescott has won a ton of NFL games. He just doesn't win in the playoffs.
Right. And Dak Prescott is an interesting case because there have been a lot of moments where in really big spots, like, man, he just kind of, he just didn't play great.
Yeah.
And that's a separate thing. Like now you're getting into psychology. Now is it, man, when the moment gets big, like does this person, does their brain speed up and they can't operate it? Like, but now we're getting into like biomechanics, and that's I'm not doing all that. Like nobody's gonna do all that. Oh, sorry. I'm really the reason this came up for me is because I'm watching CJ Stroud the other night,
and
I'm watching CJ Stroud struggle. And I'm watching people online go, I'm out on CJ. I don't think CJ Stroud's good. And man, maybe I just have priors on Stroud because I thought he was going to be a good player and then he was really good in year one. So maybe I'm just sticking to that take. But when I watch CJ Stroud, my takeaway is not, man, that's a bad player. My takeaway is, can they get this guy a running game?
Yeah.
Hey, can they get an offensive lineman? Can they give him anything where, and I've seen the clips going around, from this clean pocket, he missed this throw. But it's really clear that, like, you know what? Hey, he's not comfortable behind that offensive line.
Oh, yeah.
He drops his eyes. He starts moving around the pocket when he doesn't need to. And that, to me, isn't, CJ Stroud's bad at quarterback. It's, man, the Texans have put him in a really bad spot.
Well, that, and I don't know, like Nick Chubb had the touchdown run, right?
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that, that dude looked like he was telegraphing every single play. He wasn't in a stance half the time.
Mm-hmm.
You're just watching him just like sort of loiter behind the quarterback. You're like,
he's a loiterer.
What exactly are you doing that back there? Because you clearly aren't getting the ball. I can tell you're not getting the ball from right here in my living room.
Mm-hmm.
You're not like ready. You're not in any sort. You're just kind of standing there.
Mm-hmm.
And they kept doing like from the shot from behind the quarterback.
The sky cam.
Yeah, where you're looking at the quarterback and realistically you're looking at the backside of the running back the whole time. And he's just kind of like chilling. Like, man, I can tell you're not getting the ball. I can tell this isn't a run play.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's not by your demeanor.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, they're a mess. A lot of that stuff, like, needs to be cleaned up. And I know, they're waiting for Joe Mixon to be back. And Joe Mixon was incredible.
He's really good
last year.
Mm-hmm.
But they're going to be waiting for a while longer.
Mm-hmm.
And in the meantime, you got to figure out whether it's Foreman, whether it's Chubb. And that's just one layer of it. He doesn't have all of his receivers back. At least he does. Nico Collins is healthy. Dalton Schultz is out there. But, there's this process of a quarterback developing.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about it the other day with Joe Burrow, where like in this, that Andrew Luck had retired because over 5 years he was sacked. So I think the stat was 159 times.
It was a lot.
And in the same exact number of games, Joe Burrow's been sacked like 209 times.
Yeah.
Like, you get the yips.
Mm-hmm.
It's ruined great quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Get quarterbacks coming out of college that you're like, oh, this is a can't miss guy.
Mm-hmm.
David Carr, like I remember, came out like top pick.
Yeah.
And just got battered.
Yeah.
Like every single time he was dropping back, he was getting crushed. Drew Bledsoe absolutely got crushed for years.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes them ineffective players overall. And you're hoping that CJ Stroud isn't going to fall down sort of that path where he's a guy who's already getting gun shy.
Yeah.
Because they can't put an offensive line around him.
Well, and my point in all this is every quarterback, good or bad, is a product of the 10 players around them and the coaching staff.
Of course.
Every single one. And here's one way I'm guilty of this. There are people who watch tape and who are smart football people who swore up and down that Justin Herbert is God's gift to quarterbacking.
Yep.
And my take was always like, okay, but if he's that good, why don't the Chargers do like? I think Patrick Mahomes is awesome, and I've watched Patrick Mahomes drag bad offenses to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
So why can't just? But really, what Patrick Mahomes was doing was being okay, like putting together an okay offense. That defense is what got them there. The Chiefs' defense over the last couple of years has been they have been a defense first team. And the Chargers, the personnel, you know what, hasn't been great. The coaching for Justin Herbert early in his career hasn't been great. But you know what? Justin Herbert needs a requisite level of talent around him and a requisite level of intelligence in its coaching staff to have success.
Yeah.
And I think we miss that when we talk about quarterbacks because we want so badly to be like, this guy is the reason this team wins. Josh Allen is the reason the Bills win. Yeah, Josh Allen's a reason the Bills are really good.
Mm-hmm.
But the Bills are also just a really good team. I think Sean McDermott's a good coach. I think they have an at least a quality defense. And yeah, does Josh Allen make it work with some weapons that aren't top of the league? Like, yeah, for sure. But it's not like it's a bunch of dudes who suck.
Yeah.
It's not like they have this terrible team around him. Does he elevate the players around him? Yeah, sure. Probably.
I'd even say this too. I think the other ingredient, you said the 10 guys around him.
Mm-hmm.
It's realistically, it's more than that. It's does your special teams put you in bad field possession every time?
Sure.
Does your defense, like, are they bad? And
Mm-hmm.
are you going to have to throw? And the other team knows you have to throw the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And so now they're throwing a bunch of different stuff at you because, hey, they're down and we know they're going to be throwing.
Yep. We're pinning our ears back.
They've got to hurl because we know that they're a bad team and
Mm-hmm.
they're going to have to put up points if they have any chance to win.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like the Caleb Williams thing now. Caleb Williams, like, probably isn't a bad guy to have on your fantasy team. If you're a Bears fan, you're like, oh no, this guy's horrible because you watch all of the mistakes he makes. But at the same time, it's like, hey, for the rest of the season, that dude's going to have to throw 35 times a game.
Mm-hmm.
And so it changes the perspective on all of these players. I'm with you, Kyle. Like the way we look at players, the way we throw players away in the NFL and just kind of, oh, well, that guy's horrible. Yeah. I mean, Mac Jones being like one of those guys who's been thrown away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your arm strength's not good enough. It's like, okay. I mean, he still went out and won a game.
Yep.
Like we talked about this the other, like, could you throw a 5-yard pass in the NFL? Could you throw a 10-yard pass like with an NFL line coming out? The answer is no. And Mac Jones just went out there and won a game. Was it the best team in the league? No, but that's okay. Like your job is to go out there and not make mistakes and try to get your team through for a W.
Yep, for sure. We'll get to your calls next. We'll continue talking. We got week 3 of the NFL season beginning tonight. And speaking of Josh Allen, he is at home against Jesse's Miami Dolphins.
Yeesh.
It might be ugly, but we'll go through some of the 0-2 teams. Could they make the playoffs? Which 2-0 teams are going to miss the playoffs? We'll get to all that in the second hour. Plenty coming up on the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. Clear.
Yeah, I get some of the Caleb like running for his life stuff. I also like the second you put pressure on him, he just like cannot process the game at all. I don't know. He's got a big arm. He makes throws, but it's almost like he makes throws in a perfect situation. He kind of feels like a Madden quarterback to me.
The thing is, Caleb Williams is the exact player he's always been.
Yeah.
It's just easier to get away with that in college.
Wheezy, did the defense give up 50 points or did Caleb Williams not, like, number one, not sustain drives and burn the clock? Number 2, did he give up the ball in crucial situations? Number 3, did he not get, like, what was the average field possession? Like, there's more to it.
I'm not looking at the chat right now.
Yeah.
But it sounds to me like you're trying to blame the quarterback for 52 points being given up.
Yeah, that's what. Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying it like that it's Caleb Williams' fault that they gave him 52 points, but I'm not gonna like say that he wasn't part of. It's not just the defense that gave up 50 points. Both sides, both sides of the ball have responsibility for where your field possession is, and whether he throws pick sixes or interceptions or fumbles. Like, I'm not going to put it all on the defense if a guy fumbles on the 20-yard line and gives up a touchdown.
There's so much context involved in every single situation.
Yep. Yeah, we got into that yesterday at D'Lo and Casey when I came back on for my afternoon hit. And it's, like I've said this a million times, it's the Kings situation isn't like one gigantic mistake they made. Although I can point to one giant mistake that they made in the last season. But the way that they started to fall apart, it was like it was a death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the little things that you don't think will impact that much, but that do actually impact the game of basketball so much. It's a big deal that not only did you go from a small forward who was averaging 9 shots a game to a guy averaging 17, but at the same time, you took a guy who shot 39% from 3 at reasonable, like 5.5 threes per game, and went to a guy who shoots 30% on 3.5. And that's just another piece where all of a sudden the spacing on the floor got a little bit worse. And not only that, but you took away 3 shots from Keegan Murray. And now the spacing got a little bit worse. And so you keep adding these little pieces of how things got a little bit worse, and they equate to the whole team got worse. And it's not one person's fault. But it is like the trickle-down effect of adding players.
Yep.
That maybe don't fit what you're doing.
Oh, here we go. Hang on. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're hanging out with you until noon. Then we will hand it off to D'Lo and KC, and those guys will take you up to 4 o'clock. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year, folks. That is $250 a month for your first year. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. We were talking about quarterbacks and not quarterback impact, but like quarterback evaluation.
Yeah.
And Wheezy, was it Wheezy? It was Aldrin J. Aldrin J in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320 said, sometimes a good quarterback changes everything, though. Look at Cal and their freshman QB. Yeah, no doubt. There are definitely, quarterback is such an important position that there are players who elevate the players around them. And that's 100% true. But I think it might be more common in college than it is in the NFL. But I think there are definitely guys in that realm in the NFL, and those are the elite guys. I'm just talking about when CJ Stroud struggles through last season and then almost went on the road to Kansas City and won a playoff game. Won a playoff game at home against the Chargers. And then the Texans went on the road and CJ Stroud was almost good enough to help them get a win in that game. It just, I don't buy the idea that CJ Stroud is bad because he's had a couple of rough games to start the year. I know why that's the conclusion that we jump to.
Yeah.
But I just, again, what I'm calling for is you were talking at the break about your conversation with D'Lo and Casey yesterday. And all of the context required to to get from the Kings winning 48 games to the Kings winning 40 games.
Yeah.
Over 3 seasons, that drop. There's a lot of context required. And there's a lot of context required for why this player is underperforming or why this player is underperforming. Like there's always something. And the problem is you can't realistically acquire all of that context for every single situation. And so if you're radio host in Sacramento and you turn on the Texans game and it's, you know what, really the first Texans game you've locked into all year on Monday night. And I'm talking about like you watch it start to finish, not the Texans show up on red zone. I'm talking like you watch it start to finish. It would be easy to go, man, CJ Stroud's not very good.
Yeah.
And I get why. Like I said, I am as guilty of this as anybody. But I don't, there's so much more to it. And I was watching what people were saying about CJ Stroud, and it's like, man, we've just decided that he sucks now. Are we watching the same game? Because I didn't watch that the other night and think, oh, CJ Stroud sucks. And I think it's because we just whittle quarterback evaluation down to did he win or not?
Well, that, and on top of it, I think we whittle down our quarterback conversation into the clips that we see of them.
Sure.
And the red zone clips that we see of them, because no one is locked in outside of Texans fans and the opposing team to that specific game.
Right.
I mean, the modern NBA, the modern NFL, you're watching every single game. I mean, most people are watching.
You're seeing
multiple pieces of every single game. You're not watching the entirety. You're not watching the nuances of it. You're only watching the good stuff when they're in the red zone,
or the bad stuff when they do something bad.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, I think it does take, like we probably are a little too harsh. You know, like again, I'm harsh on Dak Prescott for not winning in the playoffs, but at the same time, you got to acknowledge that, you know, 2 years ago, the guy like led the league in passing yards and won football games. He just didn't win football games in the playoffs.
And that's where, for me, I watch Dak Prescott play quarterback and I go, dang, that's a pretty good player. But on the other hand, two things can be true. I think Dak's pretty good, if not damn good, on my personal scale. I think Dak's good. But, man, do I trust Dak to win any playoff game? I don't.
Nope.
And I don't really need context. It's just a vibe. Like, hey, man, I've seen Dak Prescott look bad enough against the 49ers in playoff games where I just, ugh. And like I said, that goes beyond, is he good or bad at quarterback? That goes, now we're talking about, hey, does his mind speed up in these spots because he feels the pressure?
Yeah.
And he makes a poor decision that he wouldn't make in a regular season situation like that? I don't know. I genuinely don't. But I don't think Dak's bad because of that reason.
Yeah. And I think like judging a lot of these quarterbacks in the Patrick Mahomes era, it's really tough. Yeah. It's like judging quarterbacks during the Tom Brady era. Like there's one guy who's so incredibly difficult to get past. And, you know, so all of these great quarterbacks in the AFC, whether it's Burrow or it's Lamar Jackson or it's Josh Allen, and there's so many more that are really good. They're just overshadowed because they don't get to go to the Super Bowl because Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
Like,
well, Joe Burrow got him 1 year.
Yeah. Once.
But yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
In 8 years.
And it feels like the era before it's like, okay, Peyton Manning got his Super Bowl. Drew Brees got his Super Bowl. You know, Aaron Rodgers got his Super Bowl. They all got a Super Bowl or two.
Roethlisberger, yep.
Yeah, Roethlisberger. But it was like, but Tom Brady at the same point had 5, right? 5 or 6. And it's just that you're being overshadowed. At least those guys were able to get through where no one, it feels like, has been able to get through during the Mahomes era in the AFC. Tough stuff.
Let's get out to the Elk Grove Kia talk line where our guy TC is checking in. TC, what do you got, bro?
Hey, what's up, big dogs?
Chilling.
Hey, I kind of want to come in on the Brock Purdy and Mac Jones situation. How I look at it is Kyle liked that guy, right? So I don't think Brock Purdy's rushing back. I think Brock Purdy's kind of looking over his shoulder. I don't want to create something, but I think he's looking over his shoulder, looking at situations in the past and said, you know what? If I'm toughing it out, I got to toughen up, because in the back of my mind, even though I got paid and they say I'm the guy, my head coach wanted this guy. So I got to get out here, right? So I don't think that's crazy as Niner fans to be like, hey, Kyle wanted Mac Jones. So if he wants to put him in there, he puts him in there. It's not like the ludicrous thing to say or the stupidest thing to say as a Niner fan, bro. When a coach actually really wanted this guy, we can't forget that, Kyle, Niner fan.
No, hey, TC, I'm going to cut you off real quick. If Kyle Shanahan wanted Mac Jones, then Mac Jones would have been the 49ers pick at number 3 overall in the 2021 draft.
You told me that before, bro, but I mean, it's such things as you can get outvoted. I get he's the head coach.
But TC, you put everything at Kyle Shanahan's feet because he is the ultimate decision maker. Yeah. So is it Kyle Shanahan or is it not?
It is Kyle Shanahan, bro. But in that
then they would have picked Mac Jones in 2021.
He got talked out of it, dog. I don't know why. I'm not with the organization. He got talked. He didn't want Lance, dog. He didn't. Kyle, I get what you're saying. You're gonna defend Shanahan, bro. But I stand on that.
No, it's not. It's not defending Shanahan, TC. It's trying to follow your logic.
Yeah,
I get it.
I'm with you, Kyle.
Thanks, TC.
Yeah, and the other thing I'm gonna bring up too is that like the 49ers gave Mac Jones a 2-year, $8.4 million contract. He makes $4.2 million this year. They gave Brock Purdy a massive, 5-year, $200-something million contract.
Mm-hmm.
Like
265.
Yeah, you're going to play Brock Purdy. There is no looking over your shoulder. You don't look over your shoulder at a guy who was a bust in his first, quarterbacking job with New England. Wasn't good his next quarterbacking job, and all of a sudden, he's making $4 million, and you're making 50. Like, you're not looking over your shoulder.
Kyle Shanahan literally said it doesn't matter how well Mac Jones plays. Whether Brock Purdy plays or not is up to whether Brock Purdy is healthy enough to play.
Of course.
Yeah. And if Kyle Shanahan had wanted Mac Jones, he would have been the pick at number 3 in 2021.
Yeah.
If he had wanted him after that, they would have acquired him from the New England Patriots instead of allowing him to go to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And if they wanted him in free agency instead, his free agency lined up with the same offseason that they paid Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
If they had wanted Mac Jones, if Kyle Shanahan specifically had wanted Mac Jones, because I don't think that this can be understated, Kyle Shanahan is the decider. There are other voices in the room, to TC's point.
Yeah.
There are scouts. There's a GM. There's an assistant GM. There's personnel directors. There's scouting directors. There are all these people in the building with a voice. And Kyle Shanahan can hear what they all have to say. But if Kyle Shanahan believes that player X is the player for them, then he will pick player X.
Yep.
He is going to do the thing that he believes is best for their football team. And if Kyle Shanahan, who had an opportunity to pick Mac Jones in the 2021 draft and did not, then had an opportunity to trade for him when he left New England, he did not. And then had an opportunity to sign him and make him the franchise quarterback instead of making Brock Purdy the franchise quarterback. And what they did was made Brock Purdy the franchise quarterback. Did they also sign Mac Jones to be the backup? Yes. But if at any point Kyle Shanahan had been like, I want Mac Jones to be my starting quarterback and I don't want Brock Purdy to be the starting quarterback, then Mac Jones would be the starting quarterback. I cannot stress this enough.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, no, it's fine.
And
yeah,
this is not.
I'm with you. And look, last year they had Sam Darnold, right? And they did a nice job of
2 years ago.
2 years ago as a reclamation project,
Yep.
right? They did a great job of bringing in a quarterback who was a top pick. Yeah. One of the top 5 picks in the draft and sort of figuring out some of the things that made him not so good, putting him in a situation to win and helped revitalize his career. They're looking at Mac Jones the same way. They looked at Josh Dobbs the same way. Hey, this is a guy that's got talent that can hold down the fort if we need him to for short stints. And if that leads to him getting another NFL job, good. I like what the 49ers are doing. They're playing in this really weird space where they're taking top tier talent that didn't work other places. They're putting them in a position to succeed. They're giving them $2 to $4 million. And it's a low risk, high reward proposition for the 49ers, and it's turned into a low risk, high reward situation for the players who are going out and turning this into like extending their career because they went and played in Shanahan's system and behind a Brock Purdy or whoever it might be.
They also do this on the defensive line.
Yeah.
They've done this multiple times with defensive linemen as well. But no, I like I said, this is not to defend Kyle Shanahan. Like, this is not a Kyle Shanahan did the right or wrong thing.
Yep.
I'm just trying to follow logic.
Yep.
That's all. If he wanted Mac Jones would have been the guy. Brock Purdy has no reason to be looking over his shoulder right now.
Nope.
$265 million of them.
He's the guy.
He's the guy.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think he's going to play on Sunday. I don't think that he would have practiced yesterday unless he had some setback or.
Well, you always run him out there for practice, and the next morning, if he wakes up and is like, "Oh man, this thing hurts,"
that's it. You have to see how people respond. We hear that with the Kings all the time, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he was in practice, but got to see how he feels after a workout.
Yeah, there's a return to play protocol that the Kings have, very specific return to play protocol, and very seldom do they deviate from that.
Yep.
If a guy shows up and has zero pain after missing a week and a half, they might put him out there, but usually they're way more cautious.
Yeah, Brock Purdy was limited today, and this is not like it's not like he needs the practice reps, right? If he can be limited, he'll be limited, which just means he's not doing everything. And if it gets to Friday and they've determined, you know, my guess is actually, I'm not even going to say if they get to Friday. My guess is he'll be questionable going into Sunday. And if they get to Sunday and he goes through a pregame workout and is like, you know what, I'm not moving right, it just doesn't, I can't go, then he won't go.
Yep.
But if he says, yep, I'm ready, fired up, let's play, then he'll play.
Yep.
That's what it's going to come down to.
Pretty cut and dry.
Yeah. All right. We got to talk about the rest of the AFC and the NFC. We've got a bunch of undefeated teams. We have a bunch of defeated teams. Just defeated.
Just defeated.
Just 0-2. 0-2 teams that'll make the playoffs. 2-0 teams that'll miss the playoffs. I would love your input on the Elk Grove Kia Talk on at 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320 is the phone number. You can also hit us up in the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. We're the Insiders. Back in a second on yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. We're good.
This is it. They started jettisoning players and cutting costs to make sure they could have Brock Purdy's contract on the books. If you can find what they think is a franchise quarterback for $4 million a year, they would have just done that instead.
Yeah.
He's not practicing right now. He is still rehabbing. I don't know how he's progressing in his rehab.
Who's that?
Brandon Ayuk.
Oh, yeah. I think they're going to be pretty quiet on Ayuk.
Yeah, and that's a like pressure to come back thing. Like they don't want to put a date on it where.
Yeah.
They've been really not emphatic, but I think intentional with saying that like it was an ACL, an MCL, and other stuff.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't just a clean, like he messed up his knee pretty bad. So I think they're going to be cautious. Yeah. And that's one where like, yeah, you're not going to rush him back.
Yeah. I would be surprised. I mean, he's not going to play in week 5. I would be surprised if even week 6, it's probably more like, hey, let's make sure he's 100% before he goes out there. Maybe week 7, week 8.
So he can't even come back until after week 4.
Yeah.
So they can't even open
week 5 is a short week.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're going to open his practice window in week 5.
Yeah.
I do think they open it in week 6 because they'll have a bonus practice, I think, on Monday. So they'll get a bonus practice that he can participate in if they open the window on Monday.
Yeah.
So that would be October 6th. They will have a bonus practice. I think that's where they open Ayuk's window, because then they have until October 27th. So they have week 6, week 7, and then a week 8 game. And then after their week 8 game, they would have to make a decision on Ayuk.
Yeah.
So that's where I think the week 6 comes in.
Yeah, they're gonna play
wrong.
it safe. I think they're gonna play it safe, and
Big
I mean but that's a much different injury than a turf toe situation.
Great point. Yeah. Oh, for sure with that. Yeah, the Ayuk thing is way separate from Purdy. I disagree with this. I think they traded up for Mac Jones, knowing that, like, okay, at worst, we like Mac, but we're going to do work on these other guys. And then he decided he liked Trey Lance. That's what I believe happened. Okay, here we go. Yeah, voice guy's off today. It's the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. James Ham's over there. I'm Kyle Madsen. No Jesse Tapia today either. Jesse's got some cool life stuff going on. I don't know if he made that public, so I'm just going to not. Okay, cool. Bryce in the chatty house. What's one position you see the 49ers making an addition at?
Well, with the injury to, was it Ben Barch? I wouldn't doubt that interior offensive line they at least consider, but I think they're going to give the 7th round pick a shot to do this.
Yeah, Connor Colby can play, I think. I don't think it'll be on the offensive line unless a high quality starter comes available. I don't think they're just going to, and that's what I'm assuming Bryce is talking about, not just like a random signing. Maybe wide receiver, depending on how things are going around the trade deadline. I think separation has been a real problem for that group. But Brandon Ayuk is probably not going to come back before the trade deadline. So maybe that's what they view as their acquisition at wide receiver, is Brandon Ayuk coming back. If at some point they don't figure out a more consistent pass rush, maybe they go try and find a defensive lineman like they did with Charles Omenihu a couple years ago, where you trade a future 6 to get the guy in the building. And that would be my guess. Corner is the other sneaky problem.
You think so?
Yeah, Renardo Green, a second round pick, has not looked awesome. And again, they're going to give these guys some leash because they're anticipating improvement from their young players throughout the season. So they're not going to have a quick hook. But if they get near trade deadline time and Renardo Green is just still not great, I could see them going out and trying to bolster the secondary, as it were.
Yeah, and I still think, like, when you're looking at their schedule, you're waiting, like, you played the Seahawks, you played the Saints. Again, not to like disparage Sam Darnold, but he's not I think coming into a new situation, he's not a top 15 quarterback in the league. Clearly the Saints don't have a good quarterback situation. They've got a young quarterback that they're trying to develop. You're getting to Arizona again. You're not dealing with a true pocket passer. Like, my point is that defensive backfield, they've got a little bit of time here to start the season where they're not playing like the cream of the crop quarterbacking, challenges that you're going to face later. And it's a good thing because you're allowing some of these young guys to grow into the players that they might be by midseason and kind of figure it out. Again, like, I'm not fearing the Cardinals or the Jags, the Rams, maybe a little bit, but then you start getting to like the Bucks. But again, Michael Penix, you got, when do they play a legit star level quarterback?
Week 5.
Yeah.
Yes. They get Stafford twice. You could argue, depending on how you feel about Murray.
Yeah.
You could argue Kyler Murray specifically because he cooks the 49ers.
I'm just looking at their schedule.
Man.
There is no Josh Allen.
Right.
There is no Patrick Mahomes. There is no, even a Dak Prescott. There, the big teams that are going to throw for 300 plus yards. You don't see a lot of the high quality quarterbacks the entire year.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. You're going to give some sort of buffer for your young defensive backs to figure it out. And maybe that's a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Stout's playing better. Green has not had a great first couple of games, but I mean, that's why you play. Got to get better. And if not, then I think they make a move at corner just to answer that question. Hey, calling an audible on the fly here. John Hollinger wrote a thing about the Kings.
Oh,
it is
that's not usually a good thing.
Yeah, no, this is not going to be pleasant. Sorry, everybody. I
gotta be honest. It's not usually nice.
John Hollinger, in a post in The Athletic, headlined Mikal Bridges, Jordan Poole, and more 2025 NBA offseason deals that deserve more scrutiny. So he goes through the Jordan Poole deal, the Mikal Bridges deal. Oh, I'm sorry. That was not the Jordan Poole deal, I don't think. I think this is just a long-ass intro. Yep. Okay, very good. We're going. There's the Jordan Poole trade, the Mikal Bridges extension. Kings swap with Nuggets. I found it. In February, Sacramento traded 2 second-round picks and a minimum contract player, Sidi Sissoko, to the Wizards in exchange for Jonas Valanciunas. In July, with no notable change in Valanciunas' ability, the Kings traded him to the Denver Nuggets for the remains of Dario Saric. Thus, in the course of 2 transaction cycles, the Kings turned 2 future second-round draft picks into the unwanted $5.4 million contract for a washed-up player. Congratulations, Kangs. You've outdone yourselves. There's a lot more, but I will let you respond, James.
Yeah, this is one of those ones that, I've had conversations. I've actually talked to Scott Perry specifically about this. This transaction, first of all, if you're a new GM with the team, right? You're looking at past transactions as past transactions. They're not part of your lore. They're not part of your book when you take over a team. So the fact that they gave up 2 second-round picks for Valanciunas, yeah, that hurt. It did. And the fact that you gave up another second-round pick for Jake LaRavia and then didn't get to, you did not re-sign him. So you just threw away 3 second-round picks. The Kings threw away 3 second-round picks. Scott Perry did not.
Right.
Those aren't his. So I get that you're going to look at the ledger and, John Hollinger is perfectly right that, number one, you got a worse player. Number two, you've given up 2 second-round picks for him. So and number three, he would be your backup center all season long and not just a 12 to 15 minute guy, but a guy that could step in if you needed him to be there and play 30 minutes a game if Sabonis got hurt.
Sure. So go ahead. Sorry.
So the value of Valanciunas, I get, I don't understand, but I do understand. The reason why they did this is very specific. It's because they're up against a luxury tax because of other moves that they made.
So John Hollinger addresses this.
Yes.
So let me say what John Hollinger said, and then you can respond.
Yeah.
The Kings would have been just $600,000 over the tax line if they had held on to Valanciunas and made all the other same moves this offseason. That number will perhaps increase if their rumored Russell Westbrook acquisition ever comes to fruition. But if they kept Valanciunas, the Kings presumably wouldn't have needed to sign Drew Eubanks either, which would now have put them back under the tax. Avoiding the tax by that small an amount isn't some insurmountable hurdle. The Kings could have traded cash and a fungible end of roster player at the Jan 5 guarantee date as long as that player's deal wasn't fully guaranteed. Basically, this would have worked with Isaac Jones or whatever they had done with a Eubanks roster spot.
Yeah, I'm going to add the other element too. If you're out there chasing Jonathan Kuminga and you're dealing with a team like the Golden State Warriors, would the Warriors have taken a shot on a 1-year deal of Valanciunas? Because the last year is non-guaranteed.
I bet they would have.
So that's where I get the Kings had plans. Whatever their plans were right off the jump, they didn't materialize.
Yeah.
They didn't. And, the fact that they were able to get the Schroeder deal done, okay, that's one thing. And the fact, again, remember that in the Schroeder deal, they were, as opposed to using the mid-level exception in that trade, they actually used the Kevin Huerter trade exception, which was going to expire. And so they were able to, well, it would expire in February, but they were able to continue. They still have their mid-level, right? But they're not going to use it, and they're hard capped at the first apron because of the trade to go get Dennis Schroeder. I think there are a lot of like moving pieces here that the Kings are still trying to figure out, right? It's like the Golden State Warriors. We keep joking they have 9 players under contract. They literally have 9 players under contract.
Yeah.
They have to at least sign at a minimum 5 more. Like, so they're, I think the league is kind of stunned by what happened with this offseason, the restricted free agent stuff, how much the aprons played a role in every single contract that was signed. And it's something that I honestly believe that we're going to get into like this crazy trickle down. And it's going to keep going because, you know, you're going to start hearing like new complicated terms, like, you know, like with regards to value with NBA contracts. So, you know, like when you're looking at,
I already hate that I know the term base year compensation.
Well, yeah,
what a stupid rule.
Base year compensation is one, but I think some of the other terms you're going to start hearing are surplus value. So let's talk about this idea of like surplus value.
Okay.
Keon Ellis.
Okay.
At $2 million. How much do you think he's worth?
Mid-level, let's say 14.
14. So right there you have $12 million in surplus value. So you did a good job. You have $12 million in surplus value, positive surplus value. And the Kings will have their own algorithm, their own advanced metrics that they plug into a computer and spit out. And it says, hey, this player in the NBA is worth X amount of dollar, right? Every team does. It's almost like the NFL, like there is a chart somewhere that if you're going to give up the 3rd pick in the draft, it's going to cost this draft pick, this draft pick, this draft pick, and then 2 more the next year and 1 more the year after that, right? There's a formula for what each draft pick would cost you.
Okay.
I think we're going to start getting into a lot more of this idea of surplus value. And when you look at Keon Ellis, he's a super positive surplus value player, right? But then go through the rest of the players. Like, what do you think Malik Monk's surplus value is?
It's probably negative.
Probably negative 2 million.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair,
just sure.
It might be even. It might be negative 2 million. It's not. It's not a positive.
It's not a surplus.
Value. Yeah. So let's look at. I don't know. Like,
so would that be a deficit value?
Yeah. Well, it's a surplus value, but I think it's a negative surplus value.
Sure.
Let's look at a player like I don't know, Zach LaVine.
Okay.
Negative 18 million.
What's he at right now?
48.
Sure.
Okay. I think that's being fair.
Uh-huh.
And that's not just because I think, you know, that Zach has played poorly or anything else. It's just that shooting guards in the NBA are getting less money. They're becoming the running back of you know, the NBA world.
Yeah, for sure.
The value's way lower. And so you're looking at like this negative value. I'd say if you look at DeMar DeRozan, DeMar DeRozan might be $1 million or $2 million overpaid, but that's it. Like the dude put up 22 points per game last year.
A good spot. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a horrible contract. It's not a great contract, but the Kings are about to go from, you know, a guy in Keegan Murray that's making 10 or 11 million bucks this year.
Yeah. You're probably 15 million surplus value.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe 12, but the next year, what's that going to look like when you have to give him his extension? So these are things that are going to be considered when you're building out your roster long term. And at the end of the day, you need to have like sort of a positive surplus value.
Yeah.
And and that means that you've got to find players that way outplay their contract. So just to get back to like the Valanciunas thing.
Sure.
Like Valanciunas is probably worth 10 million.
A surplus Valanciunas.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, to the Kings, he might not be worth as much because the problem that you have with the Kings is that they have another center that he cannot play alongside that is going to play 36 minutes a night.
We didn't like the Domas and Valanciunas minutes?
All
right.
Okay. Maybe. But like realistically, it didn't
hate
happen
him.
very often.
Sure.
It didn't happen very often, and it wasn't enough to make it worthwhile. Right. So I understand. And the other thing that I've been told very specifically about the Drew Eubanks signing, Drew Eubanks at a league minimum, I don't think you're getting any surplus value. Like if anything, I don't know that Drew Eubanks is worth the league minimum contract. But the fact is, if Sabonis is healthy for 82 games, he does do some things that the Valanciunas can't do. He can guard the perimeter better. He moves in space better. You can push the tempo with him a lot better than with Valanciunas. So if your idea is to push the tempo, and like you got to remember, if at that position you're already paying somebody $46 million or $43 million, I think that's what Domas is being paid this year. Surplus value, I don't know what Domas' surplus value is. I have no idea. But the fact is, you can't have like $55 million of your contract of your $180 million salary cap going specifically to one position on the floor. Sure. And that's a problem. So I think they worked to clear that up. They looked at a player that they think can get out and run. And I honestly think the Valanciunas is a much better player. I would much rather have Valanciunas on the roster. But I also look at the contract of Dario Saric. It's expiring. They could waive him at any time and clear up $3 million of space. Like there's a lot of ways that they could help themselves with when it comes to the Saric thing, or they can package him in a deal. But I also think that it would have been much easier to go give Valanciunas as a $10 million expiring contract and Devin Carter for in a Jonathan Kuminga trade, than it would be a Malik Monk situation or Dario Saric again, which is way less money.
Yeah, it's difficult for me, and I understand why John Hollinger has a gripe with this specifically. Like I get it, but to your point, I am taking everything Scott Perry and the front office do for probably this offseason, and then maybe the trade deadline, depending on how that shakes out. Like I'm taking it all with a grain of salt because there's kind of a reset period where there's ripple effects from moves that were made last offseason, last trade deadline, that kind of got that have to pan out first before you go, okay, now we're going to move forward. But that it doesn't last forever. Yeah. Like I said, for me, I will, depending on how the season looks and how the trade deadline looks, I'll give them through this trade deadline to go, well, that wasn't our move. We had to make this move that maybe it doesn't make sense in a vacuum, but we're trying to set up other stuff. Like, okay, like I get that from this perspective.
Yeah, I do.
But at the same time, that doesn't fly forever. No. So it's like, okay, right now, I guess I get it, but I'm not. You don't get that benefit of the doubt for eternity.
No. And I'd also point this out too. Like someone brings up in the chat, there was also the situation with him wanting to go to Greece. Right. And I also like Scott Perry flipped the Knicks roster in a year, the entire roster, boom, gone. Right. The King, like Scott Perry intends to flip a good portion of the Kings roster. The first one that you were able to move was the Valanciunas trade. Like that it was easy, and you cleared up $5 million in cap space. So you had breathing room. We can talk about how many players they've signed and all that stuff today. But the fact is that when you traded Valanciunas, it was 2 months ago. Like it looks different in the moment. And if you plan on making other moves or signing other players, at some point you do have to make those like clarifying moves that open up cap space that make everything work. And this is one of those moves that they had to do early, thinking that there would be more moves that would correspond to that. And right. I think the low budget move they did, the move that they made just to give themselves some depth at the position, was to go get Drew Eubanks. Like realistically, what we have to see is what exactly does it mean for Maxime Reynaud. If Maxime Reynaud can play, then you opened up a way for him to play. If he can't, and you're waiting and waiting and waiting, then this trade could look a little worse. But I mean, what's the difference? Yeah. Like at the end of the day, between having a 12-minute backup center that's really good versus a 12-minute backup center that isn't top tier. Yeah. I don't think it's going to matter all that much.
before we step aside, speaking of bad moves or questionable moves, I have to get to Rockies watch. I'm so obsessed with the Colorado Rockies, you guys. They lost again last night, 8-4.
Oh,
Their run differential is now negative 402.
oh,
I think we've been saying this quest to get to minus 400 in run differential, but I need it to be
thing.
really, no, I need it to just be really clear for everybody here. The all-time worst run differential since I hate baseball for this reason. Well, I like baseball. This is the thing I hate about baseball. We can't just say of all time because technically there have been Major League Baseball games or professional baseball games since like 1894 or something insane. So it's not technically all time, but since 1900.
Okay.
In the quote unquote modern era. The Rockies have a negative 402 run differential. The worst run differential since 1900 was the 1932 Red Sox at minus 345. The Rockies might wind up with the worst run differential in the modern era by like 100 runs.
That is crazy. They are so bad.
To not have the worst run differential of all time, they would have to go 10-0 the rest of the way. And they would have to win by an average of 6-0 over their next 10 games.
That's wild.
Yikes.
Hey, shout out to A's. They're up 4-2 on the Boston Red Sox right now.
They got a win out.
Brent Rooker hit his 30th home run, giving the Sacramento A's 3 guys with 30 or more jacks.
What's Soderstrom at? 25?
24, 25.
Need to get hot. Get to 4. 4 players with 30. That'd be fun.
Yep.
A's are going to be good next year, man. All right. And we're going to be good next segment because it's going to be the handoff. D'Lo and KC going to join us next on The Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
He's at 24 currently, but he also leads the team in RBI with 90. Yeah, the Mets are up on the Padres 5-1 right now. That is not good news for those of you out there that are San Francisco Giant fans. Let's see if I can get the A's game on.
Good luck.
Wish me luck, Kyle. Wish me luck.
What?
I'm kidding. I'm there. I did it.
Okay, that is copied. Paste. Guys, it's so frustrating.
If they got in here quickly enough, I could move over.
Cool. I can't copy an audio file. I love that. This is amazing. What a great time for me. I'll be right back.
Yep. Scooter, you have to remember the luxury tax. Like there is something Hollinger's missing here. Like, and I didn't read the whole thing, so maybe Hollinger touches on this. But number one, the luxury tax isn't calculated until the end of the season. Although you're not allowed to go like the Kings are hard capped at the first apron. They're not allowed to go over that and then like figure it out later. They have to figure it out like in the moment and get back to it. But I think he's also ignoring the fact that like if they do something wild and crazy like trade Dario Saric and Devin Carter for Jonathan Kuminga, and those two salaries equal like $11 million, and the incoming salary is like 19 million or 20 million. There's that $9 million gap right there. And the Kings now have enough money to go and make that deal and then figure out how to get below the luxury tax later. But you can't make that deal unless you actually have the money. You want to, Dame, you want to switch? Yeah, go ahead and hop in here so then that way when we go to the handoff, when we hit noon, you can do all that. We're going to switch around, everybody. Hey, no, you go here and I'll go there. You go ahead and take your normal spot. We can do it. Hello, everybody. We're back. You guys get a donut? Oh, yeah.
Yellow.
Kyle Matson. Okay. Settle down.
Come on.
Sorry, I had to move that thing all around. Oh,
okay.
I tilted it.
That's what it is. I got
Yeah.
you.
I need to show the guns.
Got to. Yeah. Felt hammer over there.
I'm sorry?
Svelte.
Felt?
Svelte. It's a good word.
Felt.
Svelte. SVELT. Svelte.
Is this just me? All right.
What, Kyle?
No.
Did we miss something?
Damien's talking about people's svelte hammers. I don't know.
Oh,
I didn't say hammers.
wow.
Grow up, Kyle.
Not in this league, pal. About 30 seconds, guys.
Oh, sorry, Scooter. I thought you were asking that question, but that's fine. I mean, either way, like, it's a complicated thing. I don't think Kyle heard that either.
Yeah, I definitely didn't.
Yeah, Kyle, I'd say one of the things that Hollinger, I'm not sure if he touches on or not,
Mhm.
but in order to make a Kuminga deal, you had to clear up like $8 to $10 million in phantom cap space,
Mhm.
you know, in order to like make that to go get Kuminga. If you're going to trade 10 or 11 million bucks for
We're back.
20, got it.
It's time for the handoff on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. We are sponsored by Jiffy Lube. James Ham's over there. I'm Kyle Madsen. D'Lo and KC are here. Do I sound echoey to anybody?
No, you sound
good?
terrific.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Sound
Great.
great.
It sounded a little echoey in my headphones, but we're good to go. I'm relearning how to do this. We don't have a voice guy because my buttons don't work. So
Okay. Well,
yeah.
your buttons don't work. They got
What?
nothing.
Mhm.
Or you just chewed into it? Is that the joke you were gonna make?
No, just
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you
man.
could. I mean,
It's getting crazy, bro.
What's happening?
just to be clear, you started it.
There ain't no ref out here, and people just wilding. This is like arch rivals. Y'all remember that game, arch rivals?
Call your own fouls today.
Jesse was just
playing at the
legit.
park.
Jesse was just sick of all this. He was like, "I need the day off.
I
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if it's a Thursday or not. I'm out of here."
Not in this league, pal.
No,
Fencing
no
back.
way. Fencing back. Those are the rules.
Take
Those
a
are the rules.
laugh.
Those are the rules.
D'Lo and Casey here. I want to ask you guys a question because we were talking about John Hollinger wrote a thing in The Athletic about moves that deserved more criticism or
Yeah.
whatever he said.
Scrutiny.
Scrutiny, thank you.
Mhm.
And so we were talking about the Kings trading Jonas Valanciunas to the Denver Nuggets and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And kind of reached a conclusion. And James made the point, and I think this is the right point. Like, hey, it's not Scott Perry can't make moves based on what the last regime did. Just because the last regime traded 2 second-round picks for Jonas Valanciunas doesn't mean that Scott Perry now has to value him some kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree with that. At least for now. At some point, it becomes the onus is on Scott Perry to make the right moves. But anyways, that's not what I'm talking about. I started thinking about how many teams are actually trying, because how many teams are trying to win a title this year? Because and that thought came into my head because I was like, man, the Kings this year, like, yeah, they're trying to win games for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I think this is more about positioning the roster and getting themselves ready for whatever turnover is going to happen in the future when Scott Perry really hits the gas and turns this into Scott Perry's team.
Mm-hmm.
How many teams do you think are trying to win the championship?
Night 1, 30. I think reality sets in real quick for some teams after that.
I would.
But night 1, I think everyone's trying to win a championship.
I So I think we know right now how many teams are trying to win a championship.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Then when
I
reality
agree.
sets in, you get
Well,
1, 2, 3, 4,
but-
5 games in.
But I don't think it's 30.
Oh,
I
I
agree.
think it is.
And I'll tell you why I think that way.
You get a night one win. Oh, we got something here.
I
And then you
mean-
lose 7 in a row.
But I'll tell you, they told you in the summer who's trying to win right now or not. Teams will make moves saying, we're trying to win a championship. Teams like the Kings will say, we're trying not to mortgage a future.
Like they
The
want to win.
Kings told you they're not trying to win a championship this year.
So who made a move that gave you the idea they're trying to win a championship?
The Knicks.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And I think I don't think it's
With
just
the Mike
this
Brown
offseason.
move?
Mhm.
I don't think it's just this
Get 'em over
offseason,
the
but
hump to win a championship.
I also
Oh, that's what
but
Mike Brown does.
the Oklahoma City Thunder are not going to do one thing that you can point to this offseason. You know they're trying to win a title.
Of course.
You know the Knicks are trying to win a title.
Denver.
And of course,
I put Denver in that
Yeah.
category.
And-
Denver actually probably did some
They
things
went
real
for
life.
it. So did
They
the
did, for
Clippers.
sure.
The Clippers.
Well.
Dang.
They sure
When
did.
when the Washington Wizards step on the floor night
Yeah.
one, if they I don't know who they're playing, but if they win their game by 20,
Yeah.
there's going to be some. Hey, we might have some. But
Not
that's like,
so bad.
That's like, but the Wizards did not do anything this offseason that makes me think the Wizards are like, hey, we're pushing in our chips. We're going for a title this year. So I do not include the Washington Wizards, even if when the players step on the floor, they're like, the goal is to win 82 games and then 18 playoff, not 18. Playoff
I mean, the
16 playoff.
the
games.
real answer is probably like 4 or 5.
So it's
Like, because I don't
yeah.
even know if Boston, like, I don't,
Boston's not. I think you can get to 10 teams.
10?
10
I got
teams.
New York, Milwaukee.
all right,
I don't-
let's go-
I mean,
let's.
New York-
I'm gonna.
Are the Lakers trying to win a championship this year?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
And we're
Minute-
we're
I'm-
sure about that.
They're
Eight.
trying.
They
They're
got
not
eight.
good enough.
let's say they will.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
trying.
Okay. Okay.
Minnesota,
Yes.
they're trying.
They're
Yeah,
trying.
Yeah,
they're trying.
not will they?
I got
Are they
you.
trying?
I got you.
Oklahoma City,
Yes.
Of course.
Denver,
Yes.
Portland,
No.
No.
Utah,
No.
No.
the Lakers.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, they did sign Aiton, and they
No,
made
they
other
are
moves.
like they
Yeah.
are like
That-
LeBron James is there. You're trying to win a championship.
Right,
Luka
right.
Doncic is there.
Oh, the
The-
Rockets. We missed that.
The Rockets.
No, we
They
haven't missed them.
definitely-
We haven't gotten to them.
Yeah. Well, no, but when we were talking about it, like globally,
If Kyle could throw something at James right now, he would. He just can't because there's a partition right
No.
there.
No. I was just gonna say that thing about the Lakers watching Luka in Eurobasket and being like, dang, maybe we should kind of push our chips in is wild.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's just nuts.
insane.
Like you needed Eurobasket to know. Anyways, the Clippers,
Yes.
Golden State,
Yes.
Phoenix,
No.
No.
Sacramento,
No.
Memphis.
No.
Memphis is a no for me. Memphis is resetting.
They got rid of their
Memphis
starting
is
shooting
an-
guard.
Yep.
Memphis is a what do we have here?
Yes. They might fall backwards into like, oh hey,
six
kinda
seed.
good-
They
Let's-
might get well. See,
yeah.
they might get to a 6 seed though and feel good about themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like they're. I think they might be open minded.
but I don't think you trade. I don't think you trade Desmond Bain going like, hey, this
Well-
makes us closer to a title.
Well, I don't think you trade it, but especially for first round draft picks. Like
Mhm.
that's a build move.
Right. 100%. New Orleans.
No.
We got
Oh.
we got the Houston.
What's it
Rockets.
called in soccer? Regular what's it called?
Relegation.
Relegation.
That's what the Pelicans are aiming for.
Yeah.
We got the Rockets. San Antonio,
No.
Dallas.
No.
Are you making that face
San
for Dallas or San
Antonio's
Antonio?
a hard no.
If they were trying to win a championship, they would have moved on from one of them young players.
I agree. If they had
They
pushed
would have
in for
tried the Kevin
KD,
Durant room.
yeah, that
All right.
that to me is. And again, this is not. Could they become title contenders? It's did they make moves? Like, are they like, hey, we could win a title this year?
They're letting it play out. Like
Okay.
they're not ready to win a championship right now. And they're like, that's cool. We letting it play out.
Yeah, they might. Like, they could get there,
They
but I
might-
don't think it's. I don't think
Mm.
championship is the goal for them this year.
They might see
in their heart of
De'Aaron
hearts.
differently than we do.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They might see De'Aaron as the guy who teams with Wemby and pushes them up to the. I mean, if we get to the Western Conference Finals, are we talking about winning a championship? Like like a team like
Yeah.
is it inconceivable
yeah.
to think that the Spurs could be in the Western Conference Finals?
No, but I don't even think they are planning to be in the
See,
Western
I
Conference
don't
Finals.
see them as that, but again, I think I view De'Aaron a little bit differently than they do. I think I view this version of De'Aaron really highly, but there's still some things I need to see play out. But I could see them going, no, this.
No, I agree with you. I understand that, but I think all this is with true serum, right?
Yeah, right.
If you ask whoever the GM right now is with true serum, what would be a successful season for you? What are you trying to do? Get to the playoffs and playing around.
Sure.
And that's what we're trying to do. That's how I think about that question. That's what we're trying to do.
45 to 50 wins. That would be like a highly successful season for them.
And
whereas the Knicks, what are you trying to do? We're trying to win a championship.
Or bust.
Yeah.
Championship or bust.
Yeah,
and that's
the same for Minnesota. I think there's a handful of championship. Oklahoma City now, once you win.
And maybe that's what
the
this
world
is.
you live in.
Maybe that's what this is.
That's the
these are the
Lakers.
championship or bust teams.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Because the Lakers
that changes my.
Look at the Lakers. They did add Marcus Smart. Forgot about that one. They added DeAndre Ayton, and they of course added Jake LaRavia. Stole Jake.
Obviously.
JLR.
But that's not enough. Like, I'm looking at their roster and I'm like, that's not. I mean, you're hoping that somehow Luka and LeBron can carry you to a championship. They also have a bunch of contracts that they probably will look to move. Like, I think that they didn't make like the big move. What they did is they signed a bunch of league minimum deals for players who are championship chasing, sort of. Maybe
they're a top 6 team. They're a good team.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything that would push them to being better than OKC, or I don't think better than Houston right now.
Well, I feel the
San
same way
Antonio?
about Golden State.
No,
the Lakers.
The Lakers.
Yeah, the Lakers. I feel the same way about Golden State. I mean, Golden State
agree.
has all these guys they're about to sign whenever they do sign them. I don't put them in any sort of championship contention. Now, could they win a title? I guess.
But
that's
what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
If they had traded Steph Curry and Draymond and Jimmy Butler, that's different. Like they whether they're close or not is not my question.
So where are we at? We about like 6 or 7?
We are just in the West. We have 8.
Damn.
If we're including Dallas. And Dallas, to me, when you trade Luka, you're trying to win a championship every year now. If you brought in Anthony Davis, thinking you got better.
They're running out of time with Anthony Davis for sure.
I'll disagree with you on that one. I don't think Dallas is trying to win a championship. I don't think they're like year 1 of Cooper Flag. We have to win a championship.
Then why did they trade for Anthony Davis?
For the future. Well,
For the future.
Look,
They
shouldn't have done. They didn't know what they were doing.
No, for the future of their salary cap.
Actually, yeah, that's the thing. They didn't believe in paying Luka 300.
That's the bad version of Luka. That's the fat Luka.
Yuka. They didn't believe in paying him $300+ million. So I think that they didn't get Anthony Davis. Like they got Anthony Davis to kind of save face and maintain. Like, oh, we're still
so it's like
okay.
a sneaky rebuild. So we're taking Dallas out. You didn't see that they're like practicing together, going to dinners, doing a whole team chemistry thing.
Yeah, they're not there yet.
Yeah,
that's
the Kings
fine.
like drinking wine together.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, even if we're looking at true title contenders in the Western Conference, I've got like 4. I'm not.
Title contention is way different to me.
Yeah.
That's a very different conversation.
Yeah.
The funny thing about that, Mavericks are training together and doing all this stuff, like holding a players only mini camp, is that Anthony Davis could not participate because he's not healthy, but he did host a dinner at his house. Great.
Kyle,
well, that was nice of him.
I love your question. And I think for better understanding, this is the way I'm looking at it, at least. I would ask that team, would you be happy if you only got to the second round of the playoffs?
Yeah.
So I think those
Dallas
teams
would
like,
be. Dallas would be. That's
the championship or bust, I think, is the perfect way of putting it.
Yeah, for sure. In the East, I have way less teams. Just running through it real quick. Boston?
No.
Brooklyn?
No.
Toronto?
No.
Philly?
No.
Knicks?
Yes, that's championship or bust.
Okay. Bulls?
No.
No, I think I could save you time. I think it's Milwaukee. I think that's it.
Cleveland.
Cleveland and Milwaukee are my last two.
Cleveland, yeah.
Cleveland and Milwaukee are my last two.
Well, then Indiana would be there if it wasn't for Halliburton's
Detroit?
injury.
No.
No.
They're not
No.
a championship or bust, but they definitely have aspirations.
You know,
I could see Vanessa watching us, and it's making me incredibly uncomfortable. Like she's sitting right outside our window and like watching us on full screen, and it's terribly, terribly uncomfortable.
Vanessa, what are you up to?
I
What are you
didn't know.
watching
I
for?
didn't know people here watched us. It's very odd.
Hey, that's our first listener in the
Shout-
station. Come
Shout out to
on.
Vanessa and Gio. Hey.
That reminds me of
Take notes, everyone.
It's really just a screenshot she took.
Yeah,
It's not
that's
really
it.
us.
That's it.
It was on mute.
That's all.
that reminds
all.
me of one of the NFL bits I do kind of like. In New Orleans, when they kick a field goal and the people wave afterwards. You ever catch that?
Oh yeah.
I like that. I need those seats. Those seats are probably $150 more just because of that.
Yeah.
Because you get to
I've never
wave.
seen that.
You get to wave.
I've never paid
Um,
attention to that.
That's
you
a
guys-
drop in the bucket though for
For who? You?
you. got your own Sac
Bro,
State jersey
you
on.
got pearls
Oh, wow.
on, bro.
You
What
got
are we
your
talking
own-
about?
Wait, oh, you're
What are we talking about?
I didn't see that. You got a custom Sac State jersey?
Oh,
yeah.
it's not a custom.
Do you know
section.
how much money you have to donate to the school to get that?
Mhm. Well, wait till
Man,
you
that's
see.
so nice.
Wait till you see
He's a
Kenny Caraway
philanthropist.
Field.
Oh,
go
man,
up,
at the
Cal
horse track?
Expo. Yep. Yeah.
The
The
Kenny
house
Caraway
that
Hall,
Kenny built.
the Kenny Caraway bookstore.
You're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader, always free on the Odyssey app. So yeah, I think there's like 10 teams I think we landed on that are trying to win a championship this year.
What you guys think about Orlando?
Oh,
Championship or bust?
They traded 4 first-round picks to just get to the second round.
Hey, if Orlando just
No.
gets to the second round, because who are they playing? Here we go. Who's better than Orlando in the East right now? The Knicks?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cavs.
The
Mhm.
Cavs.
And that might be it.
Definitively, I think that's
That
about it.
might
And then
be
it's
it.
like whether Detroit, Milwaukee are better or not.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I don't
And Boston's really bad, huh?
Boston's not bad. I just don't think
just
they're
not-
a championship team.
No. I
Yeah.
got that.
I think they
But like in terms of the way the conference shakes out, that's not a.
I think,
No.
I think
yeah,
that's not a 5 seed.
what's
they
on-
could
No?
be 6,
Okay.
7.
I'll shut the hell up.
Without
I-
Jalen Brown, I mean, not Jalen Brown.
No, I
like,
understand. Without Tatum,
Without Tatum, without Porzingis.
without
Drew.
Drew. No, I get it.
Yeah.
Peyton
but-
Pritchard is there. They got Anthony Simons.
I think pretty
For
highly
now.
of
Let me.
Jalen.
What do we think the Boston Celtics win total? Oh my God. What do you think the Boston win total is this year? The over under.
34 and a half.
no way.
42 and a half.
I'll go 41 and a half.
40 and a half. Ooh.
Mm.
But 41 in the East, you're in the play-in.
Well, that's true.
I think
That sounds
they're
about
almost-
right.
I think they're almost certainly a playing team. They might push to be top 6, depending on what some of these younger teams do.
I'm also interested to see how the players respond and whether they view this as like no Tatum, we're not any good.
Mm.
Or if it's like everybody rallies and Jalen Brown is an MVP candidate and they win 49 games.
So the killer though is they lost a lot from that team.
Yeah.
Tatum's gone, obviously, but no Horford, no Drew
Mhm.
Holiday.
Yeah.
Porzingis.
Porzingis is gone. They're gonna implement new players into positions we haven't outside of Derek White into positions we haven't seen them in before. And they could we just don't know. They could take off. Peyton Pritchard might
Yeah.
flourish. You know what I mean? We just don't know though.
And with their offense, there's so much variance with the 3-point shooting that maybe they're just the better 3-point shooting team enough nights that they win 47. Like that wouldn't shock me.
I don't think they can be any higher than 6 though. I don't think they're better than New York, Cleveland, Orlando, Milwaukee, and Detroit.
Did Milwaukee get a lot better?
No.
Did they get worse?
No. Yeah.
Well,
We're not
Like
in on the
I'm
Miles
I'm-
Turner.
Yeah, I'm not sold. Like, oh, Miles Turner is going to be a better fit than Dame effing Lillard.
well,
Like,
yeah, but is
no.
he
And
then
Brooke
Brooke
Lopez.
Lopez? I mean, that's where I'm like,
Today he's a better player than Brooke Lopez, but you still got to figure that out. I don't know how I feel about Porter Jr.
I know how I feel.
Kevin Porter Jr.?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out.
Like, is he supposed to be your starting point guard?
Apparently.
How about
No, didn't
that?
they trade for somebody? I feel like they
they
traded.
got Cole Anthony.
Oh, Cole Anthony. That's it.
Hmm.
Cole Anthony's probably your starting point guard.
Boy, that's a weird roster.
Yeah, they're just
Top
like
to bottom.
they're just fine. Like
Yeah, like the Amir Coffey, Cole Anthony, Jericho Sims, like Gary Harris. You brought
Gary
in
Harris.
good lord.
a bunch of like
Team's not better, man.
Nah, I don't think so.
Better than Boston?
No, better than last year.
Oh no. I don't think so.
Detroit and Atlanta could both be significantly better than they were last year.
Atlanta's interesting. The thing
That's
that,
your Hawks, right?
the thing that, well, no, but I love Trey. I love what I saw from Trey today.
Yo.
I love that.
If you missed it, he fried Pat Beverley for like 11 minutes.
Yeah,
On
we'll
a
talk
podcast.
about it. Just destroyed
It was
him.
incredible.
Which more of that needs to happen.
I agree.
I'm confused as to, like, everyone loves Atlanta's offseason. And Porzingis is a reason for that. Porzingis was in the ICU the last time we saw him.
Allegedly.
And it's like, oh, okay, I feel like the Porzingis's impact on Boston, I don't think is Porzingis's impact on Team A or Team B.
well,
It
I'm
was
with you.
his impact on Boston.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like maybe the partnership with Trey Young will click. Maybe the roster is made out perfectly. I just don't know that like the player that we saw in Boston is who Porzingis is as a player as much as it was that player on that team.
Yeah, for me, it has way less to do with Kristaps Porzingis and the fact that Dyson Daniels has proven to be the perfect player to play alongside Trey Young in a backcourt. They bring in Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's more defense and shooting, which you need. I think Zachary Rees-Sachet has a chance to be a player. Like you saw a little bit from him last year. They brought in Luke Kennard. That's more shooting.
Jalen Johnson.
You got
Healthy Jalen Johnson.
You got Jalen Johnson coming back. Thank you. That's the other one. Like it's all that. And if Porzingis is good and healthy and on the court, great. But it's
Absolutely.
if Kristaps Porzingis doesn't play a minute, I think just those additions make me feel so much better about their roster makeup in a really weak East.
Yeah.
That all of a sudden Trey Young is averaging 26 and 12 on a team that's winning 50 games.
And that's the other thing. The East is
It's so bad.
it's kind of gross.
I'll ask you guys a question. This is not the championship question, but does Indiana fall off that much? Obviously, you're not going to be the same without Tyrese, but
And Miles
that's
Turner.
a lot of Miles Turner too. But they got a lot of talent on that team. Like Nembhard, there were times when Nembhard was closing out the game and taking the big shots and making the big plays. Mathurin, Neesmith, Pascal Siakam. Are we sure they're out of the top 6?
That's a tough one, man.
I'm going to go. No, that was a 50-win team last year.
50 and 32.
50 and 32.
Man,
think
anything
they
is
could-
possible
I
in the
think they
East. I
could
don't
be
think
in
I
the
would.
top 6.
So here's the team that I'm pushing the pause button on, and that's Detroit. So if I push the pause button on Detroit a little bit, then yeah, Indiana is probably, if I were to lay this out, a top 16 for me.
So they won. Detroit was the 6th seed last year at 44 wins. So you
And
got
everyone's under this assumption.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, they were the.
They were 6.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry, everyone's under the assumption.
That there's just going to be this big step up for them. Like, oh, wow. Forgetting that they caught everybody off guard last year.
Mm-hmm.
Who, Indiana?
No,
No.
Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit.
Yeah. And so it's like, okay, like, yeah, sure. Theoretically, that's what we hope. When you lose a 7-game series to the Golden State Warriors, one of the highest rated first-round series we've ever seen. Yeah, theoretically, you think the team might take a step forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have every reason to believe Detroit could take a step back. Maybe not a monster step back, certainly not Remember, they were the worst team in the league 2 years ago.
Mhm.
So, you know, what JB has done and Cade and that crew there, it's terrific. But I'm not going Sharpie for the top 6 with them.
I think I am.
Malik Beasley and then eventually Dennis Schroeder did a lot for them. And they got Duncan Robinson.
Yep.
So we'll see if he can, give the shooting that Malik Beasley brought to the table. You're getting Jaden Ivey back.
Yep.
Is he going to be healthy? Is he? Because I think if he is healthy, he might be a better version of Dennis Schroeder if he's healthy. So I don't know if they're going to go to like 52 wins, but they might be able to, at the very least, maintain maybe a win or two more if those two. It's not an acquisition because Ivy was already there, but Duncan Robinson and Ivy
that's a
coming
good
back,
point. Yeah.
They can make up for that and help them stay at least where they were.
Yeah, that's.
I also think there's a leap potential for Asar Thompson, where he becomes a more impactful player than he was this year. Here's my thing with Detroit.
Thompson is destined for a leap, perhaps in both conferences.
Yeah.
Here's my so the top 6 last year: Cavs, Celtics, Knicks, Pacers, Bucks, Pistons. Orlando probably jumps into that top 6. Let's say they replace the Pacers. Atlanta going to be better than Detroit?
Is Atlanta going to be better than Detroit?
I mean,
they could be.
They could be.
They could be.
Yeah, I think they're going to be.
be.
I think they're going to be close. Both teams.
Oh, and you got to take. I'm going to take Boston out of the top 6.
Okay. Can I ask what if Orlando doesn't?
If Orlando's
Make
just
the top
500
6?
again,
No, that would be a
that's
massive failure.
Oof.
Yeah,
now
that'd be
you're
tough.
Even
you're
if they
firing
didn't
people.
get Desmond Bain with Paolo, they signed Paolo. They signed Franz Wagner too. Didn't they?
Yep.
That'd be disappointing.
Yeah, that would be tough.
Yeah, I'm looking at Detroit. There's an easy way in which Detroit takes a major step backwards because they didn't just lose Beasley and Schroeder. They lost Tim Hardaway. They also lost Simone Fontecchio. Like they lost something like 23 point attempts per game. That's a lot to lose, especially when a guy like Jaden Ivey doesn't bring that. He's not that type of player where you're expecting him to step in and be like this knockdown 3-point shooter. Asar Thompson at 22.4% last year on 0.8 attempts per game. Like, where are they going to get? And I know you they brought in Duncan Robinson, but that's one guy. He can't even make up for what Beasley did at 9.3 attempts per game. He might be able to get closer to Hardaway's 5.9 attempts per game that you're missing. But you're going to have to find shooting on that team. And
I forgot about Tim Hardaway. He's gone. Tim Hardaway Jr. is gone.
Yep.
Yeah, he's in Denver.
Yes.
With
look for Denver.
Cam Johnson.
I will say that, and this is small sample size theater to be sure, but Jaden Ivey, when he got hurt last year, was at 40.9 from 3 on 5 attempts a game.
Yeah.
But I think he's a career 35%. I think that's probably closer to where he lands.
He was taking a step though.
Yeah, for sure.
A pretty big step.
But he's coming back from a major injury.
Sure.
I think I'm going to pencil Detroit in because I don't think they take a significant step back. I think they have enough young players that
pencil
I think
them in for the 6
for a top 6. Yeah, because if I'm taking Boston and Indiana out, I think it's pretty easy to put Atlanta and Orlando.
And look, I mean, maybe this is you guys know how I go about these things, and maybe it's unfair and a little too early. But if Cade is who everybody says he is, you get into the top 6.
That's it
in this Eastern Conference. Same with Paolo.
At minimum.
Yeah,
I agree.
Same with Paolo. You get into the top 6.
I'm ready for the Paolo Banchero MVP type season. Like that's the level I'm expecting from him. And to Kenny's point, that's why you added Desmond Bain, so it takes some of the onus off of Paolo Banchero offensively.
I mean, if there's a year to do it, this is the year.
Yeah.
Because I don't think anyone on the Knicks could win the MVP. And I love Jalen, and I don't think he could.
Yeah,
I don't think the media likes the way Jalen plays.
Well,
I think they like him. They turn
playoffs.
quick. I think they like him and they like his heroics. But I think when they get down to breaking down his game, it's like, And then when Pablo starts dropping those Knicks episodes, man, it's curtain Dolan in that group.
I think I know the answer to this. I know why, but I'm going to ask it because I'm a broadcast journalist.
How to bet?
So we just don't even think about Donovan in Cleveland. Cleveland in general and Donovan Mitchell. We almost forgot him.
Winning the championship. Yeah.
Winning a championship. Donovan being an MVP candidate.
Yeah.
It's tough because
I thought Donovan had a great year last year. I made a case for him. You tried to throw me out of the studio, and so I just shut the hell up the rest of the way.
It's tough because he plays a position where the greatest players in the game play, and he's going to be overshadowed by Luka. He's going to be overshadowed by Shea.
The killer hammer, and this is why I did shut up, because I lost. The argument was there. The reason I thought last year was so great for him was because he pulled back.
That's it.
His numbers were less and his team was more.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not really how the league works, or that's not really how that award works.
Right.
Like, it's not like, oh, we're going to give him a ton of credit for that. I thought Donovan had an absolutely incredible season, and he did it by, pulling back a little bit and letting guys like Evan Mobley, Darius Garland, and those other guys kind of shine a little bit. And as you were pointing out, it's tough to win that trophy that way.
Yeah, it feels like the MVP award is so much about like who won the season, right? Like, who is this season about? That's why I think Cal Raleigh's going to win it in baseball.
There you go.
Like, the season is about, like, dude, this is just his year. Like, he's going to be the MVP, and that's how it's going to go. Even if Aaron Judge has all the numbers, I think
kind of crazy.
Yeah. Aaron Judge's numbers are ridiculous, and if he wins it, fine. But I think Cal Raleigh's going to get the narrative MVP. Sure. And I think that matters.
Moments are definitely a thing,
right? And that's why
Josh Allen last year, for example, that's good. Josh Allen against the Chiefs. That Josh won the MVP right there. You had to have that moment. I'll never the Russell Westbrook moment against Denver. He won the MVP that night. You have to have those moments.
Yep. The problem I think with Cleveland is that Cleveland's the story. And it's Darius Garland, and it's Evan Mobley, and it's Jared Allen. And Cleveland, their rise was like, wow, look at the job Kenny Atkinson did, taking this team and elevating them to this 60-plus win level.
Yeah, this team that was really good the year before.
Yeah, but he elevated them, and look at this league Evan Mobley is making.
Yeah,
and it was, I think that Donovan Mitchell is just I think viewed in that scope of the narrative MVP, he's just part of Cleveland's rise.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of think that some voters, I don't have like names, but I think some voters just kind of pick on certain teams. Like, okay, if there's an MVP, I'm going to pick that guy. And I think Evan Mobley has kind of been tagged as that for Cleveland.
Yeah.
I'll say this, like, you look at Cleveland and we want to, say, oh, they were good the year before. They were good, but like Kenny Atkinson took a really good team and made them great. And we talked, like Mike Brown would talk about this all the time, how difficult it is to take a team that's really good and take them to great.
Yep.
Man, you took a 48-win team and you ran a plus 16 wins.
Mm-hmm.
You push that team to 64 wins. That's making a team like great. And like, I would like to give, Bickerstaff, some credit for what he did. As far as like getting the team to where, they got to. They were a 51 team the year before, 48-win team. But taking that team to 64, that's a completely different world.
And if I remember correctly, I assume it was The Athletic. Someone wrote an article that a big reason the way Donovan played the way that he did last year was Kenny Atkinson.
Yeah.
The first person Kenny Atkinson met with in terms of players was Donovan Mitchell.
Right.
And they had a long conversation about the roster and his play. And Donovan wanted to know what they could do to elevate their team. And Kenny Atkinson was a big reason that Donovan played the way that he did. He completely bought in, and it paid off for everybody.
Yep. Good player.
Yeah, I'm a big Donovan Mitchell fan.
Oh, for sure.
That's my guy right there.
Is Donovan Mitchell the player you would have been if you went to the league?
It's good. Donovan Mitchell's
some would have said he would have been Lil Wemby.
The ref ain't here. Donovan Mitchell's thicker than me.
Like, he is stronger. Not in this league, pal. Not in this league, pal. That's a 15-yard penalty.
Where did you come from as the ref? The ref ain't even here.
He grabbed the face mask. He pulled him down by the face mask.
That's
funny.
You're not going to get away with that.
That's outrageous. I'm going to sit here and eat my pretzels over here talking about Ridiculous.
He played a little thicker than me. Does that work?
I don't think so.
I think you need to.
I don't
remove
think that works.
word.
I don't think that works at all.
What's it to say about? We're gonna take that. We're gonna put it in a little box. We're gonna throw that into
I was
the
a little
ocean.
skinny little guard. That's what I was. I was more like De'Aaron Fox.
All right.
It's I don't think that word has been put in the business buzzword where somehow Juicy made it to the business buzzword and it just keeps showing up everywhere. Kyle and I look like
Adam Schefter on the Adam Schefter podcast used in the title juiciest in all caps to describe a matchup in week 3. And I don't know why this has become the buzzword.
I'm not sure either.
It's really odd.
Paramount read.
That tweet you sent us earlier doesn't become buzzword.
Buddy, Mike Sando's got to relax.
You want to read the tweet to the class?
This is not. This is.
You're a journalist.
I'm showing the ref a video of what the opposing player is doing to me. Like I'm Mike Brown with the.
You got the iPad. Yeah.
With the tablet up or with his computer.
Who
up.
showed the camera to the ref? Was that Patrick Beverley? That's arguably Patrick Beverley's finest moment. Finest moment in the NBA.
This is Mike Sando.
Yep.
The NFL's youngest defense faces the oldest offense in week 3. Eagles DC Vic Fangio has never had a D this young.
Oh, just reading it out.
Brother.
Brother. That is.
Again, that's Mike Sando.
Hey,
that's not me.
Can you do me a favor? Do you still have it open?
Yes.
Could you see what some of the quote tweets say?
Have you done this already?
I have not.
Because I was going to reply, but I know Sando a little bit. So okay,
did he run out of characters? Why did you put defense?
We've got. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Archer, but phrasing as a GIF.
Yep.
We've got a "Ayo, that's crazy" as a GIF. We've got just how young we talking eyeball emoji.
What is happening?
Only quote tweet is Sando posting a chart from his own article.
Well, there you go.
Sando actually probably has the ability. Well, not now because it's usually like, don't you have like an hour or something like that? But he could have added it.
Yeah, like
defense.
It just he was not even close to.
See, but here's the thing: in his defense, most people don't think like we do.
Well, no. You're right.
Most people are adults.
Yes, Mike Sando particularly is a professional.
He is an adult.
Journalist.
Yes,
he
is an adult.
Yeah. Speaking of journalism, we didn't dive into details from the latest Pablo Torre Finds Out podcast.
Yeah,
because it's a lot of numbers and dates, and I just didn't want to explain all that. I wasn't taking notes while I was driving.
And Mark Cuban has already replied to it.
Thousands of words.
Thousands.
Once again,
how much do you have to pay to get that many characters?
As soon as the NBA is finished up with the Clippers investigation, they need to head straight to Dallas. Because Mark Cuban, me think he doth protest too much. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty. Why don't you go find out about his carbon credits, Pablo? Pablo goes, okay.
Yeah, bet.
Here they are.
And then like, well, not like that. Like, what are you talking about?
I got to be honest with you. I don't know what a carbon credit is. I looked it up and read about it.
Okay.
Still don't know what it is.
Which is why Aspiration got into business doing it.
Goodness.
It's like cryptocurrency.
Mark.
Another thing that I don't understand.
Yeah, exactly.
Mark could have just made a video.
No, he's too busy for that. He wouldn't come on Pablo Torre Finds Out because he's too busy. But has time to sit there and do thousands and thousands of words in tweets.
It could be on
and go on Kendrick Perkins' podcast.
Kendrick Perkins having a podcast probably hasn't been discussed enough.
I did not even know that.
Like, why does Kendrick Perkins have a podcast?
Is that the one with RJ and Channing Frye? Or does he have his
Nah, it's Road
No, I think that's a different podcast.
Okay. I know he was.
I think that's a Blue Wire podcast network.
Channing or Kendrick?
Channing Tatum. Not Channing Tatum. Channing Frye.
Okay.
What was that? Magic Mike? Was that Channing Tatum?
Yeah, sure was.
Never seen it. Never will. Not for me, dog.
No, I think conclusion.
Kevin Nash was in that movie for some reason.
Diesel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a dancer in that movie.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Don't quote
like
me. Again,
when
I've
that
seen any
movie
movies,
came out.
Who? But Kevin Nash?
Diesel wrestler?
Oh
no.
All right. My conclusion, the conclusion that I took from this Pablo Torre
James,
podcast,
another unfortunate adult.
is that if the NBA finds that the Clippers didn't do anything, if that's their conclusion here,
Yeah.
despite these mountains of evidence to the contrary, Vivek needs to start making phone calls. And every team should start, because
So,
if
but
the
here's-
standard is there's no note that says we're going to break the rules,
Yeah.
if that's the standard, cool, then just go break the rules and make sure that you don't write it down.
Yeah.
That's
That's
my,
what they're already doing.
that's what I'm saying. Just, all right, everybody keep doing
But
that.
here's what
Do it more.
I think. I don't think anyone has done it to this degree.
No, I agree with you on that.
I think millions of dollars have probably changed hands in deals like this.
Mhm.
But I don't think I don't think there's been a discussion of tens of millions of dollars. I'm not making an accusation at all because I have no clue. But the timing of the Pizza Guys deal sure makes a lot of sense.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Now Malik is perfect. Again, two things can be true. Malik actually is the pizza guy.
Mhm.
He's done commercials.
Yep.
We can
I've
argue
watched
whether
him.
the commercials are good or bad.
He's working
but
on his dunk.
he's done them.
Mhm.
So that's an actual endorsement, right?
Yes.
But the timing of it, you could certainly go, oh,
It's like 8 days.
they tell you, oh, he signed for less
Mhm.
in Sacramento, lands the Pizza Guys deal. I don't imagine, and I'm just going out on a limb here, that the Pizza Guys deal is worth $48 million. I also don't think it's worth $20 million.
No.
How are we going to circumvent the salary cap?
Yeah,
I've
like,
got it.
It's not.
Pizza.
See, it's not that, and I think there are so many things involved in this that make it a really unique case.
Yes.
Like the no-show aspect of it, like you were demanding to get paid by someone as an endorser, but you weren't actually going to endorse the product
At a level way above the amount they're paying anybody else.
That is a stunning red flag.
Yes.
The other one is the contract in which you signed with the Los Angeles Clippers.
Mhm.
That's where I think people that just keep saying circumventing the cap, when the instances like that Kenny just alluded to, everybody's probably already doing this, or a lot of teams are probably already doing this. You might not be circumventing the cap so much as you might be circumventing the collective bargaining agreement.
Mhm.
If Kenny Caraway signs a max contract with the Sacramento Kings and then signs a big time deal with Elk Grove Kia, and it's kind of one of those wink things where Elk Grove Kia is going to pay Kenny, $20 million. That's not a circumvention of the cap. It's a circumvention of the collective bargaining agreement, because the collective bargaining agreement only allows the Sacramento Kings to pay so much. So they're going to pay the penalties and the taxes and all of that on Kenny Caraway's max salary, but they wanted to make sure he got more here. So they went and teamed up with their buddy Colt over at Elk Grove Kia and got him an extra $20 million.
Not that Elk Grove Kia would ever participate.
Well, no, that's a stand-up company.
Absolutely.
It's an
Yes,
actual
yes.
company.
It sure
It's a
is.
real functioning
sure
company.
is.
We know that. I have met them. They're wonderful people. We might even
Absolutely.
buy a Kia from them.
Oh, word?
But they're a great group of
That EV9?
individuals. Yeah, that 9, boy. But I will, if there's any car company out there, D'Lo is open for business.
So's Kyle.
If you want to circumvent the cap with your boy, we can make it happen. But those are all different things that fall into play, where it's like, that's what makes all of this look so bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
Those different things kind of piled on one after the other. And again, we've said this from jump. Plant one tree, take one picture, like one tweet, retweet one thing, post one thing on your Instagram story, and this isn't even a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that, and I'll say this about the Pizza Guy deal. You weren't going to give Malik Monk the Pizza Guy deal if you're the Pizza Guys, unless he's back in Sacramento. So it could have been like during the season, they're like, hey, we're really intrigued by you, and you're the
Sure.
energy guy. You're the
Mhm.
type of guy that we want for this ad. And then you get to a point, it's like, well, if you're going to be here, then yeah, let's do this.
Mhm.
If you're not going to be here,
Mm-hmm.
then of course we're not going to do the deal. You can go wherever you're going to go, and maybe there's a Pizza Guy type situation there for you there in that spot. But here, like, we're intrigued, and then as soon as the deal gets done, it's like, all right, let's do this.
What do you guys got coming up on D'Lo and Casey?
We'll talk 49ers here. We'll talk about the 0-2 teams that might be able to figure it out and make the playoffs. We'll talk a little bit more about Pablo's podcast. Plus, John Hollinger wrote a really, I thought it was a terrific piece on potential punishments for the Los Angeles Clippers. and he posed one really, really intriguing question that I had not thought about. And when I did, I found it hilarious. So we'll do all of that.
It's a great tease. D'Lo and Casey next. For James Ham, I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. Back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Till then, drink water. Be nice to people. Boo! We're clear. Chatty house. Appreciate you guys.
Bye, friends.
I'm going to go do my responsibilities over here.
Okay. There we go. There you go, Weezy. Key your game. That's funny.
Without like paying attention, really paying attention, and feel like Rooker like had a little bit of a down year, and then you say he had 30.
But he's got 40 doubles. Yeah, so I like initially I thought, oh yeah, the numbers are way off, but no, if you're gonna hit that many homers and then have 70 doubles and home runs combined, that's a great season. And they did all the weird stuff, like today, Rooker's bat number 2. Like
I hate when the power hitters bat number 2. The Giants do that with Devers.
I know you want more bats for your guys. I get it, but I also like the RBI totals were way down, and Soderstrom, who's never batting number 2, he leads the team at 90. Actually, Soderstrom has quietly become like the 4th major player for them. He's having a very, very good season.
They got some boys, man. That dude they got from San Diego, I heard he tearing it up.
Oh, dude, he's gonna be a monster. I don't know what they're gonna do with Wilson, but they also could take Geloff, who is spectacular.
Who's the third baseman?
And move him to third. Well, Hernandez is who's playing it right now, and they're giving him a shot, young dude.
They can move Wilson or that other dude, the young boy, to third.
Yeah, I think they're thinking those two up the middle, like Wilson and I can't remember his name.
Them boys gonna be stacked this year.
You guys have fun?
Appreciate you, my friend.
On the question we talked about yesterday, I haven't heard anything new, but I haven't seen her today.
Oh, okay. I got you. We can, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, they actually made it happen. That's pretty cool.
This season is going to come and go, and I'm not going to have attended a single A's game.
Do they have another homestand? They got to. I would have known if they played their last game. I think the last series of the season is at home next weekend. I think they played the Royals.
Hey, Riggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Hey. It's a good morning over here, D-Lo and Case. We welcome in here to the Thursday edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
From the worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside,
He got a
well,
drop. He got a drop.
what's his drop?
Penny.
Oh, I don't know where that button is. Hang on.
Questions.
Bottom
Bottom right-ish.
What? This one.
Stop asking me stupid questions.
There you go. Carl Matson.
Yeah.
Jesse's out doing husband stuff.
Got to do it.
My man's getting married here in just a couple of weeks, less than a month. And he's like, hey, got business to attend to. Also, I'm sick of both of you.
Who?
The Dolphins play tonight, so I'm just not coming in.
Yeah, well.
Whereas the
Probably
smart
should've-
move would have
They
been,
probably should have came to work for that one.
I was going to say the smart move would have been, don't come in tomorrow.
Well, he's got to be here to talk about Mike McDaniel's release.
Well, it's very possible. Mike McDaniels could be the first person to he could be the first person to like fire himself at the podium. Just like, yeah.
When was the last time in any sport? I'm sure it happened. I'm just trying to figure out that everybody knew a coach was getting fired before the game.
Are you serious?
Well, there was a GM.
Well, that's right. That's a good point. That's a good point.
There's probably one more recent than this, but an example I can think of is when Jim Harbaugh got fired. Everybody in that building knew, all right, this is Frank
yeah.
Gore's last game as a
Yeah.
49er, and Jim
Yeah.
Harbaugh's last game as a 49er.
That's
Yeah.
when him and Jed had the hug at the
Yeah,
the
before
field.
before the game.
and Jim Harbaugh hugged him like Bishop hugged Q and Juice.
I was at the game with my mom. We left our seats. By the time we got to the car and turned on the post-game show, Jim Harbaugh had been fired.
That's crazy.
Nuts.
That's crazy.
Wait, is that real?
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing.
It hadn't been official, but it was like, it was an awkward press
The
conference.
press release was already drafted.
Oh, for sure.
That was crazy. What you were talking about when I first asked the question was Monty McNair.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Like that man was just making the rounds, saying his goodbyes. It was a playing game, by the way. He was just prepared to be gone.
Monty landed on his feet, though. He landed on his feet. He's with the Clippers.
Great. He's with the Clippers. He's under that aspiration deal. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a ton of sense.
Dr. Davis says Lane Kiffin.
Lane Kiffin.
I don't remember the
Where?
circumstances.
Lane Kiffin at USC?
I'm thinking Raiders, but I don't know. You know who was a sneaky one is Dave Yeager.
Oh, that's a good one. That's absolutely a good one. That everybody knew Dave was gone. And I think Dave did too, unfortunately.
He did, because I will never forget media day that year. I walked up to him with a former colleague, and he said to that former colleague, "So do you think I'm the first or second coach fired this year?" At media day.
Yeah. He's
Come on, man.
Also, he's kind of a weird dude. I always enjoyed him. He's a little eccentric. But salute Dave
Lotus
Yeager.
Prime. That's a good one. Deshaun Foster
Oh man.
on Sunday. On
Man.
Saturday night, I was like, no, that game was on Friday night. On Friday night, I was like, yeah. But he didn't coach another game. That's the thing. We thought Mike McDaniels was fired after week 1, definitely after last week, but he's got to coach tonight.
That's tough.
He'll
That
be okay. He'll land on
is
his feet.
Tough. I guess we'll update you. It is the top of the 8th, and the Mets are up 6-1 on San Diego.
Runners on the corners, 2 outs here for San Diego.
They took that.
It's over.
They took that loss last night. The Giants were able to pull within 2. But here, I think an off day for San Francisco.
No, we got the Dodgers tonight.
Dodgers tonight.
And after this series, the Mets are playing the Nationals.
4-game series. That's why
Dodgers,
I said, yeah, Thursday, Friday. Okay, got you.
It's looking bleak, and I ain't talking Memphis.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. So it looks like that wild card lead, just as it pertains to the Mets, is going to go back to 2.5 games here, probably in the next 30 minutes or so. Sorry about that.
Well, did you watch the Mets game today?
Well, no.
Well, that's the problem.
You're going to find a way to blame this season on me one way or another. The least baseball guy of the baseball guys, and I'm catching the blame for the Giants season. Probably catch heat for the way the Dolphins are playing, too, as week 3 of the NFL season gets underway tonight with the Dolphins at the Bills. And, yeah, Mike McDaniels might be fired tonight. Who knows? I doubt it. So that was a bizarre press conference last week.
That was strange.
It was.
All his press conferences seem to be strange.
Well, he's a strange individual.
His press conference last week was very much I don't know what to tell you all. I'm out of answers, but I can't say that.
Can I point out, Coach, it's week 2. You can't be out of answers in week 2. You could be out of answers in week 14. Like, I don't know what to do with this team. You can't be out of answers second week of the season.
I believe this started last year. You'd have to ask Jesse.
Yes.
But
it absolutely started last year.
Right. And that's what, so he's reached this point of, man, we had problems that I had a whole offseason to fix, didn't fix them. Got nothing.
I don't really see this being like a 28-14 game or 2. Like, I feel like either, the Dolphins come out, shock everybody, and win in Buffalo, or they lose by so many, you wonder if they quit in the first quarter.
It's on the table because Tyreek Hill has had enough.
This is on the road. Like, the fact that Tyreek Hill is still on the roster, given the clear dissension, I guess, between the two, is incredible.
Also, maybe
if it was what's his name, Mickey Arison, what's the Heat owner's name?
Mickey
he just would have thrown him out. He's just like, you're suspended. Suspended for what? Just because.
So you're suspended.
Someone called Pat Riley. Just suspend him.
You're suspended till you talk to me.
You're suspended till you come see me in the Caribbeans or wherever I am at this point.
You're suspended till you talk to me, and I'm on vacation.
Yeah, right. It's a shoot. Look it up.
The other, and I don't mean to do this, but I got this is my job. I gotta do what I gotta do. Tua just he's not that guy. Tua just not good enough.
Tua,
And that might be what Mike McDaniels can't say, although you are in control of putting in another quarterback if you want to, but they paid him, all this other stuff, but he just don't have to.
That's not Mike McDaniels' fault. Like,
no,
shouldn't.
That's what I'm saying.
Football.
I'm saying he. I understand what you're saying, but I don't know if that affected
I remind you,
talent level.
Zach Wilson's the alternative. So I mean, I know people like
that's what he means when he says I don't have the answer.
We're gonna making change for change's sake, but Tua is probably still your best option.
Yeah, no, Tua with this team is the best option. This offseason I would have
come up with another option.
Yeah, I would have been hunting. Maybe I wouldn't been able to find anything, but I would have been trying to move on from Tua.
49ers will host the 2-0 Cardinals team on Sunday. His first 49ers home game this season started with a couple of games on the road
First 49ers home game, and I think Kyle knows this as well. Maybe you can back me up. The first ever time at home the Niners will wear their white jerseys.
That's wrong. They debuted their throwback whites at home against the Rams in 2018.
The fact that you knew that,
well, no,
off the top of your head,
was it the Rams or the Panthers?
It was the Rams because the Rams wore their yellow jerseys. Todd Gurley ran all over them.
Good call. But I wasn't talking about the throwback whites. They're wearing, from what I am aware of, they're wearing the traditional white and red joints for the first time ever at home.
Are they wearing those this week?
Because of the sun. Because of
this is like a trivia off right here between between Kenny and Kyle. Like who? Like Kenny comes up with this obscure 49ers fact, and it's so obscure. Kyle's like, I don't think that's right, and he's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. And the fact that you're just like, no, they debuted the home jerseys in 2018 against the Rams when they wore their yellow jerseys and Todd Gurley went crazy is insane to me.
I was there, so like there was not a lot else to remember about the game.
Well, it is locked into your brain what Todd Gurley did to the 49ers. I get it. JM says they're wearing the throwbacks.
Luckily at NinersWire.com, there's a handy dandy uniform schedule we can go look at.
I love that.
Well, let's get to the bottom of this because this show sure as hell isn't moving forward.
Yeah, no,
until we know what
Also,
version of the white jerseys are being worn on Sunday and if they have ever been worn at Levi Stadium before. Are we talking Levi Stadium or are we just talking about the Bay Area?
Week 3 survey says the throwback whites.
Ding. I got it wrong.
Dang.
It's never happened before.
The originals are next week.
Yeah, against
the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Does this mean Kyle wins?
Yeah.
I win this one.
It's a point for Kyle.
So, shout out to me.
Too bad he scribbled out his franchise.
Went the way of aspiration. He needs someone to buy in and bail him
out. I love that the 49ers are doing all this. Just they asked the league to schedule road games early because they got to combat the heat, and they're wearing their white uniforms. Do you know what the high is in Santa Clara on Sunday?
We'll go 75.
80. They're doing all this to combat 80 degrees. Like, come on, man.
To be fair, so I was I'm from Sacramento,
and I know it's more for the fans than the players, but still,
I'm from Sacramento, and I used to hear, the sunny side and all this other stuff, and yada yada yada. I was like, man, toughen up. Don't be so weak in the knees. You be all right. And then last year, I went to the game when they played the Cardinals. That was the hottest I've ever been at a sporting event. I left my seat in the third quarter. Me and Sharon Grove, we're just going to sit in the hallway. We're going to watch on the TVs in the hallway. It was ridiculous. Now, to be fair, I think that was like the hottest day in Santa Clara in the last 70 years in September. It was abnormal.
Well, given the way last year was, that makes complete sense.
It was hot. I said, oh, man. Yeah, that's tough. So maybe they said, you know what? We're not even going to take a chance. We're wearing the white jerseys all September.
They better win all their home games since they have such a massive advantage.
Massive advantage. Yeah. I just wish it would be like 50 degrees already.
I'm not ready for that. Dude, they had rain in the forecast
hoodies,
tomorrow.
Mark's texting us to wear our, D'Lo and Casey merch. It's like most of this stuff.
We got to talk about that.
Yeah,
we got gear.
We can save it for the break, but remind me to talk to you about ESPN 1320 merch.
Mark, we have a brand.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
I literally said, fine, we'll talk about it now. He goes, hey, can you come in here real quick? We need to better represent the station at these live events. So
Mark is our guy. He's our
Yes.
new he runs our entire promotion setup here for like all of our stations.
Yes, and he has done a phenomenal job.
He has.
And he's trying to help us out. Like, what merchandise do you want? He literally told me, bring me something and we will put a logo on it. Or we will buy it and put a logo on it, whatever you want.
Great.
And I was like, I'm the wrong person to ask here. because this is not I don't have a personal brand based on my clothing. Like, I'm just going to roll up in a, you give me a polo shirt, I'll wear it. You give me a t-shirt, like, I'll wear it. I'll throw it on. I don't take into account the way I dress the way you guys do.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's different for asking me. I was like, you got to talk to those guys directly. So you might be getting and then you got
He
an
sent the
email.
email. Yeah. It's so
Did
Mark,
you like my idea?
I did.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to need Mark to do is to grab a Louis Vuitton, like knitted,
Okay, but
sweater or something. And
I'm so
Right.
serious. If you bring one to him,
Nope.
he will put a
no,
logo.
no. You're going to buy this one. You're not
Yeah.
going to put a
Mark-
D'Lo and Casey logo on the
Mark,
one
go
I
buy,
have.
Go buy a Kith hoodie.
Yeah.
Put ESPN 1320 like under the hood a little.
Yeah.
Hey, like in the jerseys, like in the city edition jerseys, they're like with the city slogan
Okay.
on the inside of the
okay.
collar.
I got one.
That's what
I
I
g-
tuck in there.
I got one. I got one right now. If Dave Garcia is listening,
Dave.
can we get the D'Lo and Casey logo in that Gucci font? With the with the red and the or sometimes it's green and then it has the Gucci in the middle.
Mhm.
We need D'Lo and Casey in that font.
Yes.
Okay,
And
but there needs to be a 1320 logo on it.
it'll be right there on the tag, like right,
Well,
right around
put
here.
it on the tag.
Yeah, no,
Frequency.
right around here.
Just trying to get the frequency out.
right there. Yeah.
I told him you guys were going to be difficult. I was like,
Yeah,
this
we're
is-
not-
it's
we're
good
not-
you're talking to me about
look,
this.
Look,
I understand.
Katie wears t-shirts and leggings to work every day. Gavin wears like a rock band shirt.
Mhm.
I don't really know how to quantify James's style. Abe literally wears black and jeans every single day.
James
Every day. Justin wears stuff that he has had in his closet since maybe when he was introducing Poison at some rock club in old Sacramento.
He's been hiking in those clothes since 1984.
Facts. That is absolutely accurate. And Kevin wears whatever's free.
Dude, I never
So-
realized that Kevin literally wears like merch,
Yep.
like free merch,
Yep.
hoodies every day.
Every day.
Hilarious. Love that for him.
So, Mark, you're not wrong. I understand what you're saying. I just don't think it's going to work here.
The Jerry Jones.
Oh, Mark, we'll figure it out, pal. We'll get some. What's that stuff called? Performance tech. Maybe you could throw some of the logos on the performance tech.
I think if you
Take it to Odyssey. Hey, D'Lo and Casey want these $200 like tracksuits.
man, just he said we'll pay for it. So just buy the thing and be like, I'm going to expense this.
I think he meant a $10 shirt.
Yeah.
No.
I'm a bu-
No. But he didn't. No. He didn't specify.
All
And
right.
hey, Vanessa, mute this real quick.
Oh, she turned the whole computer off. No, look at this. She went from watching us to just turning the computer completely off and leaving. Vanessa said, "The hell with this is the stupidest thing I ever." Vanessa listened for a whole 30 seconds and was like, "I'm out, man.
Oh, that's
This
great.
is stupid."
That's incredible.
This
But
is
yeah,
bad."
so it just bring it and be like, hey, I know that you said so. We want to make sure that we're doing that. Here's what I got. I'll just expense it. We're good. And then just expense it. When they ask, be like, oh, Mark said to bring in what we wanted
Throw
embroidered.
Mark under the bus.
Mark said to
Hell yeah.
bring what we wanted embroidered, so we did.
I'm gonna bring in that Jordan sweatsuit, and it's gonna be a little ESPN 1320 logo. Don't give me the big joint. Give me the little logo, man. Just I don't know, like under my armpit or something.
Man, Casey, not even proud of ESPN. 13.
I am, but it don't go with what I got on.
Not even proud of ESPN Sacramento.
That's wild.
Got a Hornet shirt on. He's proud of that. But
Yeah,
not
no,
ESPN
dude,
Sacramento.
Okay, we could wear. No, I didn't. No. I don't even.
It's different. Like being in studio is different. Like it was the first thing I thought of. Like when we step out, like we have kind of built a reputation to where like we dress a certain way.
That's what I told
And
him.
it's like it's bordering on a gimmick at this point.
It is. I literally
it's
dress
a
differently.
really, really expensive gimmick.
When I go to your events, I dress differently than I would normally dress because it's like, all right, that's kind of the gig here.
I remember the first
Shout
time
out to Lamb Chops,
we went to.
Shout out Lamb Chops. I got some
Yo, that
shorts.
stuff is fire.
I
right?
got some shorts.
That stuff is fire.
Fall lines out now. SGLambchops.com.
Biederman had a hat on when he talked with us the other day.
Mhm.
And I know, obviously, I don't wear hats, but it's
Mhm.
like, oh, that is nasty.
I've worn that in here multiple times. It's fine.
I'll just shut up now. It's fine.
There may or may not be Candlestick Chronicles merch coming.
Ooh, okay.
Mhm.
I like it.
I like that.
I like it. I like it.
Anyway,
The 49ers defense. So we're talking about this Cardinals team. I think this Cardinals team is a little bit better than anyone expected them to be, or maybe not. I didn't expect them to be much. They look pretty solid here this first 2 weeks.
They got some gonna win the NFC West predictions.
I thought those were takes, to be honest. Like I did. Like I thought those were like, oh, read this. And they were like, yeah, they're pretty good.
I disagreed with them when I saw them. I was like, they're cool. They're not a bad team, but no. Still feel that way.
I think the NFC West is wide open.
It is.
It's 3-2-0 teams and a 1-1 team that lost to an NFC West team. That's crazy. Only division without an 0-2 team right now.
Wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We could do it later. A mini overreaction.
You can do it right now.
Oh yeah.
Well, you were in the middle of a thought. That's why I said that.
I don't even remember what it was.
My bad. That's on
Some
me.
of I don't know who's talking
I'll
about the
wear that
Cardinals.
one.
I was going to bring up the defense, and oh, what's the mini overreaction?
Is the NFC West the best division of football? Or actually,
if we're gonna say that, then we have to be able to say the Cardinals can win the NFC West.
I did not say that correctly.
Okay.
The NFC West is the best division of football. That's now you got to say that's an overreaction.
Okay, I see what you did there.
Overreaction for me.
I'm gonna go. What immediately right now? What other division are you thinking of?
AFC West.
West.
Yes.
Oh, I was thinking the North.
Yeah, the North.
But the North has Cleveland.
Yeah.
So the waiting system.
I wasn't even thinking
Yeah,
that
stop.
North. I was thinking NFC North.
Well,
NFC North. Oh, that's a good one too.
All those divisions, and it's not necessarily fair to the West, but all those divisions have a team that isn't good.
Yeah.
NFC West does.
Chicago. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
It's
I'll buy
fair.
that.
But well, actually, you know what? Not an overreaction. Here's why. I was about to say the North has 2 Super Bowl contenders. They don't. Joe Burrow's out for the next 3 months. Cincinnati is not a Super Bowl contender. Their defense might have not made them good enough to be a Super Bowl contender. That division now belongs to Baltimore. The Super Bowl aspirations of that division belong to Baltimore.
I don't even know if the Steelers are
not
that
an
good.
overreaction. You what?
I don't even know if the Steelers are that good.
I hope they're not.
None of us had the Steelers making the playoffs.
Well, it's because I'm spiteful.
Well,
I don't like that Mike
They
Tomlin
might
waited
not be
around
good
for that
enough.
dude.
So they only got one playoff team.
Yeah, I
And-
said
and-
it's not an
even
overreaction.
if-
You win. Like, why are you driving the point home? You were right.
Also,
God.
was Caleb Johnson last week? Was Caleb Johnson last week not knowing the rules on the kickoffs? Is that more evidence that Mike Tomlin's losing his fastball?
No, I don't think so.
I feel like that's a thing Mike Tomlin would have buttoned up.
Yeah, true. But how many times do you feel like you have to tell the rules of the kickoff to an NFL player?
When the rules change,
that's a first-year player.
and he's a rookie.
And and this is the first year of the rule?
Yes.
Or it's the first year?
Second
Or
year of the new kickoff.
Okay, so the second year.
yeah.
Okay. It's tough.
But
I'll say no. I'm gonna say no, but you got to know the rule.
But I always thought, I could be wrong. I always thought the rule was if it hits in play, it's live. If it hits, if it lands in the end zone, it's dead. If it hits before the end zone, doesn't matter if it rolls into the end zone, it's live.
But, in the landing zone.
But that's part of the new kickoff thing.
Correct.
The landing zone is part of the new kickoff thing.
I thought that was always the case. If it hits at the 5, it's live. You got to get it, and even if it rolls into the end zone, you got to get it and take a knee or whatever. That's
yeah,
what
maybe. I
thought.
didn't see that many. That might be the case. I've not seen that many kicks land in play and roll into the end zone in my life.
Right.
We'll come back. Kyle Matson's hanging out with us today. Boy, the W was facet. The WNBA playoffs have been absolutely terrific.
I got to give a shout out.
Oh, we got to. Probably a couple of them. Steelo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Clear. And then do you do 13 here to get back on track?
Scooter, my belief is, and I could be wrong, I just always thought when it hits, they kick off, and if it hits at the 13, it's a live football. If it hits at the 13, takes a bounce, and it rolls into the end zone, I always believed it was still live. If they kick it and it lands in the end zone, it was dead there. But once again, I could be wrong. No, on a kickoff, if the kicking team touches it, if the kicking team gets the ball, it's their ball. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate it. Hey, Leezy, man. Shout out to that boy, Leezy, man. He pulled up, man. Shout out to my dog, man. He always is the hardest working man in the game right now, man. Shout out, Leezy. That's correct, Russ Dog. And that's who needs to be answering all this because he's a referee.
Your boy's locked in on his eating. I didn't even blink at those donuts out there.
I didn't blink either when I took one.
As you should.
Ugh, Marlins and Rockies are on right now.
Hey, we're locked into the Rockies.
I always ask
They
this
are going
question.
to
Did they get
finish-
40 wins yet?
Yeah, they're 41, but their run differential is minus 402.
Mm.
The worst run differential since 1900 is the 32 Red Sox at minus 345.
Oh, my God.
352? Yeah, 345, I think. Like, the Rockies are the worst team ever by a lot. Like, by they're going to finish with a run differential damn near 100 runs worse than the record.
Is there a way right now to figure out the attendance for this Rockies Marlins game in the middle of the day?
When did it start?
My guess is probably at 12. Maybe, yeah. 12.
Yeah, I'll check. Hang on, here we go.
Man, shout out to the Valkyries. Their season came to an end last night.
Mm-hmm.
Came to an end in a pretty heartbreaking way. But
I thought they had one.
I think everybody thought they had him. Oh, we was getting another game 3.
Mm-hmm.
The best offense in the league and the best defense in the league, which is the same exact team, decided, no. Down 17, doesn't matter. Down 14 the second half, doesn't matter. We're going to come back. We're going to get the job done. In San Jose, which was, I hate when that happens. It was absolutely awful, that game. They turned out, they was there. That game being played in San Jose was frustrating. But the Valkyries season came to an end at the hands of the best team in the league. And what a incredible first season. I did not expect this at all, especially after that first game. They lost their first game. They looked terrible. They did not look like a professional basketball team that first game. And then, like, they started winning a couple. It was like, all right, like, cool. And then it was like, oh, wait a minute. They're really winning games here. And to be able to play that the way that they did, the way they set up this roster at the beginning of the year and wondering, like, are they trying to get Juju? Like, what's going on here? A phenomenal season, a very literal, one-of-a-kind season for an expansion team. So shout out to Joe Lacob in that group with the Valkyries.
Absolutely, man. Great initial year for that team. You said it all, man. Salute to them. That was really impressive to see. That was really cool to see. I got to give a shout out to the Valkyrie fan base.
Mm-hmm.
That was movie status last night in San Jose. And salute to them because it was in San Jose. It didn't matter if it was in San Francisco, San Jose, or Mars. Could have been in Oakley, across the street from Kyle's house or something like that. And they were going to show up. Yeah. I'm not surprised, but that was impressive. Like, it looked like something was really happening at the Shark Tank last night. And that was dope to see.
I remember, for some context, I remember in 2005-06, the Monarchs had to beat the Sparks in the Western Conference Finals to get to go play Detroit. I can't remember why. The game was in Anaheim. It wasn't at Staples, and it was dead. Might have been dead because Sacramento beat their ass, but that didn't happen until the fourth quarter. That game was dead, and they were pissed that they had to go to Anaheim to watch it. The players were pissed that they had to go to Anaheim and play, and it was just a bad setting overall, and that was not the case last night.
No, man, that was great to see. So shout out to them. I did realize watching that game, it's just me, and maybe I'll get over it, maybe I won't. I have a hard time separating watching the Valkyries and separating the fact that the Monarchs should have never left, should have never not had their team. And when they came back to Northern California,
well,
they should have came back there first.
That little tinge of purple does not help.
No, it doesn't.
It does not help at all.
But I can't lie. I can't get over that. At least not yet. Like I can't get over that. And I wondered if that's how Comets fans, when they see the Wings play or something like that, like
sure.
That if you're going to come back to this region, it should have been there first. And I know why they went to the Bay Area. Lacob has done a phenomenal job. The Chase Center is state-of-the-art facility. The Bay Area is the Bay Area. I absolutely get it. But just me speaking out loud, thinking out loud.
Yeah, it's it sucks. I don't know any other way to say it. It sucks. I'll support the Valkyries. I just have to be realistic. I said I think it was during the commercial break. I don't think it was during the show. We're looking up the A's just beat the Red Sox here on the screen in front of us.
Mets won too.
Well,
2.5 back now.
The A's season is likely going to come and go, and I will have not attended an A's game this year. As much as I wanted to believe I was going to go support Golden State, like, that's a track, especially with the schedules like we have. Like, Complex hit us up. Hey, do you want, we got a partnership. We could, apply for credentials and all that stuff. And it's like, nah, like, I'm not driving to San Jose on Wednesday to watch this playoff. Like, it just becomes like, I don't want my enjoyment of this game, that basketball team, to become a chore. And driving to the Bay Area can often be a chore, whether it's San Jose, whether it's San Francisco. It could be a chore, especially since I don't live in Sacramento. Like, I live 30 minutes outside of Sacramento. And it's just sucks knowing that I won't be able to enjoy the league the way that I used to.
Yeah.
And I understand why you watch that game feeling the way that you do.
Yeah.
Because they're not coming. I think, and that truthfully, it feels clear to me, a big reason they're never coming back is I don't think they like Vivek. Like, if Vivek has expressed interest, and we have been told very directly and clearly that he has, that means they're not interested in him. And it could be the way that the Sacramento Kings are run. It could be what the Sacramento Kings have looked like under his ownership. But I think a reason that we'll never see a WNBA franchise here, or I'll say this, I don't think we'll ever see a WNBA franchise while Vivek Ranadive is the owner of the Sacramento Kings. But I also can envision the league will have to grow a lot for them to have a team in San Francisco and Sacramento. And we are, like, that type of growth, we are either is non-existent or it's decade and change away. And you know, we're already this is crazy. We're like 15 years removed from the Monarchs.
Yes.
We do this with Big and Pac. I think the Monarchs have been gone longer than they existed.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. And if that was their thinking too, like, number one, the people making decisions in the WNBA are questionable themselves. So them looking down at somebody for wanting to own a team or be a part of the league, look in the mirror.
But you're 100% correct. I have my issues with the league, but if you were the league and you had a choice between Joe Lacob and Vivek Ranadive, who would you choose?
Oh, I would choose Joe Lacob. I believe, and maybe I'm wrong, I believe you can have both. I know how you talk.
I hope you're right. Like, I hope you're right.
I don't think that.
Right.
I'm with you. I don't think they will. But I think if you wanted to, you could, just like you have a Sacramento Kings and a Golden State Warriors, you can have. This is the mistake that a lot of people make just in general with geography in this. These are not the same places.
Yeah.
These are two different places. It's not even New York and New Jersey. It's like it's like if they said, "Oh, we can't put a team in Philadelphia because New York got a team."
That's exactly what it's like. Yeah,
like
that's exactly what
these
it's
are
like.
two different places, and I think you can have a Monarchs team and have a Valkyries.
And I'm
team.
trying to think of the two closest teams. Is it New York and Connecticut?
Might be New York and Connecticut. It's gonna be Portland and Seattle, huh?
That's right. Portland. Yeah, I'm not even going to start with Portland. Portland Fire gets announced. Adam Silver is giving a press conference that day. Yeah, the Trailblazers need a new arena. All right, man.
And look.
All right, Adam.
Look, they I understand. Like I said, I'm not here to cape for Vivek Ranadive, although I think as far as like building a brand and making it a home, I think he would do fine. I think he would do great with the Monarchs. Here's the thing, though. You worried about Vivek Ranadive. What the hell's going on in Chicago?
Man. So that's a situation of, what are you going to do? Take the team from him? No, I know. And and this thing with Michael Alter is not new. This thing has existed since it has existed since the second he bought that team. And if this collective bargaining agreement goes the way that players are hoping that it goes, there needs to be a very real conversation about removing him from the Board of Governors.
Did you see, I know we got to get out of here, but did you see the Sky are building a new practice facility?
Mm-hmm.
And they had like a ceremony because they put a wall up.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yes, this is the franchise also that had their teams taking a bus to games, taking road trips.
Not groundbreaking, not opening.
No.
They put up one of the sidewalls and had a ceremony for that.
He's a weird guy. He once called. I don't think there's anything wrong with sharing this with you. I'll share it with you. Plus, Clayton Kershaw is retiring after the season. That news just got released by the Los Angeles Dodgers. We'll talk about that, and we'll get into some NFL conversations here. Steelin' with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Portland Fire. Get out of here. That annoys the hell out of me.
Well, it was prime. It just isn't listening. If you're picking between the two, yes, you pick the Bay Area. I said you don't have to pick between the two. I think both regions, both cities can have a team. Just like I think Houston can have a Houston, and I don't know how necessarily close they are, but Houston and Dallas can have a team.
But I think that speaks to how they might feel about that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did Brock Purdy play on Sunday? What day is Kyle's hit? Tomorrow or today? I always thought it was Friday morning.
Yeah, I
But
thought it was Friday.
when's Kyle's KMBR hit?
Right.
Today. Yeah.
I do today. It used to be on Fridays.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so he does it today, and then he speaks with media tomorrow.
Does he do it in the afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking of when Harbaugh will be on in the mornings. No, Scout Recycler. They play in San Francisco, but scheduling conflicts pushed them to San Jose for their playoff game. I don't even know if this is the case, and it shouldn't be the case. But did NBA Youngboy push them to San Jose, or did they never even think about Oakland? 'Cause I think Youngboy was on Tuesday in Oakland. That's interesting.
Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Second time we've caught a skunk walking around in our backyard.
Oh,
Just sauntering behind the pool.
no, I can't be doing those skunks, man. Come on now.
You ever watch the way a skunk walks? Like it looks like it's it looks like it's sauntering.
I can't be doing those skunks, man. No, sir. Not me.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Yeah, 100%. San Pedro Square. You can walk to the arena from there. Hit up Dr. Funk. It's a good bar.
No, Scooter, I know. Okay. That's a good point, Brian. Not much to fear when you're a skunk. That's true. I like that suit color Orlowski got on.
Dan Orlowski did Sunday Night Football and was in New York doing like First Take the next day. How'd that happen?
Sunday Night Football.
I mean, Monday Night Football.
Scout, in their defense, I'm guessing they didn't think they were making the playoffs. I don't think it was a lack of trust in their team. I think it was like, well, we're probably not going to make history. But, yeah, maybe they should have prepared.
What was there? Does any
Hang on, here we go. Hang on. We're coming back.
We were talking about the W there for a second and how it was tough, watching the success of the Valkyries this year, knowing Sacramento may not get another team. And we talked about how Vivek Ranadive may play a part in that, as the league might just not respect Vivek Ranadive in the way that he's run the Sacramento Kings organization. And you said, what the hell is going on in Chicago? That has been a poorly run organization from jump. I've had a lot of conversations with their owner, who is one of the most unique guys I've ever spoken to, who very recently called me and said, hey, I wanted to gauge Kara's interest in coaching the Chicago Sky. And I was like, okay, we can't offer her more money or anything like that. It's actually probably going to be a pay cut, but it is the WNBA. I was like, Michael, it is great to hear from you. She has no interest in leaving Duke, and she's not returning to the WNBA because it's the WNBA. Oh, are you sure? I think we got it. Michael, you just said to me you want her to take a pay cut. One, she's not leaving Duke. Two, what type of pitch is that? I'm sorry, sir. But it's great to hear from you.
Great to hear from you.
Good luck.
Wish you luck on your future endeavors. Oh,
he was the guy who called during her free agency and goes, well, I don't know. What do you guys want? It's like, well, a max, Michael. Like, she's a max player. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, I guess we could do that. All right, bro. Like, you gotta be kidding me, man. All right, man. That was my first interaction with him.
And that's the owner of the
owner of the Chicago Sky. Yeah.
All right.
Clayton Kershaw announced his retirement today. Once this season is over, he'll be done. He'll make his final regular season start on Friday for the Dodgers at Dodger Stadium.
Good riddance. No, I'm just messing with you. He's a legend. One of the great pitchers we've ever seen, man. And
with one of the most unique
side stories,
hiccups, like yips, like hitches. I think, is it fair to say sports history? Like, was there ever
they would compare it to, and I don't remember it like very distinctly. Maybe Kyle does, maybe you do, but Peyton Manning before he actually won, like, would he not have good playoff games?
Did he? I don't know. I felt like he carried the burden of Florida with him. I feel like he carried that with him into the NFL, and it became a big game thing. Like, can Peyton win big games? But like,
it was nothing like this though,
because Kershaw was inarguably the best, or certainly one of the best at his craft, unquestionable, for a very, very long time. But he had this bizarre record in the playoffs where he just didn't look like the same guy.
No, it was literally a season. It was like Kershaw playoff Kershaw season.
Right. Yeah. Right.
He would just get lit
James
up.
Harden. Yeah.
Yeah. He would get lit up.
Yeah.
In these playoffs, and it was really crazy to see, even for somebody who always rooted for the Dodgers to lose, and had a lot of fun with the memes and everything when Kershaw would fail in the playoffs. It was still bizarre. I always thought it's not going to happen again. He's Clayton Kershaw. You know what I mean? Like, I know this has been the joke, but he's going to dead all that now, because he's one of the best we've ever seen. And every time damn near every time it would happen.
Yeah. Yep.
I remember when so we all know Madison Bumgarner, 2014 World Series. He pitches 5 shutout innings in relief in Game 7 to bring the Giants their third world title in 6 years. And just one of the great World Series performances of all time. I remember Kershaw pitched in a Game 4 in the NLDS, got the win. They were playing against the Nationals, and he came in Game 5 and got the final 2 outs of that game to win that series.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, "Oh, Kershaw, he's doing the same things Bumgarner's doing out here." No, as my partner would say, sweetie, no. This guy got 2 outs. He faced 2 batters. This guy went 6 innings in the World Series. Stop. But
do you know what Kershaw's playoff record is?
I'm gonna say 7-13.
It's not that, but you're sort of close. I want to make sure I got this overview. I'm sorry, Baseball Reference is a little bit harder to navigate than. Oh, here we go. Hang on one second. I have the number. I just want to make sure I got it. I got it right, and I didn't. I had the wrong number. All right, so here we go. His number is his record in the postseason is maybe I don't know how to read baseball stats. Okay, so I think my original number was correct. It's 13-13.
Ah, gotcha.
So you were pretty close.
474.
It was very close. It was 4.39.
Oh wow.
4.49. Excuse me, 4.49.
Okay.
Wow, your Kershaw numbers are on point.
But
for
obsessed
context,
much?
I point that out. I point that out because his 18-year career is 222-96. You go from a win percentage of 698 to 500.
Wow.
You essentially have a win percentage of 700 and a win percentage of 500 in the postseason.
What's the regular season ERA? It's probably in the 2s. I'm gonna guess again 2.93.
It's ERA 2.93, 2.54. 2.54.
Give up 2 runs more in the playoffs. Man,
what a career he had.
Nah, he's one of the best. I'm trying to
multiple 20-win seasons.
I'm trying to think, and I want to make sure I have my timelines right. Man, I want to make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. He's the best pitcher of the 2000s. I look at Pedro.
Yeah,
I look at Pedro as being a 90s pitcher. And
is Verlander in the conversation?
He is.
But by the way, talk about this different dynamics. Verlander, what, 43, 4?
Yeah, I think so.
He wants to play next year. Despite the fact he went 0 in life.
Yeah.
He's pitching well now.
And the guy went 0 in life with like a 1.1.
Yeah, right.
Damn, Giants couldn't get him no wins.
He's like, yeah, I want to pitch next year.
I'd bring him back. He pitched really well as the season went along this year. Really well. I'd bring him back if I was the Giants. Give him another 1-year deal.
Drew Down with a great trivia note. Did anyone know he grew up with Matt Stafford? Has anyone heard this before?
Kershaw?
Yeah. Has anyone ever heard this story before? You've never heard? It's crazy.
What's next? Ryan Fitzpatrick went to Harvard.
No. Stop it. That's impossible.
Yeah, I think it's for Kershaw and Verlander. I don't know if I'm forgetting anybody else. I hope I'm not. But in the 2000s, I mean, those were the ones. Those I know Scherzer might be there.
Scherzer's definitely there.
Scherzer's there for sure.
Yeah. But did you ever
Although
think
he's more of a
Scherzer was-
2010s guy for me.
Did you ever think Scherzer was better than Kershaw? I didn't.
Probably not.
Yeah, I didn't. Kershaw was the best to me. He was the best. He did for a long time too.
That's it. A 2.54 ERA over what is it, 18 years?
Mm.
That's crazy.
Is Randy Johnson a 2000s pitcher
Nah,
or
he's
90s
90s.
pitcher?
I got him in the 90s.
Yeah, he's 90s.
David Wells, 90s or 2000s?
90s.
They're not even on the 90s list though.
Really?
Like salute to David Wells, but
Okay.
Yeah.
there's levels to this.
I'd put Andy Pennington ahead of David Wells. So I asked the question, was Peyton that way?
Mhm.
Peyton Manning.
Mhm.
And I'm looking at his playoffs before the
Mhm.
championship.
Mhm.
He played one game. I'm just going by the game. Played one game, no touchdowns. Another game, 1 touchdown. Can I get to the interceptions? Yeah, no picks. Another year he played one game, no touchdowns, 2 picks. That's 3 straight playoffs where it's like, yo, what's up with this dude? Then he goes I don't even remember this. Goes crazy in 2003. 9 touchdowns in 3 games. They don't win the championship. I think that's probably
They
one of
lose
those.
to the Patriots.
Yeah, probably one of those Brady losses. The next year, 4 in 2 games, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. In 2005, 1 game, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. And then he he wins 4 games in 2006 to this is funny. This is actually funny. In 2006, he wins the championship. 3 touchdowns, 7 picks. But he wins the championship, so it's all good.
Oh my.
7 interceptions in 4 games. So yeah, I don't think he was necessarily a Kershaw, but maybe it was just specific to the Patriots when they're like, hey, he can't get past the Patriots. And to your earlier point, they would say that was the NFL version of Florida for him. He couldn't get past those guys.
He threw 3 interceptions in a win versus Kansas City. He threw 0 touchdowns and 2 interceptions in a 15-6 win at Baltimore. 1 touchdown, 1 interception, was 27 of 47 in that wild 38-34 win against the Patriots. And of course, they go on to beat Chicago.
And the one pass was it wasn't Jeff Saturday, was it? It was the lineman, though, right? Was the pass to the lineman? Or did he get a
what
fumble
pass?
or something? Peyton's touchdown pass in that AFC championship.
Oh, the touchdown pass. I don't remember who he threw the touchdown pass to. Was it Saturday? All I think about with Jeff Saturday is we'll call the effing plays, Jeff.
I don't think it was.
You block.
I don't think it was Saturday because wasn't Saturday a center?
Saturday was the center.
So
Yeah.
it wasn't Saturday, but I think he threw it to.
I think in the Pro Bowl they let Jeff like switch sides or something.
Yeah.
Did he go? Was he Rodgers's? Did he go to Green Bay?
No, he went to.
It was another top.
It might have been
quarterback.
Green Bay.
It was definitely another top quarterback.
Green Bay.
And
Yeah, now that you say that, Green Bay sounds right.
But in the Pro Bowl, he was going to retire. They let him go play for the AFC so he could snap the ball to Peyton one more time. And
Kyle says
done.
it was Klecko who caught the pass in the in AFC Championship.
I got his jersey. I should have known that. The great Klecko.
Klecko
era.
authentic? Is it an authentic?
Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Like, come on. What you think? What you think this is?
That's the guy who bought the Barry Bonds home run ball and put the asterisk on it, right? Mark Klecko.
Remember that. What ball did they blow?
Who blew it? Yeah, who blew it up?
Was it
Might have
Bonds
been
or was
Klecko.
then he
Echo.
spent like
Echo or something.
1.2 or something to blow the ball up?
Did you? Okay,
Like an idiot.
it was. Yeah. Oh, it was Mark. Wait, wasn't it Mark Echo? The
Yeah,
designer?
That was the
It-
joke.
okay, it was
Klecko.
but Echo is the oh, okay. Yeah, over my head.
No, it was
As you
not
say,
under. It was on the ground. It rolled past.
Mark,
you.
but it was Mark
No.
Echo, the designer.
Yes.
Did you? Okay, I asked you. Did you watch by any chance the Charlie Sheen documentary?
I'm
on
so
Netflix?
happy you didn't ask me if I used to wear Echo. That was such a nice thing for you not to ask me.
That's
I-
not a question I needed to
I
ask you.
absolutely
I didn't.
Get a clue.
I
I
didn't.
didn't get a clue.
Yeah,
I
I,
didn't.
promise you that is not something I needed to ask you.
I didn't.
So there's this.
I have not watched it.
I told KC in the chatty house, one of my favorite things that I learned in that documentary was how much Charlie Sheen loved baseball. And given that one of his most iconic characters is a baseball player, like that's pretty cool. But I think it's Denise Richards. He talks about his first date with Denise Richards. And he's like, yeah, like I really want to spend time with you, but look, Barry Bonds is at 69 home runs right now. And like, I think he's going to hit 70. Like, I really want to see this. And she's like, oh, yeah, cool. Like, I'll come over and we can watch the game together. And so his first date with Denise Richards is watching the Giants game where Barry Bonds does, in fact, hit home run number 70.
That's crazy.
And ignores his son at home plate.
Did he ignore his son there or 71?
What was the record?
71 was the record. 70 he hit in Houston.
Then it was, okay, 71 then. Because he ignored his son on the record-breaking home run. And I think they had a little fun with history because they showed the record-breaking home run where he's pointing like this and his son is like this and he's pointing up, talking to his dad or whatever. And then finally,
wait, no,
his son.
I think he did that. And
Please don't say he did it twice.
I think he did it in 756.
Oh, okay.
I think that's when he ignored. Oh, now I gotta see this,
Just
man.
wanted
I gotta
to celebrate with his dad.
Barry's like, I'd like to thank God first and foremost. I want to thank my dad watching over me. Couldn't do this without you. I want to thank my godfather Willie Mays, who is such an influence on me in my life. And his kid's like me. And he's like, I'd like to thank my teammates, my organization,
my publicist,
you fans,
my agent,
each and every one of you, not you, in the building, each and every one of you, not you, kid, in the building.
No, it was 756 because he got mobbed at home plate on 71. 756. That's what he
A 71 home runs is Cal Raleigh has 56.
Yeah.
He would have to fit 15 more
Yeah.
home runs.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That is insane.
Which he might.
I remember I wouldn't put it past him. I saw him hit 2 in one day. Did you hear that story?
Boy, is he coming to Sacramento? He hit 15 if he gets to Sacramento.
Yeah, it's true. It ends with a series against the A's. He might be able to get it done. What's the kid's name? Poor
Is
young
it Noah?
man.
I can't.
Poor little Barry Bonds kid.
Oh man.
Oh man, poor kid.
Hitting 71 is incredible. But I was glued to every second.
Oh yeah,
every second of Barry Bonds chasing 70, 756. Like I was like I had never watched more baseball in my life, even when I was a kid, and I loved it. I never watched more baseball in my life than I did when Barry was chasing that record.
This might be one of those things that happened once, and I'm remembering it happening way more times than it did. But I seem to remember the Giants losing like every game that Barry Bonds hit a big home run in. Is that a thing I'm making up?
I don't remember.
they definitely lost 71 and 72 because they were eliminated in that game. So I definitely remember that. 756, they were garbage. So who knows? 7. Yeah, maybe so. I definitely know 71 and 72. They got eliminated by the Dodgers.
Was it the Sorry.
Yeah,
go
because he hit 2 in that game against the Dodgers.
Mm.
That was 71 and 72. They lost 11-10. Oh, and then they won. They beat the Dodgers 2-1.
The next day.
A couple days later.
Yeah, 73 when it was over. Bonds wasn't even going to play that day.
Yeah, he pinch hit and got a hit. In the next day after breaking the record.
What was it? 756 that they started holding him out. Like he didn't play on the road on trying to get to 756.
That sounds right.
I saw Bonds' last game in AT&T Park.
Oh, okay.
Made the trek. That's when I made the trek to San Francisco to go to that game. And on my way back, I got a speeding ticket in Dixon.
Oh, Dixon. That's the point where it's like I'm almost home. Like I'm almost there.
Let me just push through. No. Roop, roop.
Dixon is either 10 miles away or 1,000 miles away.
Yes.
I couldn't
Correct.
tell you.
It's great. From here, it's 1,000.
It's a great dispensary in Dixon, though.
Oh, very nice. Okay. I'll bite. How?
Because I had plans in the Bay Area one night.
Yep.
And drove through Dixon to get there, but I needed to stock up. And so you just hit Google real quick and it's right there off of 80.
Okay.
And then that just became because I go in and that's what it was. I was doing my tattoo, which is in Martinez. So I tried to take 80 down there and I needed to restock. And so the dispensaries weren't going to be open after I got done with my tattoo. So
Yeah.
you got to go beforehand and just stop in Dixon real quick.
Obviously.
Yeah, that's my spot. Shout out. I think it's Club 420.
That's the name of it?
I think so.
Very good. By the way, Matt George isn't with us today because he's getting a tattoo.
No.
And stopping at Club 420.
What can you imagine Matt George taking an edible?
No, I don't want that in my life at all. That's okay.
I can't even fathom what Matt George on an edible would be like.
Yeah, no, I don't want any of that smoke.
I see what you did there. Don't
wasn't
want
on
any of that
purpose.
smoke.
But,
No,
yeah,
very
no,
good.
He like that.
Pun
He's
intended.
like that.
Pun intended, actually.
He is like that.
That's very good. What do we think Matt's getting a tattoo of? Is
Um,
he
the Elden
adding
Ring.
to the Lord of the Rings
Yeah,
collection?
for sure.
He's getting where they're, all the horses and the people are going up the hill, like that picture he has in his.
He already got that.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that on his arm?
That's what he already has.
I didn't
Yeah, I think that's on his arm. There's something on his arm. Like
Yeah,
I think
it's
all of
that.
his tattoos
It's
are related
his.
to
It's his background in
Yep.
all of his videos.
on his arm.
Yes.
Yeah.
I always get confused, not confused, but just I always think of Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings as the same thing.
Not even close.
You
That's
sounded
like
offended.
that's like I always think of the 49ers and the Giants as the same thing. It's ridiculous.
They play in the same city.
Clean it up, man.
Not really. They
Outrageous.
don't play in the same city.
It's not even close to the same.
With
My-
18, sorry, go ahead.
I was my cousin Brookie Brooks.
Brookie Brooks.
She's a Harry Potter historian.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Brookie Brooks.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's just not my genre.
Yeah, it's not for everybody.
Yeah, it's
That's
just
fine.
like no Lord of the Rings, no Harry Potter, no Game of Thrones. None of that stuff interests me
Yeah.
at all.
Fantasy's not your genre. That's fine.
It's not. Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. At least not that kind of fantasy. With 18 different bars and restaurants to choose from.
There's a
Sky River
name
Casino-
for the other type.
Yeah, but that has a stigma to it.
Do the thing.
I'm trying.
I'm trying, Jennifer.
With 18 different bars and restaurants to choose from, Sky River Casino has something for everyone, from casual bites in the market, which we love, which I stopped at on Monday, to fine dining at SR Prime and Dragon Ball, both of which I love. You'll experience a taste on a whole new level. Visit skyriver.com to see all their special menus and hours. That doesn't even include 32 Brew Street, where we were past this last weekend. That doesn't even include all of the fun on the tables and the slot machines. Get in on the action. Sky River Casino is the place to play, with 2,100 of the newest slot machines and over 80 table games. Sky is the limit at Sky River Casino. And Matt, you're going to have to hang on a second because Matt George is on hold.
Wait, what?
And we're going to
Are we
find
live
out.
from the tattoo parlor?
We might be. Matt, hang on.
Don't
We
go
go-
anywhere.
Don't you go anywhere, folks. We got to take a commercial break. We'll keep the cameras rolling here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Justine in the house. Let's see if I can do this quick enough. I don't think it'll be able to. Let's try. Damn, you know what? I ain't gonna force it. Kicking it with Casey will be back next week. I ain't even gonna force it. I had something, but I don't have the setup already ready to go. Here's the interesting thing for everybody that got upset about that. There's not even a take. It's literally just, hey, when I hear Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, I think of the other. Didn't even say they were the same thing. That's what happens in my mind. Thank you, Zabo. I appreciate it. Bro, there's something else I could be watching. I'm not watching this crap. I've already gotten my money's worth from the subscription. I don't have to watch that. I had Marlins Rockies on. There's absolutely something else I could watch. Bluey's on right now. Spike Lee doing a podcast with Tyrese Halliburton? He is.
Is the Caraway home a Bluey house?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I like the show. Like, it's cool.
That's what so my wife did childcare for a long time, and she is very pro Bluey.
Yeah, Bluey.
But everybody I know who has kids is like, yeah, Bluey is the show I'll watch. Like Paw Patrol, get him the hell out of here. Like,
Paw Patrol's a good one.
Really, you're in Chase on the Case?
Chase is on the case.
Yeah, Chase Young was on the case. Super Bowl.
Chase is on the case. My wife actually watches the episodes a little bit more than I do. If it's on,
Sure.
I just let them cook.
You don't tap in and discuss the content your children are watching with them?
No, I mean, because I see what's going on. What happens on Bluey?
There's real stuff happening on Bluey, though. There's life lessons.
There is. Well, people believe that about SpongeBob. Like, people believe SpongeBob was like, oh, thank you. You can learn a lot about life.
It's like people during the Kendrick and Drake thing trying to make up. They're like, no, what you don't understand about SpongeBob. Bikini Bottom means he started on the bottom.
Bikini Bottom. But think of
that word. Be key need.
The knee is where you take it to the next level. The people who really watch SpongeBob, though, they really do. They're like, nah, like, you can learn some stuff on. Like, they were talking about, remember when SpongeBob, his grandmother just wanted him to give him a hug?
I'm so sorry. We're back.
Oh.
Plus, this is D-Lo and KC on ESPN 1320, brought to you by Sky River Casino.
I'm not sure, but Matt George might be live from the tattoo chair. I'm not sure. 916-909-1320 Elk Grove Kia Talk Line. Matt, we were speculating on what type of tattoo you were getting.
Well, before we get to that, and no, I'm not in the chair yet. I'm moseying along. I'm driving to the tattoo parlor, listening to my second favorite radio show, D-Lo and KC.
My man.
Number one being the Insiders.
Yeah, big Grant Napier fan over here.
What? Oh, that's a great show on. Where is it on? I don't know.
Hashtag dominate.
Anyway, I'm moseying along and I hear this irresponsible comment about me partaking in some recreational activity. And let me tell you something. I don't want to die. So
oh, yes.
I'm not trying
That's
to
a phenomenal callback.
That is
wow.
That is incredible.
Wow.
Overdoses are a serious issue.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This is great.
I believe bad strands were the term that you once used.
Yeah. No, hey, look,
You've grown up so
you
much.
never know. All
So
right.
proud
I've
of you.
heard things on the streets. The
Yeah.
streets, right?
Yeah, Matt's really tapped in with the streets.
I am on. In fact, a new ABC 10 segment, Matt George on the streets.
Yeah, there you go.
But I am getting the coolest tattoo you may have. Getting the map of Middle Earth from Lord of the Rings up my arm. So if you could hold back on your compliments, I would really appreciate it until the final product is there. And yes, Damien, anytime you want, we'll watch Lord of the Rings together. You just say the word, all right?
Can you said map of the Earth?
No, the map of Middle Earth.
Map
God,
of
His
dude.
tattoo's going to be mid.
Middle.
It's,
okay.
No, it's called Middle. God.
No, I understand. I just wanted to look it up to see what it looks
Yeah,
like.
I want to see it too.
And I see it, and I don't understand what you're doing.
Map
But I
of-
can't
It's a map.
wait. No, I get it. Like
He's Map
it's a
George.
map.
Miller,
Map George. God, you're on a roll.
I'm killing it.
God damn it.
Nap of
I'm
Middler.
Jesse.
Hey, take a lap, pal.
Oh man. Well, all right. Well, have fun. I mean, are you going to post updates, or do we just have to wait to see it media day?
Do you want a play-by-play? I can give you just you, no one else.
No, I
just give you-
don't want that. I don't want
Okay.
that. I don't want that.
Every 20 minutes, you're getting an update text, just so you know.
Matt came over to my
You
house
open this can of worms.
for like a month and just like roasted me for 4 hours to like my whole family. Like this is the world I live in. Like Matt George just shows up at my house, does like a stand-up routine, and then goes, see you later.
Matt Chappelle.
Well, I mean, I actually did show up to the Barling Manor not too long ago, and I got lost. There's so many rooms. It's
All
like
right.
a Buca de Beppo.
That sounds about right.
It's like a Buca de Beppo is the whitest thing anyone's ever said on this radio station.
Certainly,
And
this
I host
radio
a show with James Ham.
Matt.
Are we done with Matt?
Yeah, we appreciate
Goodbye,
you, Matt.
Matt.
Good luck, man.
Hey,
Thanks, Matt.
See you, Matt.
Matt is funny as hell.
It was like a Buca de Beppo.
That callback to weed killing you is hilarious because I think it was Zach Randolph. Remember when Zach Randolph
was it like
playing,
a party?
Yeah, he was
Yes.
playing like Robin Hood with weed, and he was just giving it to people.
Yes.
He had that backpack full of. He was just
Yes.
like,
What?
That was
yeah,
that happened.
he was
while,
a king at the time.
that happened while I was training to take Matt's spot before he moved to a different area of the station we used to work at.
Yeah.
I was in the studio that day when he said that. It was like, I was going to make a joke about it earlier, but I was like, I don't want to bring up old stuff. Like we're past that.
Yeah.
But then Matt flew in and that was great.
Yeah, Matt will be
That's
quick
great.
quick to point out his shortcomings in the past, but he went on this super like anti-drug rant and he got destroyed for it. like I mean, he got shredded and it got so bad he was just like, my bad. Like, oops.
So
It's like, damn,
wait, he just
when you're right, you're right.
he was just talking to his peers about say no to drugs.
His peers?
Yeah.
No, he was on the radio.
No,
Oh, it was on the I
No,
thought
no.
Oh,
No,
okay.
people heard it.
Oh,
He did a whole weed kills thing on the radio.
He did.
My guy tried to have a dare class
It could not
on the
have
Carmichael
gone
Dave show.
worse. It could not have gone worse for my man.
I'll never. It's pretty rare that Dave doesn't have anything to say, and Matt said that, and he was like, "Ah."
Matt said there's no hope with dope.
Matt said I'm straight edge. Oh, so good. I've seen Dave speechless twice. The other one was someone was popping off on his show about you, and Dave just pushed away from the desk, looked right at the camera, and went,
Recently?
"No,
Oh.
no. This was when little buddy was trying to make a name for himself."
Wait a minute.
No, you remember? Yeah, no, I think it was.
Yeah,
it was when you were
yeah.
courtside.
That's right.
It was when you were courtside,
That was courtside
at
Kyle.
Shea Stadium. Yeah, getting called out by
Oh,
Luka
yeah,
Doncic.
that was crazy.
Yeah, that was nuts.
That was great. All right.
I don't even know how I would have reacted to that. Had Luka Doncic called me out my name like that, I don't know how I would have felt.
Bro, the drinks are free. I didn't care.
Well, okay, good point. Good point.
I was like, damn, he said that. That's crazy. Reach under my seat, get my drink out.
What I would have said.
Yeah. All right, man. All right.
Yeah, somebody got to text me about. I don't remember what happened. I don't remember why I had to listen to the reaction.
Because you can do it. It's your show.
Well, no, I don't like. Kyle was talking about being courtside at the Warriors game at the Chase Center.
Mm-hmm.
He's like that.
I'm still not clear why little buddy brought it up.
I was trying to figure
and felt the need to reference it
because I think he was saying because he was still new to the market at that time, and so he was saying that if he had done what I did, he would have gotten dragged for it.
I see.
Specifically by the Chatty House.
I see.
And so he's like, if I did that, and it's like, yeah, but come on.
You're not Kyle Madsen.
Like, brother, I've been here since 2011. What are we doing?
And Dave literally just goes, text me immediately afterwards. I had no part of that.
I swear to God, my hands are clean on this one.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
Shout out, Matt George. Good luck with your tattoo.
Yeah, man. We want to see it. When it's done. We don't need the updates. Just when it's done, we want to see it.
I'm glad Kyle's here. I love talking 49er stuff with Kyle. I'm glad Kyle works here. We talk 49ers all year long.
Absolutely.
We talked to start this show about the 49ers, about the West, excuse me. It wasn't really to start the show. It was just at some point in the last 2 hours. We talked about the 49ers, the AFC West being, or excuse me, the NFC West being wide open. I think you said, as you phrased it as an overreaction. NFC West, best division in football. If the 49ers won this division with, we don't know if Brock Purdy's going to play on Sunday. It certainly sounds like there's a chance he's going to play. We've already seen Mac Jones play a game. You've got a pretty young defense here. You got an older Christian McCaffrey. You don't have any Deebo Samuel. You got Brandon Ayuk, who was slotted to be your number one wide receiver still on the injured list. You dealt with the Juwan Jennings situation. You got an older version of Trent Williams, got an older version of George Kittle. Then you got, again, you got that defense kind of being pulled together by Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, and those young guys. All of those things in play. You got what looks to be, at least 2 weeks into the season, a pretty good Cardinals team. I'm of the belief that Seattle is a solid football team. I don't know in relation to what they were last year, what they are this year, but we'll find out in time. And then you got the Rams, who just to me go as Matt Stafford goes. If Matt Stafford's healthy, clearly that's going to be a good football team. If the 49ers won that division, could Kyle Shanahan finally win Coach of the Year?
It's a good question. I'm going to say no, and simply because I believe there will be other stories and teams that will get the credit. Two off the top of my head is if the Colts make the playoffs or if the Chargers win the West.
Okay. Jim Harbaugh winning Coaching of the Year. Okay.
Or Matt LaFleur might finally. Does Matt LaFleur have one? I don't think
he does.
And if they're 14-3, they might give it to him.
That's it.
That's literally his record every year.
Yeah.
If the 49ers go 14-3 and are the 1 seed, that's what I think it's going to take for Kyle Shanahan to get there.
They were, you're right, but we've seen that world before. They passed them up for day ball.
Yeah, but I think there was they went 6-11 last year, and this year it was like, oh, look at all the talent they lost. Look at all the 49ers are rebuilding. If they have that offseason, again, narratives, if they have that narrative about their offseason, and then they go, again, I don't think they will, so spare me. But if they go 14-3, they're the number 1 seed after losing what everybody thinks was their entire roster this offseason. I think he's in the mix.
Kyle, you're
like he's just perpetually disqualified.
Kyle is right. Kyle makes perfect sense. But we've almost seen Kyle Shanahan in every situation. What happened the year? What did they win? 14 straight games. He lost both starting quarterbacks. Brock
Mhm.
Purdy comes in. They win like 14 straight. They don't get it then. They dominate the following year. In that case, I think they won 8 or 9 straight games in the regular season as well. They don't get it then.
Mhm.
He didn't get it in 2019 when he was the new guy on the block with a dominant 49ers team.
Mhm.
I don't know what it's going to take, Kyle.
Matt LaFleur, 13-3, 13-3, 13-4, 8-9, 9-8, 11-6. He's 2-0 now. 13-3, 13-3, 13-4.
Jeez.
Didn't win coach of the year.
Oof. Yeah.
First in the North, all three of those you didn't win. Lost in the, obviously you don't know this at the time. Lost in the NFC Championship twice. Lost in the divisional rounds. Lost 2 times to the San Francisco 49ers. Lost to the eventual Super Bowl champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I think if there's, I want to say if there's somebody equal, but we've seen somebody with a lesser resume and record be Kyle Shanahan. But I who's the favorite right now? Because I would say the favorite is Jim Harbaugh for Coach of the Year.
Even having one right now is ridiculous, but I get that that's how.
Well, they got a favorite
Gotta
for
be
MVP,
Steichen.
like a betting favorite.
Probably like
Shane Steichen is
Steichen,
probably
the-
if we're doing 2
it's
weeks.
the Valkyries head coach, right? Like, oh, we didn't expect it's Dayball. Oh, we can't believe this. He took Daniel Jones and he
went
Well,
9
is-
and
but is
7.
he the- do they have odds?
right.
Like,
Yeah.
Is he the betting favorite?
And if we'll check
I
that
always
right
go
now.
back to this as Kyle looks that up when it comes to Kyle Shanahan. When you talk about the absolute best of the best, to me, it's Andy Reid, it's Kyle Shanahan. Andy Reid has won Coach of the Year, and it was 23 years ago. He has never won it with the
Wow.
Kansas City Chiefs, and he last won it 23 years ago.
Jeez.
Okay, so I have the odds here. I don't think these have been updated. But these were the opening odds. Ben Johnson was the favorite, followed by Mike Vrabel, followed by Liam Cohen, followed by Kellen Moore. So that's 4 coaches taking over bad teams. Those are new coaches.
Damn, Colin already getting yelled at.
Those are 4 coaches with new teams. You overachieve as a new coach, you're going to win it.
Sure.
Then it's Jim Harbaugh, then Pete Carroll. They're tied. Then Sean Payton, then Kyle Shanahan. Sneaky name that I want to keep in mind is Todd Bowles.
Yeah, that's a good one.
If the Buccaneers go
That's a
like
good one.
12-5
Mhm.
or 13-4, I don't know why Todd Bowles couldn't get some Coach of the Year love.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Andy Reid and Nick Sirianni are plus 8,000. Those dudes could go undefeated, and they're not winning that award.
And for 2 completely different reasons. One reason is like, Andy Reid, it's just what he always does. He has Patrick Mahomes.
Bruh.
And for Sirianni, it's he's not even good.
Bro.
What does he
We
do
won't
here?
We won't give you that.
By the
award.
way,
They're not good.
if Jim Harbaugh wins, it would be his second.
Mhm.
Kyle Shanahan, 0.
Mhm.
Andy Reid, 1.
Mhm.
Kevin Stefanski, 2.
Really?
Kevin Stefanski
What years did he win?
won Coach of the Year in 2020 when the Browns went 11-5. He won Coach
was
of the
Baker,
Year
right?
in 2023 when the Browns went 11-6.
And that was Flacco.
Yeah.
Deshaun gets hurt.
Yeah, that
Flacco
was the
steps
year.
in.
Yeah. 6 starts from Deshaun Watson, 2 from PJ Walker, 3 from Dorian Thompson Robinson.
Jeez.
Hell, even Sean McVay only has 1.
Jeff
They love Sean
Driscoll
McVay.
started a game for the
Jeff
Browns that
Driscoll.
year.
That's not
And
true. He
Those
died.
dudes and
Oh,
those dudes went 11-6.
Man.
That's a good ass coaching job. Salute.
Amazingly, Bill Belichick has 3. Bruce Arians has 2. He won those with 2 different teams. Ron Rivera has 2. For God's sakes, Jason Garrett won Coach of the Year.
For what?
Coaching. He coached
Jerry
the Dallas-
paid for that one.
Well, he might have. He might have. He coached the Cowboys to a 13-3 record in 2016. They gave him the Coach of the Year.
He said, Jason Garrett's the Coach of the Year.
That's stupid.
looked
nod.
at Peter King and said that.
Peter King was like, "You got it, man." There aren't a lot of repeat coaches of the year.
Like back to back?
No, like multi-time
yeah.
winners. Like I see Parcells has 2. I've mentioned all the other guys. Like Mike Ditka has 2. Joe Gibbs has 2. Chuck Knox has 3.
It's just
Shula has 4.
It's just such a specific set of things that needs to happen, because it's not just coach of the best team.
Yeah.
It's coach of the team who like overachieved the most, but you can't overachieve like everybody thought you'd win 4 and you won 9. You have to overachieve like everybody thought you'd win 8 and you won 14. There's just a really hard lane to fit in.
Tom Landry only won it once.
Hey, didn't know people's names.
Oh, that's true.
What did he call him? Did he call him Matthew Irvin, or what?
No, it was like Marshall. I think it was Marshall Irvin or something. It was rough. Yeah, we just drafted Marshall Irvin. It's like, oh God, sir, no. So we landed on he'd have like win the division, 14-3. Maybe Kyle Shanahan could be coach of the year. Maybe.
Yes.
Man, it sounds crazy. I feel like at this point I can't see a scenario where they give him coach of the year, because he's been in every situation and he ain't got it.
The Dable one is egregious.
That was crazy.
That's so bad. So bad.
That was crazy.
Brian Dable won that award because of his work as the Bills offensive coordinator. Like that was a reputation. Like, wow, look at what he did. Wow. And he got Daniel Jones to the playoffs. What a coach.
They won a game too. They beat Kirk Cousins.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That game cost me so much money.
Oh dear.
No.
Yeah,
Oh, dear.
because I booked flights to Disney World and I didn't know what the playoff schedule was going to be, so I just had to wing it and guess. If the Vikings had won that game, my flights would have been good. But because they lost that game, the Niners played on the Saturday when I was supposed to fly back, so I had to pay to move my flights back.
Oh my gosh.
Just brutal. Just brutal.
Poor
Sorry,
Kyle.
Yeah, it's bad beat by me.
Is Disneyland Paris like something you want to do? Is one of the international?
That's weird. Literally, we started yesterday planning a trip to do that.
Oh.
FYI, I'm going on vacation in July.
All right. I'll add that to the calendar. So, okay, that's the thing, because I know some people aren't really into the international, like the Disneyland.
Oh, no,
people
dog. I want to
might
go to
not-
all of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. All right. Good for you. Well, we're rooting that for you. Okay. So we have an actual discussion to be had about Kyle Shanahan potentially winning coach of the year. Okay. We see what that would take. What about the 0-2 teams? You know, I saw ESPN wrote an article about this this morning. What 0-2 teams could kind of get themselves together and make the playoffs? Now, it feels like there's an obvious one, but I don't know that it's that obvious. I think it is. I don't think you do, but the Chiefs right now are 0-2.
That's the obvious one. That's the one I would pick.
Would you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think they will, but you said who's the most likely. Now, it's actually
There
when you
might be
think about
another
it,
one. Might be another one.
Houston?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Houston
I think
might
you could
have
factor into the division into that conversation.
Absolutely. They might have the better chance to do that. Look, Kansas City. I mean, this is the game of the season so far on Sunday. You lose this game somehow, some way. Stick a fork in them. They got the Giants.
Oh, yeah.
Stick a fork in them
Yeah.
if they can't beat the Giants. It's in New York or it's in New Jersey, in the New Meadowlands. But come on, you should be 1-2 after Sunday. And if you can't find a way to get that game, you fall to 0-3 and you fall to 0-3 by losing to the Giants, it's a wrap. But I think those two teams, the Chiefs and the Texans, are two teams that could potentially turn their season around at 0-2.
Yeah, I tried to be creative and find like some other teams out there. Like we've got Miami tonight against Buffalo. Like I don't.
I'd be
think that that's
shocked.
possible.
Yeah.
Like now you're talking about they're going to go into Buffalo and beat Buffalo in a short week because you're talking about because if they don't, now you're talking about 0-3, and I don't see them being 1-2 at the end of tonight. Like this is we were doing the Kyle presented this earlier with basketball, the championship or bust thing. The Buffalo Bills are championship or bust. There is no scenario where this season is successful for the Buffalo Bills outside of the Super Bowl. And I don't think they're going to get tripped up by a team like Miami. That is too much could be made of this. Miami had a players only meeting
week 1.
And I believe the verbiage was, wanted to make sure everybody was on the same page. After the first game?
So you played one game.
You weren't sure if your roster was on the same page after the first game? So, yeah, hard for me to see that team going into Buffalo on a short week beating the Bills. Right. That's an 0-3 team, not an 0-2 team in my estimation, and probably another one that people would like to have a discussion about. I'm not interested. Maybe you could talk to KC about it. It's Chicago. I don't
discussion about what? Discussion about their plans to not build the stadium downtown or something like. You can't be talking about the team. You can't be talking about the actual season.
No,
there's no discussion about them going 0-2 and turning it in. No,
I'm with you.
Speaking of stadium, shout out to DC. That's a cool story. I can't wait to see that being
that the stadium is going downtown.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson, 0-2 is a head coach, the guy that everybody wanted the 49ers to hire and fire Kyle Shanahan to hire.
That's what I don't remember if it
just throwing that out there.
I think it was yesterday. People love the unknown. They would rather the shot in the dark thing than no, Kyle's a good coach. He's a really good coach. One of his peers, not media, not D'Lo and KC, Kyle Madsen, not Niners Wire. His peers say he's the best play caller in the NFL. And part of the reason for that is he understands defenses better than any other play caller in the NFL.
Yes.
But no, let's go hire the guy who's never been a coach before. But no. Well, I love my brother. Let's go get Rex Ryan. He's a leader of men.
Well, don't forget. I mean, Kyle's not really doing it. It was Mike McDaniels. It was really the brains.
Obviously.
Really the brains.
And that is really showing itself in Miami.
It's okay. It's okay to say he's a good coach. You don't have to think he's the best. You don't have to think that he's without flaws. It's fine, but it's okay to be like, nah, that guy, he's a good coach.
Ooh, just saw the Monday night game.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah, it's up.
Oh my God, it's Lions at Ravens.
It's up.
It is Lions at Ravens on Monday night.
Lions going to 1-2.
Say, anyone else feel like the Ravens are about to boat race those dudes?
I'm not out on Detroit, but I'm on my way to the exit.
There is an argument the Ravens are the best team in football.
They're 4 minutes. They are 4 minutes away from having blown out the Bills in Buffalo.
That's accurate.
If they had done that, there would be no question.
There's an argument. You might lose the argument, but you can have it because Buffalo's 2-0, and they beat them. Well, you can absolutely have the argument, and that's a team that put up we did the 1-1 things. That was a team where it's we're not doing this with Baltimore. They scored 40 in both. And one of them was against Buffalo. And as Kyle just pointed out right there, they had a bad 4 minutes. We'll step out. We'll come back. Pablo dropped part 4. I love what Trey Young did. And Coach Brennan Marian, the Sac State head coach, will be with us coming up here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I just realized Jesse's not here. He might not have the link.
Yeah, they were texting me.
Okay.
We got it with Kyle.
Okay.
Hey, man. We said Kyle Shanahan, the bat signal went up. Phone rings immediately. TC's on line one.
Of course.
By the way, Kyle, TC texted me to say, tell Kyle I love him, man.
Oh yeah, no, I think TC's Kyle Shanahan takes are infuriating. I have no problem with him though. TC's great. That's the homie.
I didn't hear the call today. So
No, I was
guess
just
he called and then he texted me and he's like, "Man, tell Kyle I love him. I just disagree."
no. I usually just like let TC say his thing, and then I'll. But I wanted to again not pushing back on. He can have his opinion. I don't think his opinion's wrong. I was pushing back on the logic. That's all.
Perfectly.
I have no issue with TC.
You see, have you updated your iPhone, the software yet? Not the hardware, the software. Two things. They have a auto mix feature on Apple Music that kind of goes. Like it works. Like they've tried to do this in the past and it has failed miserably.
Auto mix
It
out.
works like complex. It's not complex, but it's not a fade and the song starts. Like they mix the two songs together.
Wow.
It caught me completely off guard in the car this morning. I was like, yo, what just happened? And I'm like looking at the screen and it shows like, yeah, it just mixes into the next song. And it's a feature you can turn on and off, but it's pretty dope. They also have a call screener feature where your phone will ask who's calling before it rings. It's like having a little assistant.
I need that, but with the Eddie Murphy, Mr. Rogers character.
Oh, that's true.
So the phone rings and it just goes,
who is it? That's fire.
You know,
I'm turning that on. Screen calls.
Speaking of features that I didn't know existed, yesterday the wife had my car and she did what she had to do. I got the car back today and I get in the car to take Reese to school and I'm on the gas and I let go of the gas and the car is still moving a certain way. I said,
you can turn it off.
Am I tripping?
Yeah.
And then it happened again and it didn't slow down. I said, hey, what the hell? And then I saw the little green dot. I said, is this something? And it was like, yeah, reactive braking or whatever. I said, I didn't know you could take that off.
Yeah,
I thought that was what the car was.
Well, it is like some people do not like it though.
Yeah, Jazz
and
don't
that's
like
and that's one of
stuff.
the things that keeps the car charged is I think it's called regenerative braking.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Have you ever charged to 100% before?
Mm-hmm.
It turns off when you charge to 100% also.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, until you get to like maybe 90 or 95.
Maybe
or
that's what
like
happened because it went to 100%.
Oh, okay. That's it turns off when you go to 100%. And I don't know the reasoning for it, but it does.
I said, turn this back on.
Yeah, it is it's a very
I
got a break. Hey, what is this?
I'm just going.
What is this? It's driving around here like a peasant. Bring it, coach.
Break for me.
Break. Car break. What's up, coach?
What's going on?
We just having fun, man.
Coach,
don't mind us.
You a big water drinker? Like you get your 64 ounces or anything like that?
No, my wife got to remind me to drink water each day.
I do the same thing. I got this little thing that gets me.
Better to have a wife do it than a $140 bottle that lights up.
Crazy. Did you hear they got a bottle that reminds you to
It's a
drink
bottle
water?
that lights up if you've gone too long without drinking from it.
I'm from Section 8. I can't buy no $140 water bottle. I just can't do it.
That was craziness.
Coach, I'm not, and I can't buy a $140 water bottle. It's gonna be me.
Hey, Coach, tell them they need to put these in the bookstore, man. They're going crazy for them, man.
Yeah.
Hang on, Coach. Excuse me. We're coming back right here, Coach.
They about to sell the 8 Cowboy and Go-Go shirts this week.
All right, man. Let's bring in our coach, Brennan Marian, Sac State head coach, who got his first win this past weekend.
Yes, sir.
As a Sac State head coach. Now, Coach, I don't want to upset you. I saw the post game. I know you a winner. I know you win football games, but a lot of us are really happy that you're here. You had a couple of heartbreakers in the weeks leading into that one. And I want to make sure we celebrate that first victory as a Sac State head coach because you deserve it.
No doubt. I appreciate you. I was proud of our guys. I was, the president, athletic director of the school, the administrators, the players, the fans, the environment that we had out there on Saturday was crazy. I'm excited to continue that. This week should be another big atmosphere for our fans and the community. I'm excited for 916 Day.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was hyped to see the stadium walk. I'm not sure they've ever done that here. I'm not sure, but you guys did it the way it was supposed to be done. But the stadium walk was dope, man. Everybody was looking, coach was looking clean, the players was looking clean. So that if that's one thing that if you're going to the game, maybe get there a little earlier. Obviously, the tailgate's going crazy right now.
Yep.
But get there and see the stadium walk, man. It's a pretty cool feature that they've added. They had the flyover at the game. That was dope too. I'm like, all right, I see them.
Yeah, the atmosphere was crazy. It felt just like big time college football. It was amazing. It was a great atmosphere. Like you said, the Hornets walk was off the chain. The band was fresh. I mean, the cheerleaders out there. It was a great deal for our team.
Coach, it was clear from your post-game comments that game didn't go exactly the way that you wanted to, though I believe that it ended the way that you wanted to. What was this week like, or what has this week been like for you and your guys as you prepare for Saturday?
Like the military. I mean, like hard on the guys, demanding, the expectation of not letting anything slide, discipline on everything, letting some guys redshirt, letting some guys go. I mean, we've got to get it into a place where the only thing that we accept here is discipline, accountability, and winning. And, until that is just the norm and the standard, we have to continue to keep, I told the guys this week, you can win by addition, you can win by subtraction, you can win by multiplication, but you can't win by division. So we'll do everything possible to make sure that we don't let anybody divide our team. And sometimes that's letting people go and helping them, move forward somewhere else. But we've got to do a really good job as coaches of being very demanding on our players. The best players to ever play the game, they wanted a demanding coach. They wanted to be coached hard. And so our players here are going to get coached hard, and they're going to be demanded to be excellent. And we're not going to let them settle for anything less than that.
And the thing about that, coach, is that has to happen like now, like you're doing it. Like it has to happen now. It can't be something that you let slide, or we get into week 7, 8, and you're like, well, why are you getting mad at it now? I've been doing this since week 1. That's the way you're looking at it, right? Like, we're going to take care of this right now, and if it's a talented player or something that we lose right now, we're setting the tone for how the culture of this program is going to be early on.
Yeah, every minute that we have the players underneath our leadership and mentorship and coaching, we're going to make sure we address everything. If it's not up to the standard, it's going to be addressed. From this week, we had nobody late for breakfast or hydration test or everything that we make them be accountable for, the weight room, practice, every single thing. I'm holding the coaches accountable to that, and I told these coaches, like, you can't let players dictate how the program goes. You dictate as the coach how the program goes. That's how I've coached, and that's how I've gotten here to I didn't worry about how people viewed me politically or, what way it was perceived. I just made sure that the people that I was responsible for played at a high level, and they had great grades, and they graduated, and they were good people, and they did everything that they were supposed to do. And, sometimes talent or, worried about if a player will leave or go or do whatever he's going to do. I told our coaches they can't be worried about that, because I'm not. You can win with less talented players that do everything that they're asked to do. So we just have to do a really good job. Luckily, we're blessed with a lot of talented players where if we lose one, we'll be okay with the next one up.
These sound like characteristics of men. Are these things that you search for, like when you're recruiting? Like, are you looking for those guys? Because not everybody can play for a coach that is like demanding the way that you are. Like, is that something you can spot when you're recruiting players? Is that something you look for when you're recruiting players? The type of coaches they have now, the type of coaching that they respond to?
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of coaches like that left out there, to be honest with you. I mean, a lot of coaches just want to create the LeBron James team, the super team, and, not have to coach the guys. They just want to have a talented team and not have to, really worry about pushing the guys because, they just have so many guys that hopefully that the super team can bail them out. I say that's not, hope is not a strategy for me. Hope is important. It wakes you up every day, but it's not a strategy to win consistently. And motivational speeches and all that stuff don't really get it done. It's the discipline to want to accomplish your dreams more than you want to focus on stuff that's not important. And, a lot of coaches, unfortunately, with players so quick to transfer, so quick to move on from their programs, that they don't really nurture the players the same way and discipline the players the same way. But I always say, if you just treat the players like you treat your own kids, like my daughter is scared to death to get anything less than a B. She knows it's going to be a problem. She comes home with anything less than, like, there ain't no B's. Like, she got 1 B last year. In her 2 years of high school, she's got 1 B. So, like, she knows, like, we're not playing that. Like, that's not the standard of how we're going to operate, and if you get straight A's and do everything you're supposed to do, then you'll get your brand new car. You'll get the stuff that you want to get, and we'll get what you need. But our players, I think they want that. They seek that coaching. There's a few guys that, they wanted that and they sought that. And then, a game doesn't go the way that they wanted to, or they didn't get as many reps as they thought they would get, or, a little adversity happens and they crumble. And I tell people all the time, if you can be a man who doesn't curl up in a ball when times get hard, you'll be pretty successful. And so that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to make sure these guys are good husbands. They're good dads. They're able to provide for their family. Not only if we worry about those things and make sure they're disciplined, the football will take care of itself. They'll be good on the field as well.
Agreed. Coach, you talk about adversity, and I don't know. I feel like you guys have had to battle adversity a few different times throughout the season. The good thing is I think you guys have answered it better than maybe people give you credit for. Like the way you guys competed in that South Dakota game, even though the score wasn't what you wanted, you guys had an opportunity to win late in that game. There was a level of adversity you had to overcome there. Obviously losing that game and then being ready to play Nevada the way you were, there was a level of adversity you had to get over there. Even in the first half last week, it wasn't up to your guys' standard or what you wanted, but you were able to buckle down and do what you needed to do in that second half. Have you been proud of how the team has handled these adverse situations so early in the season?
Yeah, anytime you create a big, tidal wave of momentum at a place, people kind of forget what happened in the process of what the journey is, right? So obviously come into a program that won 3 games the year prior, we bring in 70 players and everybody just has this expectation like we should just go undefeated and, win the Super Bowl or championship in 1 game. And you don't do that, then you have all the people who were, just jumped on the wave of momentum and they're like, they're terrible, they suck, they're the worst. And I'm like, that's part of the process of going through it. And our players, they've done a really good job of blocking out that noise and developing each and every week and being better. We've gotten better every week. And I think having that adversity earlier in the year, you have to learn how to win. More games are lost than they're won. I say in game 1, we had chances to win the game in the fourth quarter and we did not. Like, we missed those opportunities. We didn't make the play. It wasn't that the other team stopped us, is we stopped ourselves. We did not make the plays. Like, we dropped the ball. We clearly missed the play, right? In the second game, I thought we responded to adversity and won the game, but, coaches coach, players play, and refs ref, right? We couldn't, unfortunate set of circumstances where you get, the calls that you get. But our players, when it got called back, they scored again. When it got called back, they scored again. Then they put us in a position to go kick the field goal. Like, the players responded to adversity really, really well in the second game. So that really lets you know, like, okay, this team might be right, because the first game we didn't perform. The second game we performed in adverse situations. We still performed. And then this last game, when a player got challenged or a player got, a coach got challenged, they made sure their player, really pushed it to the limit. And you saw what we could do in the second half when we buckled down, and it was like, okay, boom, let's roll. And we really rolled. Like, that team, we played Mercyhurst. They played Youngstown State and they only gave up 24 points to Youngstown State, which is a quality FCS program. We buckled down in the second half and we put 49 on the board and won the game, a really clean game in the second half. And so I've been proud of our guys all year, from, being challenged, being criticized, and responding, and that's how they're trained in the offseason. That's how they're trained to be. And, I think the sky's the limit for this team as far as what we can do moving forward. If we continue to, I just say the biggest thing I say for these guys is just, we got to stop with the motivational speeches, and it's got to just be who we are. That's just got to be our mentality as soon as we walk out of the locker room.
Coach, can we, you may have talked about this with Kenny last night, but you brought up the Nevada game. And I think a lot of people in moments like that, I think it's true for media. I think it's true for fans. It might even be true for the people involved. A lot of people will be quick to judge the outcome more so than the decision. And you made a decision to try to win the football game, and it didn't really, it didn't go your way. It just went the opposite way, and you were critical of yourself in the post-game press conference. But Kenny and I, not even reflective on Monday morning, like we were on TV Sunday night. We're like, nah, I actually kind of understand what Coach was thinking. Like, you have made it clear to us since the moment you took over this program, since the moment you appeared on the show, you're out there to win football games. And we saw that as a chance for you to put the game away and end any question about it. And like, again, it's judging the decision and not the outcome. I think I can speak for both of us. We had no problem with it. Like, we saw exactly what you were trying to do with it.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to think about it. I've been in a lot of football games. I've been in football since I was 5, right? And the goal is to decisively win the game, not, be in a panic at the end and sweating, trying to figure it out. So my mindset going back to that situation was offense. Okay, let's get an explosive play here. And because they still had a 2-minute timeout warning, right? People don't know in college football now, it's like the NFL, you have the 2-minute timeout warning. So they would have had a timeout, right? Say on the first run there, we got 1 yard, right? So if we had another 1 yard run, they could have had a 2-minute timeout. We would have had to punt the ball. They would have had a short field to play because we were backed up when we had the ball. And we'd be sweating, hoping our defense could stop them. And I've never lived like that as a coach, right? I've never, I got to the position I'm in and rose in coaching because of my aggressiveness, because of my willingness to go win the game and play that type of football. And that brand of football is what, the reason why the University of Georgia has won national championships, because they go for it on fourth down more than any other team in the country, right? It's the reason why guys have had success for years and years and years, is because they're not scared. In moments like that, they say, all right, I'm going to take the challenge. I'm going to go for it. And so that's what we try to do. It didn't work out for us in that situation. We didn't execute it. It really was nothing that the defense did. Our quarterback got hit because we had a protection breakdown. He gets hit weird. The ball comes out funny. They make a big play. And like we said, our kids went down there and scored twice after that. We drove down the field, right? Scored. Then we got that play called back. We scored on the very next play, got that one called back, right? And then we still had a chance to kick the field goal to take it into overtime, and we missed the field goal at the same spot that we hit the field goal at earlier in the game, at the same left hash, 25 yard, with same exact field goal that Grant made earlier in the game. And, that's just the game. And, we sit here a week later, we fast forward a week later, and we get issued an apology from the commissioner and the officials for the calls or whatever. And it is what it is, I can put my head on the pillow at night knowing that we made the right decision. And we're always going to I tell our kids, you can guarantee for my entire life that I've been in football, in the fourth quarter, we're going to have an opportunity to win the game. I'm going to make sure as a coach, if I got to stay up till 2 a.m, 3 a.m, not go home, I'm going to make sure you guys have a chance to win every single game. And our kids, will have a chance to win every single game while I coach this football team here.
You talk about that Nevada game, and we talk about the 2 holding calls at the end of the game. You ain't got to say nothing, Coach. I ain't trying to get you in trouble. But I'm talking to Damian now. I don't know what happened at the end of the half of that game. When the guy caught the ball that went to zeros for like 3 seconds. They put another second back on the clock, and they were able to kick a field goal at the end of the half. I'm sitting there like, what are they looking at? Like I said, Coach, you ain't got to say
ain't talking to you, Coach.
Yeah, we ain't got to say.
Well, I always tell the players, I mean, you can't leave it into the officials' hands. Don't leave your, stuff like that. At the end of the day, if we execute and make more plays, we're not even in those situations. We were up 10-0. We got to make more plays and make it not a close game. Unfortunately, where we're at, when you're go this and shining, you gotta win decisively. So that's what we'll do moving forward.
Well, let's do that against Central Arkansas this week as the run at Sac State, man. These home games continue, man. Good luck this weekend, Coach. We'll be tapping in. We'll be tuning in. We'll be outside for this one.
That's right.
And we look forward to talking to you again soon.
All right. Appreciate y'all. Stingers out, best.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. It's our man, Coach Brennan Marian right there. Sac State head football coach. Sac State will take on Central Arkansas.
The Bears.
Coming up this Saturday, 6 p.m. Of course, you can hear that game here on ESPN 1320.
Hey, he says it's going to be 9/16 day, weekend, game. It's going to be a celebration on Saturday. And DDG will be performing after the game.
I saw some of the videos that hit social from the first home game last week, too.
Man, did you see the – they had one video with the black sororities and fraternities. And somebody's like, hey, when did Sac State get like this? They was strolling. It's like that out there.
Yeah, there were a lot of videos there I was surprised to see. I was like, hey, Coach said he was going to do it. He did it. Shout out, Coach. Just bringing everybody together.
Everybody there.
Bringing everybody together.
But
they have a stretch of 3 straight home games. Of course, this is the second one against Central Arkansas, and then the 3-game homestand, I guess, call it that. We'll wrap up next weekend.
Should be a good game on Saturday. Central Arkansas, solid, competitive, but I think Sac State should handle business, kind of like they did with Mercyhurst. Hopefully, they don't have the same type of first half where they got to sweat it out a little bit, but I think they'll. The way they ran the ball against Mercyhurst, I think they could do the same thing against Central Arkansas.
I can't believe that Montana game is opening night at the Golden One Center. I cannot believe that.
I already had to make the decision too.
That turns my stomach.
I said I got to leave the Golden One Center. That's ESPN too. That's ESPN. I'll be there on Sunday because they play the
Lakers. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Go to Sac State on Friday night. Go to the Lakers on Sunday.
Yeah.
But it's opening night.
Damn.
Opening night is always a little.
It's a Jazz, though.
It's
you catch the
night.
vibe opening night. All right, yeah. Player intro is cool. First half, woo, yeah, we did it. First bucket of the year. Awesome. See ya. Kings by 30. Kings by 30.
I do think I'm gonna attend the Kings game and then leave.
Okay.
Because it's not a whole lot of time, but it is a 7:00 start for the Kings, 7:30 for Sac State.
Yeah, no, not for. I did think about that. It's doable. It's doable, but it is a Friday. We do have a job.
I need your helicopter.
That's crazy.
Kyle's?
No, yours, bro.
Certainly not mine.
Need your helicopter.
I heard Uber has helicopters.
Yeah, I don't like that, dog. I saw that story. Just pick me. As a matter of fact, give me the number to a taxi. You guys doing too much.
You don't even want to take an Uber no more. Just give me a taxi.
I don't know what's going on in y'all's company right now.
Just use your self-drive. Just say, hey, Elon, take me to Sac State.
My neighbors across the street, they got a Tesla, and they got the full self-driving thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the lady who never really talks to me, she's nice, she's fine, but she never really talks to me. But she got her car, and she saw me pulling in, and she wanted to have a talk about the car.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, did you do the self-driving? I said, nah. Like I might do it on a straightaway, like on the freeway, to put some lotion on my hands if I need to do that. But I'm not turn here, turn there. She's like, no, you should do it. I've done it like 5-6 times. Like it works perfect. I said, all right, man. All right, I ain't there yet. I mean, there's a lot of people who really do.
Oh, I know they do
go about it that way.
It's not me though.
Yeah.
It's not for me. I am too controlling.
You gonna get in a Waymo?
I mean, probably.
They're so commonplace now. I actually feel
like
secure.
when we spent a night in San Francisco not that long ago, and they were everywhere. we didn't need one. Like everything we were going to was within walking distance. But Katie was adamant, I want to get in one of these. And I'm like, well, baby, we're going to the corner. Like we're not getting in one. And the couple who was standing, that's ours right there. And they go and they get in the back seat of the car and that thing drives off. And it is the strangest thing you'll ever see.
It's so bizarre.
It is so weird. But I guess that's life.
Yeah.
Driverless vehicles and state-run media, man. It's life.
Do you know what's hilarious about the Waymo commercials? Is they advertise Waymo as like, think of all the things you can do with the backseat of a car with no driver in it. It's like, oh my God.
Bruh. Okay.
It's like, oh my God.
Okay. One, that's a good selling point.
It's a great selling point.
Am I supposed to believe that there is not a camera mounted right in front of me?
Yeah, but that's different than Dan driving.
Yeah, but it's forever.
That's a good point.
You get a disgruntled Waymo person all of a sudden
Put a shiesty
got a sex
on.
tape out there on the internet.
Do you think that there's somewhere like in Dark Knight where Lucius Fox has all the or Morgan Freeman has all the screens in front of him and it's like every camera in Gotham City is, do you think there's a big room like that with all the Waymo cameras and there's just some dude just watching them all?
Yeah, it's in Secaucus.
And they can't get that right either.
Wait, what were they doing in there? We can't tell. We gotta let them go. Hadn't seen that one before. Gotta let them go.
Gotta let them go.
It's Tom.
Guys, it's Tom Brady. I'm in a Waymo.
That's been the best bit of the week. Easily the best bit of the week.
It's so dumb.
I was gonna say, let's see what TC talking about, but we already know what TC talking about.
TC,
it's Tom.
Fire concert. Over.
Elk Grove Kia Talk Line 916-909-1320. What's up, TC?
Hey, what's up with my three brothers, bro? Cause Kyle back there. Hey, y'all fool, I love y'all, bro. Hey, y'all know I'll be coming. I just be disagreeing on that. Hey, on the whole Kyle hand. Obviously, y'all heard me this morning when I was talking to Kyle, so we ain't even gonna repeat that. Y'all know how I feel. I'm coming down the Clipper lane, bro, because I've been reading, just paying attention and listening to a bunch of stuff. Hey, so I don't know if you guys talked about it. Probably did though, but like the whole the Clippers. Y'all think the Clippers leaked this to get off of Kawhi because they don't want to pay him and they tired of his BS? I didn't know that he was on that type of stuff, not one of the people to advertise him and telling people he wasn't doing that. If that's the case, then, bro, you got to get out of here. Then, I mean, if Ballmer got all this money and he giving you this money, dog, and then you keep talking about what you ain't finna sign, who got to sign this, bro, you giving me too many ultimatums, Kawhi. You know what, bro? I'm going to leak something to get you out of here. What y'all think about that?
Real quick, you're giving me too many what?
Did I say that right?
No, I don't know. You're giving me too many what?
Ultimatums. That's my word. Did I use it right, D-Lo?
No.
Correct me.
No. I think you meant ultimatums.
I did, bro. I did. Hey, so now, y'all feel me now, Kenny?
No, we got
I
you.
hear you. I got you. I got you, big dog.
We got you. I don't think the Clippers leaked this.
Yeah,
I do not think the Clippers leaked this.
That's bold strategy. Guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not gonna pay off for you.
When Jerry Reinsdorf went to the city of Chicago and said, "Hey, give me money or I'm gonna move the team," that's an ultimatum.
That's
it's an ultimatum for a stadium.
That's exactly what it is. We'll come back. He brought up the Clippers. He brought up Kawhi. He brought up them releasing him. And that brings me to Hollinger's article. If you didn't want to take the time to read it, he posed a question that I had not once thought about. And now I can't stop thinking about it. Steelo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Got you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Casey's little sack state joint is pretty snug. I think they might have given it to him for Reese, and he's like, "Nah, it's too fire. I'm gonna wear it." But he looks good, so I'm not gonna say anything. I hate that small, medium, larges aren't the same like across the board. Like I got this, I love this. Like I think this is beautiful, it's perfect. But it's a large from like Banana Republic, and sometimes if I get a medium from Banana Republic, it looks like the schmedium, and I can't wear it, or I wind up not liking it as much. This one is like a really comfortable large that made me think as soon as I put it on, oh, maybe I should have gotten a medium. Damn. I just wish sizes were sizes. A large is a large, regardless of if it's Nike or Banana Republic or Essentials. Bruh, you might have where'd Aldrin go? You might have left the X out of there. It might be XXXL. It's full 2000s with. I don't even wear them anymore. They so damn big. Like I only wear them under something now. Yeah, I like those too. I thought those were pretty good stuff. Yeah, that's the way I feel. It just doesn't even feel possible anymore. Doesn't even feel possible anymore. All right, Drew Down. Settle down, man. Settle down. Booger. I don't see Booger too often. Is Booger on college? You on college game day? Is that where Booger is?
I don't really feel like I see him in college.
I don't feel like I see him anywhere.
He's not on game day.
Yeah, he's definitely not on game day. I don't know why I said that. I can't believe there's a WrestlePalooza bug in the corner. How stupid must Malika Andrews feel? WrestlePalooza coming up this weekend on ESPN. I'm an award-winning journalist. We are going to be at Baker Family Wines on September 28th. And man, we would love nothing more than for you to join us, sip some wine.
Yes, sir.
And watch some football. It's right here in West Sacramento. You don't have to drive to Lodi. You don't have to drive to Amador County. We're going to be drinking wine. We're going to be watching football. It's the 49ers and Jaguars that day. We also got the Chiefs and the Ravens that day. So it is going to be a great afternoon to watch football. The festivities begin at 1 o'clock. They're going to be rolling out their new wines. We're going to be playing a ton of games. I have been authorized to tell you that Dusty Baker will be there. September 28th, Dusty Baker, who is in the running for the nicest human being that ever existed. He will be there for you to sign bottles, chat, do all of that good stuff on September 28th. So make your plans to be with us at Baker Family Wines. Join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. You head over to bakerfamilywines.com. You can also head over to the Nugget in Granite Bay. They have, and I could say definitively, they just bought a ton of cases. Look for the baseball stitch, and you'll see Baker Family Wines right there at the Nugget in Granite Bay.
Love me some Baker Family Wines, man. Love me the fact that they're right there in West Sacramento.
Indeed.
You guys doing all this stuff with Baker Family Wines triggered something in my memory, and I went and looked back at my old text messages. I have a text message from March of 2020.
Oh, dear God, that is a terrible time.
Where I did not a great time.
Yeah.
Where I reached out to Dusty Baker to join the radio program I was producing at the time. And he said, "Sorry, I can't today. We're bottling our wine."
Yeah, no, that's a shoot. When I walked up to Nugget, Dusty was there. Our guy, John, was like, "Hey, let me introduce you to Dusty." And hold on. Dusty's on the phone. Like, oh, it's fine. No. Dusty's on the phone with Abe. He was like, "Hey, do you want to talk to Abe at 98 Rock?" And Dusty was like, "Sure." They just called Abe and talked to him on the air. That's great.
One of the coolest guys you'll ever meet. Just cool, like nice, gets it. One of the greatest.
Entertained the 4-year-old to no end. She was like, Dusty, I can whistle. Yeah, Dusty, I can do the splits. And that went on for 20 minutes. All while we're there drinking Baker Family Wines. So September 28th, Baker Family Wines. Please make your plans to be with us. John Hollinger posed an amazing question in an article that he wrote about Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. This was before part 4 of Pablo dropped. And, this one, I love journalism. I love investigative journalism. I think we lost Robert I don't think we did. We lost Robert Redford recently. I believe the role I know him most for was All the President's Men, which is an adaptation of the book about Watergate, which is just one of the most phenomenal examinations of political journalism in the history of this country. And I appreciate what Pablo is doing. This episode bored me stiff. It's like, okay, I at this point, I don't know exactly what we're doing. He tied but what he did do in this episode was tie the Clippers, not Steve Ballmer, the Clippers directly to aspiration and donations going in for aspiration. And then it just gets to stuff that I don't understand anymore. I don't know what a carbon credit is. I'm telling you, I looked it up. I still don't know what it means.
And look, sometimes you got to have the wire season 2. To get
I guess
where you need to.
Yeah, I guess
he better have 3 and 4. Well, he don't better have anything. I just know I'm just interested in the outcome now.
Yeah.
I've got enough evidence to form my own opinion. I don't need more from Pablo. I need the outcome.
Unless you have the evidence, the definitive evidence.
Yeah, that was my takeaway as well. There's nothing this is just more from Pablo saying all right, fine. The first 3, I guess 2 episodes weren't enough. Here's another one.
Yeah.
Here's more things I have. What else do you people need to see to stop doubting that I know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Pablo is clearly getting frustrated on people questioning his reporting.
Yeah.
It is becoming palpable that he's getting frustrated by this and people saying he doesn't have it's not his job. You can question what the NBA will do. You can question whether there's a smoking gun because again, I think a lot of people are operating, including me, are operating almost like this is a criminal courtroom where you've got beyond a reasonable doubt. You need definitive evidence. You've got, attorney standing up saying objection, Your Honor, that's circumstantial. That is not what this is.
Right.
And Adam Silver has made that clear. I have a broad ability to determine what the punishment is for the Los Angeles Clippers should one be levied. And that's kind of what John Hollinger wrote about over the course of that he wrote about earlier this week. And one thing that I just could not get over, I had never thought about this because he talked about, different scenarios, all of which I think are pretty amazing. He talked about adding the aspiration money, to the Clippers cap. He talked about the draft picks and different things like that. But then he posed the question of voiding Kawhi Leonard's contract. Now, people have asked, do you void Kawhi Leonard's contract, but it still counts against the cap? And Hollinger made the argument, you probably can't do that. You would be punishing them twice in terms of you're taking away the player, but you're making them keep the money. And there's probably strong legal fights in that situation. Then he posed the question that I can't stop thinking about. If the NBA forced the Clippers to void Kawhi Leonard's contract, is that actually a punishment?
Not if they don't have to eat the cap.
If there are no consequences to the salary cap, the current version of the salary cap, and Kawhi Leonard's contract is voided and he cannot re-sign with the Los Angeles Clippers, is that actually a punishment for the Los Angeles Clippers? Now, I'm not talking about draft picks. I'm not talking about fines. I'm not talking about anything else. I'm talking about the mere act of Adam Silver saying, we are voiding this contract. You are owed no more money. You cannot get paid, or you cannot sign a contract with the Los Angeles Clippers. You are a free agent and you are free to sign anywhere in the league you want to, except with the Clippers. Is that actually a punishment? Given the state of the Clippers, given Kawhi's sketchy reliableness, is it?
Let me ask both of you guys a question. Do the chances of them winning a championship go down in your eyes
If they void the contract?
if they don't have Kawhi?
Absolutely.
Then I think I think the Clippers are one of those teams that we talked about earlier where their goal is to win a championship.
It's their goal, but how high are their odds? Like, we do this every year. Every year we do this with them.
We do, but they were one of the teams this summer that like went for it and said, we're going to try to put together a championship team. Getting Bradley Beal, getting Brooke Lopez. I feel like there's somebody else. Was Brooke Lopez a trade or a free? There was a trade where they lost Norman Powell.
Yeah, to Miami.
It was the trade. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I mean, they're going for it. And if part of them going for it is the belief that Kawhi Leonard's going to be a part of that in some form or fashion. How many games he plays, if he's ready for the playoffs or whatever. If you take him away, that would be the punishment. I understand.
Can I point out one thing though before you continue? They'll have full cap space next summer. Full max cap space.
If they void the contract.
Yeah. They'd have everything you just laid out in full max cap space.
And I think you also have to think about this question in light of that Baxter Holmes piece that came out yesterday on ESPN, where the Clippers, people within the Clippers organization are like, can't wait to be done with this dude. We're tired of this. We bent over backwards and jumped through every hoop to make this guy happy, and he plays 40% of the games. We're done. There will be no extension. Cannot wait for if that's the case. If you're Steve Ballmer, call Adam Silver and you're like, hey, I've got an idea for how you can punish us. I'm so sorry. What if we just void the contract?
Yeah, no,
that might be the opposite of a punishment. That might be rewarding them.
Yeah, these are all real situations and great thoughts. Like it could be something that indirectly bails them out.
It does, and Hollinger brought this up as well, and I understand the idea behind it, but disagree with the actual implementation of it because I don't think it works. But he was like, it could send the league into a certain level of chaos because Kawhi could sign with anyone for minimum dollars, and now you have a team. And I don't know who to use as Oklahoma City. He could sign with Oklahoma City, and now you add Kawhi Leonard to that group. Or you could sign. You could sign with New York. You could sign with Milwaukee. Golden State. You could sign with anyone that would throw a little like, oh wow, they just signed Kawhi Leonard. And again, I understand the concept of what Hollinger's thinking. I don't know that it works in execution the way it does in his head, because we know of the issues that you have more times than not with Kawhi Leonard.
So check this out. Because of that thinking, and it's a very real possibility. You think it's possible some owners, some front office executives, like, man, just leave these dudes alone. Because him and with the Clippers, they're good. But I don't believe it. I don't believe that if I'm Houston, if I'm Fertitta, I think we can get the Clippers. But you do all that stuff, you void the contract, and he signs with the Lakers or OKC. Now I got a problem.
Yeah,
like now I don't know how I'm beating this team. And to a certain degree, and maybe just leave it be.
There's another way around that.
Sign him.
You suspend them.
Well,
Your contract's voided and you're suspended for the year.
man.
Then you can do whatever happens next offseason.
And the Clippers
you do next offseason because you go through enough because it's been made. Well, actually, now that I think about this is all probably nothing because somehow they have determined when the investigation is going to.
Okay, so that's just it. I think they're guessing at like, hey, this thing generally takes about this amount of time, but it's not going to happen before the season starts. I have no idea what's going on back there. I think there's a group of whales.
What is
singing.
that noise?
I think it's whales talking to each other.
It's Mark moving furniture. Hey, we're doing a show here. That was the most god-awful noise I've ever heard.
That was horrible on our ears. It was horrible for the very serious professional radio program and multimedia program that we're putting on right now. The only way to make this right is we talk about consequences for things. The only way to make this right is to allow you guys to, on the company dime, pick out whatever article of clothing you would like with an ESPN 1320 logo on it.
Thank you.
And for them to purchase it. No, but that's the problem with this is even if it doesn't go till after the All-Star break, which is what they're projecting, this is not going to get resolved in 11 days.
Yeah, right.
Or whenever,
right.
like,
yeah, right.
So mid-season?
Yeah.
Are you pulling the rug? That's tough.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I don't know how this is going to end. I have no clue how this is going to end. From a league perspective, I have no clue how this is going to end.
So you guys tell me if I'm right or wrong on this one.
Wrong.
Okay.
I'm joking.
If they void his contract and suspend him, now it would be one of those, he'd probably fight it or do all this other stuff. Now, how do I put, are we now talking about court of law and you have to prove that this happened and this is why you're taking his money and suspending him? And that's where smoking guns and all this other stuff comes into play.
So we know this league. I feel like the league would work with the Players Association. The number one thing I think happens is owners go to Adam Silver. And this all may rely on how pissed off everybody else is. You mentioned Fertitta, Houston. How upset is he over this? Joe Tsai. How upset is he? Dolan, Vivek, Lacob, Kroenke. How upset are they over this, and how much pressure are they putting on Adam Silver to levy a stiff punishment against Ballmer, the Clippers, and perhaps Kawhi Leonard in this situation? I don't know where this turns into a court of law, but it'll be a situation, in my opinion, where the league will work with the Players Association and say, you know, there'll be a discussion, much like I suggested between Ballmer and Adam Silver. There'll be a discussion between the Players Association and the league, because otherwise, if there's not, you're absolutely right. The second that punishment is levied, the Players Association is going to stand up and say, okay, wait a minute. What is the precedent for this? And what are you using as your piece to suspend him for at this point? And this is where you mentioned 11 days. This is where I wonder if these two entities work together, investigation be damned. Because what if your Los Angeles Clippers are 50-15? What if they're 40-15? In the trade deadline has just passed, and all of a sudden, oh, here come the results of the investigation, and we found everything we needed. Your contract is voided. You're not finishing this season with the Los Angeles Clippers. And now all of a sudden, you're second in the West. Now all of a sudden, you've thrown all of that out the window 50, 60 games into the season.
How many games has Kawhi played? Let's say 40.
95% of them.
Okay. All right.
And now his
aspiration payments are
he's going to be gone anyway. That's how they will look at it. He played 95% of the games already. We weren't going to have him the rest of the year anyway.
That's where, like, unless it comes out that Kawhi and his camp really pushed for this, or I don't think it's going to be that dramatic on Kawhi. I think if you're looking for, I think it's draft picks. I think it's a hefty fine, and you go about your business.
Given the discussion surrounding Uncle Dennis,
oh, he's probably involved.
You probably have to. There's probably suspension's not the right word. A ban.
Yeah, I would agree.
Like you can't
for
be
life
involved in league business. And also, and I don't think anyone knows that much about Uncle Dennis. Why are you involved in league business?
Because his nephew is Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah,
and this is
like his father figure.
But there are strict protocols as to who you can and can't talk to. Now that doesn't pertain to endorsement deals.
Mm-hmm.
This is team business, not league business, and it's different. But it opens up the discussion about Toronto and the free agency thing. If you're Toronto, what were you talking to Uncle Dennis for? The answer is clear, by the way. You had to.
Mm-hmm.
To have a discussion with Kawhi Leonard, you had to talk to Uncle Dennis.
Yep.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's a free agent now, and no one's talking to Uncle Dennis again. And if we find out they are, then Kawhi Leonard is suspended.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I do believe you'd have to find a way to deal with Uncle Dennis. If Uncle Dennis is the one that Kawhi trusts and he's for a decade now, this is the guy that I trust, and I make my decisions with him. Whether you talk to him face to face or you get word to him or Dennis gets word to you, you got to deal with him.
Tough.
You can't.
Tough.
You can't.
Then you don't play basketball anymore.
Absolutely.
He
Your
might
career's
not play
over.
basketball.
You absolutely can't do
The
that.
other thing about that, about suspending him, avoiding the contract, I don't know like what steps he'd have to take as a part of the NBA Players Association. But I find it hard to believe Kawhi just going to let you take a dime from him. If he went to this place that was giving him hundreds of millions of dollars for X amount of years and said, give me my $7 million, you think you're going to take $100 million away from him and he just going to, not what you said, but I just got to deal with it. No, they're going to be whatever recourse.
But they're not taking anything from him. They're ending his contract with the Clippers and he's free to sign elsewhere.
That's not $100 million. Right.
Go sign in $100 million. The pretense in which you sign this $100 million contract is illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You're not getting this $100 million.
You don't get to keep the money if you rob a bank.
You're free to sign with anyone else under the rules of the collective bargaining agreement.
Mm-hmm.
If there's $100 million deal out there for you to play with Utah, salute. Brooklyn, salute. Whoever has cap space available, you could do that. You just can't do it with them because the way that you signed this contract, we believe was illegal.
I agree with everything you're saying. I just think of Kawhi and how they've gone about this whole thing. And if there isn't another $100 million deal,
if the idea that he sat games because he didn't get his $7 million,
that's what I'm saying. This guy, he counting Mr. Crab, he counting every cent. And if you take any cent away from me,
right, guys?
Nice, well done.
Knowledge.
If
you take
your life is so different.
No.
If you take a red cent from me, I want it back. So if
they're
he
not taking
goes out
any
there,
money from him though.
But yeah,
no, but if he can't
the
get
agreement,
the $100 million,
I understand what
you
you're
want
saying.
that back.
I understand what you're saying. The agreement to I don't know.
You do not have a leg to stand.
Yeah,
on.
I don't feel like that you do because your contract says you are signing this under the rules of the collective bargaining agreement.
Well, that's what I was bringing up earlier. If they do that just off of circumstantial evidence, he may say, no, you need to go prove why you're taking this.
So we use that term a lot, and I was guilty of it too. And I had to like revise a tweet that a text that I sent to Kyle earlier. It is circumstantial evidence, absolutely 100%, but it's also eyewitness accounts.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I don't like. You know, it's always easy to use. So if the neighbor is standing outside and he sees O.J. Simpson kill those two people, no, he doesn't have it on video because it wasn't 2025 where he probably just would have stood there and filmed the whole thing. But no, I saw what he did. This is what he did. He stabbed him, and then he stabbed her, and then he went back and he did this and he did that.
You see if the
no, I
witness
don't
is
have it on
credible.
video. No, I don't have it on a Ring camera, but I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Eyewitness accounts do have validity to them.
No, they do.
And you have 7?
They do. And I'm not trying to say nobody's. I'm not trying to say somebody's innocent. I would think if an employee says, this is what I was told to do.
Mm-hmm.
The next step is, who told the decision maker told you to do that? Let me ask him. And if the decision maker says, I did not tell them to do that, now who do you believe? Common sense says you believe the employee, right? That's common sense. But if the guy who makes the decisions, wait, I never told them to do that.
Well, it would be interesting because the main decision maker's in jail and he's pretty much got nothing to lose. At
Yeah,
this point,
talk to
so.
him. Yeah, talk to him.
Well, so there was an interesting nugget in the it wasn't a nugget, it was just something I thought about in that episode because he read a text message that was between Uncle Dennis and
Sandberg.
Yeah, who's in jail? Who's
Michael Sandberg?
No. Isn't it Joe?
Joe Sandberg.
But and he was
Sandberg?
referencing Uncle Dennis was referencing a contract with the legal representative of Aspiration, and the text was between those two people.
Mm-hmm.
So it was Uncle Dennis, and then Joe. He's the one he's the main guy who's in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Where did that text come from? Because it didn't come from Uncle Dennis.
Mm-hmm.
So it came from one of two places. It came from Sandberg's lawyer, or it came from the FBI. Because who else would have the ability to have a screenshot of a text message with only 2 people on it?
FBI's like, dang, we need another Pablo Pod stat. Send him some stuff. Send him some stuff. I'm taking the Clippers under this year, boys.
Well, Pablo might have his own. You remember what the guy in Watergate who gave the information to all of
Boy,
us?
do I.
Yeah, he might have his own one of those.
Yeah, sure.
I don't even think I can say that on the radio.
No, I don't think you can either.
We'll come back.
Oh, look, Kawhi's on my screen right now. He just hit a jumper in Draymond's face.
Although that's always fun. Anybody scoring on Draymond, whether legal or illegal, is fun.
This guy's got 32 points on 13 of 17 from the field.
We'll come back.
Mark Felt was his name. Mark Felt.
That wasn't his name.
No, but that's it. No, it was. It is his name.
That wasn't his name.
No, it is his name. That's his name.
Yeah, but for 4 decades, what did we know him as?
Nope.
Didn't even know his identity.
Yeah, no.
His name was
unnamed source.
Main source. Stilo and Casey on ESPN 1320.
Clear.
For those that don't know.
That's crazy. Come on, man. That can't be. You can't be calling me that. Ever in life, we fighting.
So they called him that because of a adult film that had just come out.
Yeah.
And I believe it was the editor. There was somebody at the paper who jokingly called him that because they were like, yeah, he's got a really deep voice.
Right.
I'm pretty sure that's how that went down. I wasn't alive for Watergate, but
I wasn't either. This was a great game. This was great drama. Great job by the NBA. Warriors Clippers last game of the season. This was a great job by them. Adam got it right.
I've never seen a Watergate doc, Scooter. That's a good question.
I like to see one.
I read All the President's Men, and that's what really sparked my interest. I was getting ready to go to bed. And I was reading something. He goes, "What are you reading?" Have you ever heard of the Babushka lady?
Oh.
Like, what? No, the Babushka lady. She was a lady who was at Daly Plaza when Kennedy was shot, and she was filming, and they've never identified her.
That's okay.
They don't know who
that's
she
what
is.
I thought I heard about. I knew it was something about Kennedy's.
Yeah.
You want to know? You want to know? This is something that I remember from yesterday. It really is fascinating to me every time it comes up. But the hold that Mike Tyson has on people. I was talking to our guy Paul.
By the way, real quick, there's a Watergate documentary on Max called Watergate Blueprint for a Scandal that came out in 2022.
Oh yeah, I like
Looks
that.
like it's 4 parts. Go ahead.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, that's my timing. That's 4 parts. I'm with that. But he still thinks Mike Tyson can like knock fighters out today.
Who does?
Paul
Marshall?
Yeah, and he's not alone.
Sure.
Why do people think this?
Because we saw him do it for so long, and we don't want to let it go.
He's like,
I want to see Mike knock somebody out.
He said, yeah, he held back on Jake Paul. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Hey, I've gotten this drive-by take from Paul before.
I have a theory on why. Go ahead.
I don't know enough about boxing to have a take.
He
so it was one of those. It was one of those just like smile and nod, like totally. Oh man, no, hey, oh my god, oh my, yeah.
We need to get Paul in here and just let him go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the Paul Marshall take of the week.
Oh yes,
Fridays.
Brought to you by
Ghostbusters.
Anybody.
When there's something strange in your neighborhood, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I'm gonna. If you've got any fictional businesses from movies or whatever, please send them to me on social media.
Top Flight Security.
Oh my gosh, Draymond just hit a 3.
What are we watching?
The last
Clippers.
game of the season. But yeah, no, Paul's that's my guy.
Oh, hang on, we're back. Or we're coming back.
Wait, why? Why are they talking to Antonio Pierce?
Oh, whoa!
I just looked up at sports. Oh, it's your boy Mad Dog. They're talking to Antonio Pierce. Like, oh,
so,
Lord.
Did you see?
Is he allowed to talk about football?
He was on. What was he? He
was
on.
Does he have a show cause for talking football?
He was on CBS in one of those morning shows that's when he was like, yeah, I wanted to take a running back, but they wouldn't let me.
Oh, yeah.
On the Raiders.
Yeah.
Now he's just talking everywhere. Somebody, I think SVP did a quick little blurb on Brady being in the booth yesterday, I think it was. And
I don't think I caught this, by the way, on Sunday, that he had a full like black suit and tie on.
Yeah,
I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, he was looking fresh.
I think I instinctively just thought he had Raider gear on.
Yeah. Because he switches up.
I just looked at, he's wearing a suit and tie in the booth. All right, Tom. I'm living the gimmick.
But they he was talking about how coaches, people he's talked to is like, it's not as big a deal you guys are making it out to be. And then I think Ben Johnson, he was at one of his press conferences, he's like, we change things up so much from week to week. He says it's not a big deal. Like it's really not a big deal. And he says, I'm like, I understand like what it might look like to people, but as a coach who's in these meetings and changes things from week to week, terminology, strategy, schemes, all this other, like it's really not a big deal. He's not gonna watch or broadcast the game with us on Sunday and be able to tell the team we play the next week everything we do.
Mm-hmm.
So it fooled me because I thought it was a big deal, but the people who are actually
it
involved,
seems like it,
yeah,
but
the people who are actually involved are like, it's not that big of a deal. Which,
well, far be it for me to tell them that it is then, but
which explains why it hasn't been like nobody's really made a fuss about it.
Well, yeah, the NFL essentially said, yeah, this is not a big deal.
Right.
Like, what he did wasn't illegal. Like, it's fine. Let him rock. All right.
I disagree with them. I don't disagree with them. They know more than I do in that.
It feels weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like, more than anything else, it's like, no, because it's not like he's a absentee owner. Like, he seems to be pretty involved with what the Raiders are doing. He's sitting in the booth doing all this. And I think the other part of it was he called the Commanders game, and the Raiders are playing the Commanders this week. And that, I think, immediately made people think like, oh, wait, that's not fair. When in actuality, like you just pointed out, no, it probably doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't matter at all. I don't want today to pass without shouting out my man and Stanley's guy. Stanley's at work. He's not going to hear this. Trey Young.
Hey.
Patrick Beverley had a whole bunch to say about Trey Young on his podcast about him not being a leader. People have told me, I know a bunch of people that played in Atlanta. They said ... And it was all, it all quite a bit questioned Trey's character, leadership ability, things like that. Well, Trey decided, buddy, I've got time. And he went on, I don't even know, was he even on a podcast?
He just created one.
I think he just
to do
I think he just loaded a video to YouTube. In which he kind of cut down Patrick Beverley a little bit. Essentially, I mean, and he gave Patrick Beverley far more credit than I think he needed to. But I appreciated Trey for looking at Hoops Hype one day going, I'm sorry, Patrick Beverley said what? And responding to him. I don't think enough people respond.
All right. I see both of these guys' points. And the origins of where it started, Patrick Beverley isn't Trey Young, but he said a lot of right.
Give me an example.
The very first thing that started all of this is somebody asked him, why is the All-Star game how it is? He said, because the All-Stars don't play hard and they don't care. He's right. Trey responded to that and was like, relax, let us talk for ourselves. Does anybody not agree with Patrick Beverley as the reason why the All-Star game is how it is?
No, it definitely, no one cares.
Yeah, he was right. And then Trey, the wording was funny. Relax, let us talk for us.
It was like Trey wanted to have a response, but it wasn't going to be like a super tough response. It was just going to kind of be a response.
Let us talk for ourselves was pretty clever. I like that one.
He stopped short of saying, hey, sit down, buddy.
So Pat Bev goes on and he's talking all this stuff about winning and all this other stuff. And I disagree with all that. I don't agree with the way he went about it, talking about I went to 9 playoffs because essentially he was saying it because of me. He's like, I wasn't the best player, but I played my role, and that's why I'm always on a playoff team. And it's like, all right, man. Like I think Pat Bev brings a lot to the table.
Yeah.
But man, just like, no, come on. You guys' responsibilities and roles weren't the same. But I do, some of the things that he said about Trey Young, we've heard. We've heard, and him talking about him using the play on words, talking about relax. Like, no, you need to get uncomfortable. You need to change the way you go about things to make sure that this isn't your resume. I think that's a fair criticism.
Can we point out? I just want to show people when we say he created like a channel. No, I want people to see. Like, I think he just created like It's just this is it. This is him. He's just sitting here.
He just walked to his table.
He just walked to his table and sat down with like a little podcast microphone.
This isn't just a wallet; it's a rare find. There's something different.
I don't need all that.
Hey, he did not even bother to edit the video.
Nope.
He walked over behind his phone, hit record, and videoed himself walking in and sitting down.
Yp.
All right, I'm gonna come over here. I Amazon same day this mic.
Yeah.
Haven't even taken the tape off the microphone yet.
Let me just talk.
He got his hair did.
Well,
That man's hair does not look like that.
I was about to say.
Am I bugging?
What do we think happened?
Hold on, I'm gonna let this right. Am I bugging? Hold on. No,
I got
no. You just can't see it.
It's the middle of the hair.
Yeah, it's the back. Like that's right. Did he go? Did he go just for men, or did he just grow a thicker beard? Because that looks really dark for him.
He might have let it grow a little bit more.
Oh, he let it grow a lot.
He might have let it grow.
That guy was a barista at the coffee shop on campus at Sac State. That guy doesn't wear shoes.
And gives buckets.
I kind of want to hit play, but this is podcast. Y'all go listen to it. Or it's actually not. It's just his video.
It's
just subscribe to the Trey Young YouTube channel
for the one
That's
and only
for this content.
For the one and only video.
This content only.
Video's got 58,000 views. Like, where did this come from?
He's like, don't like, don't subscribe,
don't bother.
Just watch this one time. On the
He's
flip
got
side,
a podcast. It's called From the Point. Did anyone know that?
That's
No.
He's got a podcast.
When is the last episode?
You're not going to believe this.
last week.
It was 5 days ago.
Oh man.
You're not going to believe this either. Only 2,000 people saw it.
Now we didn't know. Now we know. We're familiar with your game now. We gotta check out what Trey Young got
Trey
to say.
Young, the podcaster, it's just not something I was prepared for.
The part where I rock with Trey Young, because Trey Young's my boy. I like Trey Young.
Yes.
Stanley. Yeah. But dog, you gotta like relax because our responsibilities are not the same. So you talking this talk like I've been to the playoffs 9 times, bro. If we switch spots, you would never make the playoffs in Atlanta.
You talking about Trey talking
Trey
to Pat.
Bev.
Yeah.
We would have never made the playoffs. So you can be critical of my game or the way I approach things or some of the things that you've heard. I think that's fair criticism. But don't make it like I go to the playoffs because of me. Like I think Trey said one time, no, you went to the playoffs because you played with Harden. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I was feeling what both of those guys were saying to a certain degree. I never got off the train with Trey Young. I got off the train with Pat Bev a couple times though.
Would you make fun of Patrick Beverley for crying in the Minnesota game when he jumped on the table?
Yes. Yes, I would. Especially you want to talk about me and play. Like I said, we're different. We're not. I went in a playing game. I still got business to attend to.
You've been to the playoff 9 times and cried.
You went in a playing game and it's you didn't show something and prove something. Nah, bro, stop. We're different.
We talked a little bit. We talked a little bit about, and he kept saying, "You're in the league, man. Congratulations." Don't give me that I won at life stuff. Don't give me that. I don't want to hear that. Trey's funny, man. Trey is hella funny. This is my boy.
I'm telling you, man.
Shout out
to another episode of From the Point by your favorite point. Let's get into it, man. Just want to chop it up with y'all. Some things have been said. Obviously, a lot of people talking right now. I hate we had to come to this.
All right, now I'm already.
I hate we had to come to this.
No, I'm telling you the thing, and I see it. I understand it. The way he responded to that tweet. Let us talk for ourselves. Oh, that pissed him off.
Did you
you're in the league, but you're not even in the same fraternity right
Yeah.
now. Okay. We're in different parts of this whole association. Let us talk for ourselves.
Did you see the supercut? It was like a minute and a half of Trey Young saying stuff to Pat Bev, and they put the ether beat over it.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Let me go find it.
Oh, please.
Right,
Yeah, please find that. Find that. We were talking about this with Kyle and Hammer earlier. It was actually another Hollinger article about moves that deserved more scrutiny.
Mhm.
He brought up like the Pelicans trading for Jordan Poole. He just eviscerated the Pelicans, obviously, because of that deal. But also, you factor in the first round trade. It's like, what are you guys like? Where are you going?
Right.
And he brought up Valanciunas to Denver, and I think it was Kyle who said, and maybe this was a discussion on the show before we got here, but Scott Perry doesn't have to be held to what the previous regime did.
Mhm.
And I absolutely, they're 100% right. I completely understand that. Even keeping that in mind, I hated that they traded Jonas Valanciunas. And I absolutely think that's going to be problematic for the Kings. I think it's going to be a conversation again this year about Domantas Sabonis's backup because Jonas isn't here. And I guess the money was needed, whether it's for Dennis or whether it's for something else or whether it was just.
Hollinger said if they didn't make the Valanciunas move and did all their other moves, they would be $600,000 over the tax line. But you can probably take away Drew Eubanks in that situation because you don't need to sign him because you still have Valanciunas that gets you under the tax.
I don't understand why they did that. And it could be as simple as Scott Perry doesn't like Jonas Valanciunas. Maybe it could be as simple as Scott Perry doesn't think he's a good basketball player. Maybe it could be Scott Perry thinks there are better options out there. Maybe he thinks that the Kings had a move out there to be made and they couldn't make it if they didn't have this money available to them. I think that familiar conversation about the Domantas Sabonis backup is going to rear its ugly head again this year.
So one thing that we're kind of forgetting, I think it's because didn't work out for him. Maybe Scott Perry knew he didn't want to play here anymore. The NBA.
Maybe.
I mean, it could be. I don't know if that was the case, but he got traded to Denver and was like, "Yeah, I'm going back home."
If that was it, then Scott Perry messed this up even worse because there was very clearly not because the Nuggets went, no, you're not. You're under contract. You'll play here next year. And he went, no, well, all right. If he told Scott Perry, I'm not feeling playing here anymore, and Scott Perry said, oh, shoot, we need to trade him then. Like that, what? No, just tell him no. That's what the Nuggets did.
But that also goes against, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but this goes against what Scott is talking about. What I want participants, not hostages. You have conversations with everybody in there, and everybody that says they want to go, we'll find a way to get you out of here. Because this is what we're trying to build, the culture we're trying to build. It kind of goes a little bit. And once again, in the Kings case, not necessarily saying it's right or wrong, but we just talked to Coach Marian about that, right? Like, we'll get you out of here if you don't want to be here. I'm trying to build a culture. I'm trying to build something different than what I came into. And if Jonas, and it's respect, it doesn't have to be nasty or anything. Hey, I'd rather move on and play somewhere else. All right, we'll try and make that happen for you.
Okay.
That would be my
Max,
explanation. I don't know. I don't know other than that why. I don't know why.
I hope Max is getting those minutes immediately then. I had visions of Max maybe running at the 4 at some point, a stretch 4 with Domas on the floor a little bit. But is Maxime Reynaud your backup 5?
I mean, yeah. It doesn't always. This isn't what it always means. But Maxine's like 7'1". Like I can't see him being a 4 that can.
I don't mean a regular 4. I want to see him on the floor with Domas.
That's where I would put him, or backup. Domas needs a couple minutes. I look at Maxime as being a guy that gets minutes right away. I think he is a day one. He can be coming off your bench. So a lot of people don't feel that way. A lot of people feel like he's a project. He
Neek
develops.
is the one, and Max will be the project.
Yeah, I think I like to see it once the exhibition season gets here and everything. But
not far away.
It's just summer league, so take it for what it's worth. But from the opening tip, it was like, oh yeah, that's an NBA player. That's how the NBA game is played. Pick and pop, dribble handoff. I can finish with both hands on both sides of the floor. The one thing that I'm not sure if he's ready for, and he might get beat up with a little bit, is rebounding. To be that size, I want him to be a better rebounder than what he is. And that may be something that does keep him off the floor. But offensively and understanding where he's supposed to be at that size and pick and pop abilities and stuff, night one, he's got that in the NBA.
Another factor that, excuse me, I think plays into that is Scott Perry's made it really clear they want Keegan to play the 3 more often or at all. And if you can put Reynaud on the floor at the 4 alongside Sabonis, A, that takes away some of the rebounding onus off of them. But B, it allows them to move Keegan to the 3. And I know that you can't do that for 1,000,000 minutes because of the other roster issues, but or hang-ups, obstacles.
All 3.
But I think Maxime Reynaud is a player that they're going to want at the 4, or at least to try it for sure.
Do you think JV being gone is going to be an issue?
Not like, yes, but we're not going to get to the end of this year and be like, Kings would have made the playoffs if only they had Jonas Valanciunas. I don't think it's going to be like that.
I enjoyed the nasty boy.
I enjoyed Jonas Valanciunas. I don't know what you're referring to.
That's so crazy.
I do not.
You just volunteered that.
Like regular.
What are you doing?
That's his nickname.
Based
That's what they call him.
Who's they? Who is they? Only person who I've ever heard refer to him that is you. Then you get the juveniles in the chat who go along with it.
If it's on Basketball Reference in place,
it should be on there now. I've said it 9 times.
I actually
submitted it.
Have I told you guys that the guy who is in charge of like social for the Basketball Reference baseball, the reference brands, is a Niner fan and follows me on the internet.
Okay.
And so I've had conversations with him on Twitter.
I'm glad he doesn't follow you in person. That'd be weird.
He only stalks me online.
Yeah.
No, great guy. He basically, I asked him, how do the nickname things happen? And he's like, it's not a rigorous thing. If we see it a couple times, we'll just throw it up there. So I'm going to hit him up and be like, hey, can we get, because it's not there. We got JV, Lithuanian Lightning, and Big Science.
Big Science. That's good.
I think Big Science is what no, never mind.
Oh.
I think there's a person currently in the government fighting against Big Science.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Fighting against Big Science, fighting against media.
Everything.
At some point, we're only going to be allowed to talk European soccer on this show.
I feel you, though. I like JV. And I think he helped out a lot, especially when Sabonis got hurt. He was able to step in and you didn't skip a beat, as far as production. So, yeah, I say Maxime Reynaud because I don't think Drew Eubanks is playing at all. Like, I think he's a camp body. And I could be wrong, but I don't think Sarge is playing like that. I think they got Sarge to be a trade chip.
I don't know. It's a broken chip. It's the chip at the bottom of the bag. The write-up from Hollinger ended with him saying he missed the brief normalcy of the Mike Brown era. And I had to chuckle because I thought, all right, pal, here was the normalcy of the Mike Brown era. First year, great. Second year, I believe, is the Duarte year. And a slow procession of you losing the team. Then we get to the extension. That does not come fast enough. Pause. It does not arrive fast enough.
Not on this show, pal.
Then you have it's a delay. Hey, what's going on in there?
We had a test.
Yep.
There's a microphone issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got pass interference.
Thank you.
It's not a negative either. Maybe it shouldn't be a flag.
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Yeah, eye in the sky just called down. Incidental contact.
No flag.
What do they do? Third down.
Got some Sac State officials out here. Jeez.
Damn.
So you have the Chris Duarte, the contract doesn't happen, and then I guess the quiet De'Aaron Fox sign him her trade me thing. You losing the people that we thought was close to, like everything pretty much maybe slowly started falling apart immediately after the first year. And that's normalcy to the outsiders.
They don't know what's going on. They either don't know,
Like,
don't
all
show.
right, man. Like it's like the gosh, man, who was it? It wasn't Mike. You talk about how weird. I bugged out the other day when I think it was Front Office Sports was like, yeah, ESPN signed. They're bringing back former Denver Nuggets head coach Michael Malone, and I kept rereading that like former Denver Nuggets coach. Oh, that's right. He's not the coach anymore.
Yeah.
Completely forget. But it wasn't Mike. Who was the other one? Michael, I'm sorry. Who was the other coach that was fired?
Memphis. Jenkins.
That's
Taylor
what it
Jenkins.
was. Taylor Jenkins. And you, I think it was you went to Memphis radio and they were like, yeah, it's about time.
Yeah.
Outsiders like, what? Why? How? Everyone there like, God, what took so long? Have to be reminded of that they really think everything was just completely normal with Mike Brown here. Like we were just functioning and shippering as a regular organization, not knowing before the second season started, it started to fall apart.
And the interesting thing, and I'm not blaming him at all. I'm really
not playing Keon. Good call, Lotus.
I'm not blaming him.
Situational role player.
It started with Mike Brown.
No, it absolutely did.
Like
it absolutely did.
And I'm not trying to stall the guy out or anything, but if you read Hollinger or see Bobby Marks and you see the management of the front office, all this other stuff, which hasn't been good, Vivek just doesn't know what he's doing. He didn't start all this. It started with the guy that you guys love.
Yep.
He started the downward spiral. Now you needed somebody in charge that could weather the storm or be able to work through all that. And Vivek wasn't able to do it. Monty wasn't able to do it. Vivek didn't hire the right person to be able to do something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, they don't really know what's going on.
And that's why you got to tap into the local guys when a story catches you off guard, because they'll be the ones that are tapped in and know what's going on.
Or the local guy.
The local guy knows everything.
Yeah.
He's literally everywhere.
He is.
All of the time. If there is one guy who will be at the entire home opener and the entire Sac State game on ESPN2 on the 24th of October, it'll be the local guy. No one will know how he's doing it. You just have to know it'll get done.
I saw the local guy at the last game at the Nest last year. He's like, "Hey, KC, what you doing here?"
He's everywhere. He's the local guy.
He is. And finds time to go to Arby's.
Allegedly.
Who doesn't?
Where is Arby's?
I don't know. When was the last time you had Arby's?
Whenever the last time I drove down to Southern California was.
I don't know where one Arby's is here.
No. To the internet, Ken Rudolph would say. Let's see.
Do we want to watch this Trey Young video or not?
Desperately, yeah. Let's watch the Ether video. Why I find the nearest art. There's one in Rockland.
Right. Beef and cheddars for everybody.
I
like their fries,
That didn't
though.
sound okay. This food looks disgusting.
No, the fries are good though.
This food looks absolutely disgusting. Oh God. Sorry, run the tray video. Oh man.
Hang on. For some reason, there we go. Oh wait, no.
Better off. Oh, you're off the screen. We lost.
Oh,
we
no.
lost the tray video on the screen.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to. There we go. Okay, I messed this up. I need to
Bryce
do that.
says
I
the
need to do
buffalo
that.
chicken sliders
I
are
need to do
gas.
that.
Yeah, I bet they are. I bet they are.
All right, let's try this again.
You've been able to play with all these guys. You talk about impact winning. Where was your real impact in winning? I know you were labeled as a tough defender, a great defender, and the accolades say that you were.
Oh, here we go.
Do that.
But I
Well,
promise you,
all right.
anytime you was on the court,
Go ahead. Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna have to get that off the screen.
That's not the video I watched earlier. That's my bad.
You know the great part about this is it's whatever, right?
Jesse, come back.
The great part about this is I know Kyle just got really hot.
What?
You just got really hot, like little beads of sweat here underneath the hat when that word drops. Yeah.
What? What are you talking about? No, I'm good. I'm not going to lose sleep over this tonight. What do you mean? Does anyone have a Xanax unrelated?
Related.
Man.
Oh man. That's whatever.
We've had so many guests just naturally cuss on this show. It doesn't matter.
Even to the point where we had no more dump buttons left.
I don't do, bro. Poor, you talk about sweating. Poor Jesse. That first Rick Ross, Brett Barish interview was
I was on board.
That was the most terrifying experience of Jesse's life.
I was working in San Francisco. I didn't know Jesse really at the time. And I'm working in San Francisco. I was on BART for that interview. I'm like, man, this is going to be amazing. And I tap in, I'm on the app. And I hear I'm like, oh no. Because it was right away. It's like, this guy does not understand what we're doing.
Like, do you know how difficult it was? You know how difficult it was to ask Rick Ross to please stop cussing? Like, Rick, hey, bro, hey, we're on the radio, Rick. Like, just can you?
Oh, bleep, my bad.
and then Rick stops cussing, and Brett, who had been drinking a little bit, he takes over. And I actually think it was Brett that caused us to run out of dump buttons. It was like, well, Jesse was like, you're going to have to fend them off for a couple minutes because I got no buttons left to hit.
Do you guys mind if I
those effing hoodies? All right. Thanks, Rick. Thanks, Rick.
Shout out to my boys, man. Shout out to my boys.
I realize, do you know how many people here who have never seen that video? We're gonna have to send that to everybody in this office.
Yeah.
They've never seen Rick Ross say, hey, give it up for those effing hoodies on the radio.
I don't know if he would. Nah, that wouldn't have been nice. Jesse's not here to make me say it either, so no. That wouldn't have been nice.
You always do that. No one knows
I'm
what
not
you're
going
talking about.
Don't worry about it, guys.
You're the worst. Absolute worst.
I'll text you. I'll text you and Kyle.
Wow, Chatty House can't be a part of the conversation. Wow. We need to get back to work on that website too.
So, Kenny, why do you hate Patrick Willis and your listeners and viewers?
It's a good question.
I love
great question.
I love all my people.
Great question. Great question.
Yeah, no, we ain't doing that guy.
That's a good point. Good call. Good call back. Yeah. Hey, look, there are a lot of people who are working hard for us here in the building.
I appreciate it.
They're just not working on the right things. That's all.
It's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. I believe. Somebody said there's an Arby's in Elk Grove. don't know where that is.
There's
that
one
must be
on
over,
Madison.
Must be on Elk Grove, Florida or something.
There's one in Rockland, which is incredible. Elkhorn, Madison, Sunrise. I knew there was one on Arden. It's by the old KSFM station. And then there it is. Elk Grove Boulevard.
They're all over the place.
Elk Grove Boulevard. What's the street? West Stockton.
Yeah, yes. I'm not over there.
Is that the slums?
Well, I wouldn't say that. It's just far away.
Okay.
What do I need to go over there for? Maybe I guess Arby's.
You're not going to Arby's, man. Stop.
Arby's has the most insane slogan of all time.
What was it again?
I'm not going to say it. You can Google it if you want. Not on a work computer. Arby's.
Wait. Oh, wait. What is it? Say it. Will someone say it? I see it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not.
I see it. I see it.
Hey, if you're like, what is it?
No,
that's on you. You can Google it.
Yeah, got it right.
Nobody here is going to say it.
Yep.
Trying to
in the Big Lots parking lot where the
James Harden trying to bait a foul.
Not Cheesecake Factory. The cheese steak shop is, and it's by McHugh's. Really, there is an Arby's in there. That is right. There's a KFC over there, I think, too, isn't there?
Like even Complex said no one should eat Arby's. I can't believe of all the
Complex is here.
I can't believe of all of the times Complex is listening to the show. It's now.
Hell yeah. Nah, because at least now he has a take.
He's listening to
he's engaging with the program.
He might be go sports, go team.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
So what like Complex has, he obviously has us on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
He has KSFM on one radio.
Yep.
He has Jams on another radio.
Yep.
He has
he's got the end.
He has the end on another radio.
He has
he's probably on the phone.
On the phone in one ear.
Yep.
Another station, his Wichita station in the other ear.
He's on the phone
on a
one
Zoom
ear.
meeting.
On a Zoom meeting. That's it.
And if I go in there this is why I love Complex. If I go in there right now and go, hey, I need 2 minutes, he'd go, yeah, what's up?
Yep.
Yeah. I go back there, I'm like, hey, are you on the phone? Yeah, it's good.
What do you need?
Yeah. No, I got
to.
No, you're on here. Yeah, let me log you back into the account. Come here.
You know what he did yesterday? I'm talking to him. Somebody calls him. He goes, hang on 1 second. I got to take this. Answers and goes, hey, hang on. And just mutes him and goes, okay. Man. and then the wildest thing is when he does that and he'll be like, oh, sorry. That was the CEO of Universal Music.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Talk to that guy like that?
I'm sorry, that was Lil Wayne's people.
That's exactly how it
so
goes.
Annoying. I guess that's how you become the boss, though. You got to
boss moves are being made.
You got to multitask.
Real quick, just for my own growth. Scooter says that KFC, Arby's, McHugh's local pizza place is really good. I'm telling you, the cheesesteak shop is the gem of that parking lot.
Facts. Cheesesteak shop's fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you used to live out there.
Oh, no. I just know.
Well, they got them in the Bay Area.
Yeah, I know all about the cheesesteak shop.
Oh, that's what it's called.
I'm not even, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were referring to a cheesesteak shop.
Well, we are, but it's just the
place called
cheesesteak.
Got it.
Ironically, Kyle, I don't know if they're related. The one I'm in Elk Grove, I'm not sure if it's related to the Bay Area franchise.
Is it called the cheesesteak shop?
It is, but it don't have the same logo. None of that. I don't know if it's related. It might be, but I don't know.
Feels illegal.
No, now I'm snitching.
So I listen to the show like, Kenny, damn.
Doesn't matter. The last 10 minutes of this show went straight to hell. It's great to know that Complex was listening at this exact moment. Not during any of the compelling conversations we had, but just how Arby sent us down a rabbit hole we couldn't dig ourselves out of. Tomorrow, we'll break down week 3 of the NFL season. We'll talk about it from a 49ers perspective, a Raiders perspective. We'll look at everything league-wide.
2 seconds. When we do the show tomorrow, when we do the handoff, is Mike McDaniels the head coach of the Dolphins?
Yeah. I
think so, too.
Firing him in week 3 would be incredible.
Oh, no, I just think they're going to fire him over the weekend. I don't think they'll do it tomorrow.
I don't think he will be because I think Mike McDaniel will be the head coach.
Daniels, my bad.
Oh, that's so good. Adam L says it's good to be right.
It is, man. I got a Aces Storm lineup. Go put in the promo code KIFM. and get $50 off your first $5 lineup.
Does the 16-game losing streak become a 16-game winning streak become a 2-game losing streak?
Aces win by about 15 to 20 tonight.
All right.
Price Picks, it's good to be right.
Put in promo code KIFM, and we will see you here tomorrow, beginning at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Aces. Adam L getting his first win of the season. Rachel, my girl Rachel's in the chat. Guess where she just came back from? Hawaii.
Must be nice.
Again. Rachel's at Disneyland in Hawaii more than she's at home.
That's Kyle. Kyle getting ready to go to Hawaii.
It's good to be right.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're going to get out of here before we embarrass ourselves further in front of Complex. So we will see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. Appreciate you as always. Oh, we're boycotting Disney.
Yeah.